Good Lord, y'all. Who all we got in here? Thomas, Josh. Everything might be good here. Josh, who else is in here? Black Sheep. I forgot your real name. Terry, Mr. Senior. Papa Z. Jamie G. Who's that? Bloody Hatchets. Hello, I'm a new subscriber from 3 weeks ago. Well, evening. There you go. Miguel. Thomas. 60s Rule. What's going on, Dan? Dan the man.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Thomas?
Is that Thomas?
What's going on, guys?
Josh?
All right, you can hear me now, probably.
Yeah. I'm looking at your backside. I've never seen the back of your head.
Yeah, well, that's because that monitor's too big over there, so I can't set my camera where I normally sit. So,
okay.
I'm stuck trying to do silly things, I guess. For now, I mean, I got to make a mount somewhere over there to mount that camera, so I can sit and look at the screen like I normally do. But now I've got to do this. I'm supposed to go to a Christmas program tonight, but unfortunately, my father-in-law called and he needed to go to the hospital.
Oh, is he
Hey, Dan.
all right?
Well,
Sorry to hear that.
Sorry about that. Yep.
Bloody Hatchet. I am going to be working on the 70 GTX / Roadrunner tonight. I don't know what everybody else. Miguel's making some stuff. Miguel, I'm glad you jumped right in here because I wanted to tell you what you forgot on your headlight jig.
What's that?
The two types of square headlights, the big ones like used on the Chevrolet work truck, and then the smaller standard ones on like the square bodies.
Yeah, I'll do some square headlights too. The process is really what I'm trying to work out is whether or not it'll work or not.
The poster boy for Viagra. Oh, Jesus God.
Thomas, you say you was like an atheist, all dressed up, nowhere to go?
Yeah, all dressed up, nowhere to go. I came here, all dressed up.
Papa Z.
Yes, sir.
I love it, brother.
45 Viagra.
I love it, brother. Oh. Hey, Mr. Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Like to see the chat here in a minute.
Where you come up with it, Papa Z?
I didn't.
Hey, William. Thomas. Somebody
didn't come
there.
up. That's why you need the Viagra.
You were making last week. Curious how it turned out. What's up, Thomas, Mr. Wiz?
Hey, Mac.
Merry Christmas, my ass.
Merry Christmas.
The caskets?
my ass.
Yeah, I'll show the caskets.
Yeah, kiss my ass. Merry Christmas.
That's
Bob
my
Humble.
line. Brian,
Bob
that's my
Humble.
line to Jamie.
Charlie got the bah humbug going on, huh?
Trying to remember where I.
Yeah, Dan, I hear you.
All
Yeah, I
right.
want to get one of those coffins.
That's the door handle. There you go.
Sweet.
I have to sit here on my damn desk.
So I made them with and without hinges. You can get it with or without the hinge. You can get the lid with or without the hinge. You can get the lid in one piece or in two.
Oh boy.
Are they interchangeable to where you could take one up, take it off, and swap them out if you wanted to?
Yeah, absolutely. And then the gurney is separate.
Oh, you got it made now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
I
do you
got the
have in
gurney.
urns?
So I want you to show something else. I sent Miguel yesterday a message on Messenger of a Volkswagen Bug
Volkswagen
with
Bug.
a Hellcat in it,
Oh, I seen that. That is
and
fucking
he's
sharper
already
than hell.
half made it.
That's
That is
wild.
sick.
That real one is something else.
Yeah, that is fucking sick.
Which that right there is awful damn close to what it fucking
Yeah,
looks like.
what I sent him. Yeah, very close.
Yeah. In that short of time, yeah.
Yeah. You almost got it printable.
No, it's a ways off. I got to do all the chassis.
Right.
I have everything you see here is parts that I already have in my inventory. So I was able to just load it in and, kind of put it in place. I still need to do the chassis. The chassis is the only thing I really started working on. And, I could probably make it printable. Probably wouldn't take me more than a couple days to get a kit out of that.
I would build that for Acme.
My concern is whether or not anybody would want to use like the kit beetle, or if they would want me to.
Well, they would have to chop it. You'd have to chop it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And with the slope of the A pillars and the B pillars, and that'd be really a difficult chop. I mean, I guess
the
somebody
slope,
that's good at it could do it.
Even the front end, it looks like is different.
Well, it's
absolutely
the only thing that's beetle on this is the body.
Yeah, the body.
Yeah,
well, that was the only thing beetle on that one I sent you.
Yeah,
that was the only thing beetle on it. That is so freaking cool.
Hey, Dale. Butch.
Dale and Butch is
Hey,
here.
Butch.
Dan
Dale.
is here. Rod Stewart's
cool.
here.
I'm not gonna lie, that is cool.
Yeah, that is pretty wild.
Yeah. Oh, the real one is something else. That's neater than shit, the real one.
Yeah.
49 today. That's like a heat wave, man.
49. My goodness. Bikinis and beach towels.
That's what I was just gonna say. We've been in like the high 20s, low 30s here.
Oh, it's 58 where I'm at.
Okay.
The highest it's got here today is 36.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay, I
It's 34 now.
Well, it's 58 right now. It's probably about 60 earlier.
Hey, Jimmy.
Jimmy Ledford. How's it going, Jimmy?
Leadhead, what's going on?
As they named you on here, Slow Jimmy.
Yeah.
What?
No, that's Mountain Man. He's Mountain Man.
Oh, Mountain Man?
Yeah.
Well, I thought they said there's Fat Jimmy and Fat Jimmy and Slow Jimmy.
No, he's just Mountain Man.
Oh.
Mountain Man from Duck Dynasty.
Well, I know.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
We love you, though.
Jimmy liked this VW Bug.
What's up, Jimmy?
Well, these some terrible pictures.
We can't see whatever you're seeing.
Yeah, no, I can't really tell which side the valve covers go on.
No, it's only on Miguel, is what they're trying to tell you.
Yeah, you got Miguel full stream.
Well, I'm showing off his bug.
Oh,
Oh,
I plant a seed in his head, and he goes wild. I'll take credit for that.
95% of everything I do is because somebody said, "Hey, you know what would be cool?"
yeah.
Oh, we got Charlie back in the house.
It's Matt.
What are you fucks doing? Every one of you fucking, you bastards.
Pork chop
What are you
boy.
fucks doing? All right,
Come
come
down to
on.
North Carolina and stomp your ass.
The fuck are you fucks doing?
Mac said he wasn't able to come to Acme, but he goddamn sure can come to fucking North Carolina.
Hey, you're more than welcome to come down here.
it's Matt Josh.
Yeah. Mac Josh.
My name is Josh Mack, not Charlie. You guys can go fuck yourselves.
You always be pork chop boy.
Yeah, you pork chop.
Oh God. I figured I'd get a laugh out of him.
That's funny. That's funny, dude.
I got to do some Googling.
Yeah,
834.
I thought you might like that, Jim.
Oh, hell.
He could unsee it.
We're closed.
I'm doing okay, Terry, today. Well, actually, for the last couple of days, I've been doing pretty good. Appreciate you asking. I gotta get through all these damn tests they got coming up January the 3rd, 4th, and the 6th. Got 16 tests I have to go through.
Damn.
But once I get those, though, and they get that blockage took care of in my heart, then I should be able to get a lung transplant. Somebody's echoing.
Yeah, I don't know who's echoing. It ain't terrible bad.
No,
Let me see.
didn't hear it. Hey, Mark.
Still here? No, it ain't him. Who started? Is it Papa Z?
I don't know.
I don't know. I muted his mic and it went away.
I ain't hearing it now.
Well, I don't know. I turned my speakers down in front of me there.
Well, I didn't hear it on my end until Papa Zeke come on.
Hey,
I
Mark.
don't
Hey,
know if
Terry
it's his or
Wilson.
what.
I don't know what's going on. I got the YouTube muted.
So it does go on that side.
I don't have anything else open. Still doing it?
I don't hear it.
No, I muted you for a second. Then at the same time it went away. I don't know who it was.
Thomas said he turned his speakers down, so I don't know.
And I think he done that at the
Well,
same time.
Yeah. Well, I think he's got like 2 different speakers opened up, or one the microphone is picking up this set of speakers.
Yeah, my microphone's in front of me here, and the speakers are behind me, and it's probably catching. So I turned the speakers down. hopefully that takes care of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was echoing back to it.
Well, boys. I have an issue.
Blue Streak Mark. How you doing, Mark?
Not Mac was a little loud. That's all it was.
Yeah, that's what happened.
That's not unusual.
But which
You
one?
mean
Where is that old fucker
You mean
at?
Mac Jr.?
Yeah, Mac Jr.
Where is that old fucker at tonight?
He was in the chat a minute
He
ago.
was in the chat earlier.
Oh, let's see.
I may be loud, but fucking Jeff's got a big ass nose. You bunch of fucks.
Man, you
Fuck
can
outta here.
fix Mac being loud. You can mute him. Ain't nothing you can do about Jeff Nose. That takes surgery. Major.
Major surgery.
Yeah, I was going to say plenty of it.
Well, shit.
Oh.
Well, here's an issue I have found with this kit. I ain't got the heads on backwards.
I guess I'll be maybe going to that program tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, I guess they go on that way. I don't fucking know. None of the pictures look like it. Oh, they do go that way. Okay. All right. I figured Snappy would be in here this evening.
He's probably still feeding his face.
Yeah, he did say he's going
Say,
out.
yeah, say he'd be gone from 4 to 6. Him and Vicky going out to eat.
Well, I mean, it's 6 o'clock his time. He should be home.
Oh, it's just 5 o'clock his time, ain't it?
No, it's 6.
Oh, is it 6? Well, he probably stopped for dessert.
If he went by Marietta Diner, he ain't gonna make it on. He's gonna fall asleep before he gets home.
No, his ass probably.
He's on overtime. He does.
His ass probably done what he done yesterday.
What was that?
I talked to him on the phone, and he was in Hobbytown. He went and bought another Chevette.
Oh, Jesus God! Good Lord!
The snap kit.
No, that ain't Snap Kit.
No.
Project Go. How you doing, buddy?
That's a new name.
How you doing, Lewis?
Yeah, Lewis. That's right.
Yeah, Lewis.
Oh, okay, cool.
I forgot what his son's name was.
Was it Andrew?
Yeah, his son's name Andrew.
Yeah, Andrew. I was wanting to say Andy, but I guess Andrew's what it was.
Oh Lord, come on up there.
Hey, Butch.
Just grab me one of them
Or was that? That was the Butch that was in here earlier. I thought it was.
them freaking lights, them little UV
Yeah,
lights.
that's the Butch that was in here earlier. I was thinking
Look like a little bit of
VK.
Oh,
Let's see what we got in here.
Come on now.
Have you used up all that resin, Miguel? Supposed to be muted.
Yeah, he must have forgot he muted himself.
No, I was adjusting my camera. I couldn't unmute myself at the same time. No, I haven't. I haven't even started using it yet.
Oh.
Hey, Mark.
Hello.
How's it going today?
Pretty good. You?
Not too bad. Other than the shitty wet snow we're getting, but that'll go away.
Might not go away anytime soon if you get as much as they got in other places. Good Lord.
We're supposed to get it next week.
Yeah, well they can keep it.
Yeah.
It's about time for you to have an igloo.
Yeah.
What was it? Rascal Hobbies. Shit, he showed a picture. That shit was up over
There
his
you go,
damn-
pork chop. Max in the chat room now.
That's model garage sucks. That's the first fucking thing he says when he walks in.
There we
Mac,
go.
you missed my entrance.
Hey, Lewis,
Oh, he probably seen it.
turn your phone 90 degrees.
My entrance was dedicated to you, Mac.
There you go.
You know that.
There you go.
All right.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Lewis.
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing?
Going well?
All right. How are
Doing
you?
well.
Still shit kicking and not kicking.
I don't have a freaking. Man, I know I got a different distributor.
I guess this is a workshop stream.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're working.
Oh yeah.
Some of us are working.
We
All right.
Not all of us.
yeah,
No, not all of us.
we ain't got going yet though.
Oh, all right.
Some of us are working on a buzz.
Yeah.
No, that's normal for Papa Z. I ain't started.
All right. Well, thanks for the invite. I just got home myself. I've been sitting in traffic for the past hour.
Very nice.
And you live
That sounds
you
like
live
fun.
south of Chattanooga, right? But in Georgia.
I'm sorry.
You live just south of Chattanooga in Georgia, right?
Yeah, I live in Noonan, Georgia.
Okay.
South of Atlanta.
What was Chattanooga bad?
What's that?
Traffic in Chattanooga bad?
Oh no, there's traffic in Atlanta.
Oh, you was trying to get out back from Atlanta.
Yeah, I was headed south.
Jeff put Mac in timeout.
Yeah. Lord.
It's on now.
Yeah.
It's on now. That's right.
It'll be in the live stream in a few minutes.
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny.
To the corner.
See, I can't see that when it comes up in StreamYard.
Yeah, crazy, Jeff. Nice move, Jeff. Nice move.
Oh no, Josh. You gotta put your costume back, man. Your Halloween costume.
Man, I done fucking threw it away. I'd have to make another one.
You don't throw it away.
Hey, you
Yeah.
got a knife
It's
somewhere
just as
there.
good. It's just as good in the trash as it is.
Oh wow.
Jeff would love that.
All right, give me a minute and I'll make another one.
What in the world is that, Miguel?
Oh.
That a
Watch this shit, sister.
He's carrying. Are you carrying something?
that a tail?
Oh, is that your headlight?
Yeah, that's the headlight without the little ribs.
Holy crap, man.
So you print off the jig and then you put the silicone in there, and then you put in clear resin.
Well, that's the idea, but the first batch didn't turn out very well, so I'm printing some more right now. This is the method I was doing last night, which is I have this little lid for these little cups, and I just put a drop of resin on there and cure it with the UV flashlight that I got in my hand here.
Yeah, I got to get one of them.
And then after 20 or 30 seconds, it'll pop out.
Yeah, instead of doing a clear 2-part resin.
This is just the Anycubic clear 405 nanometer resin.
Really? That shit is clear as fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty decent.
Okay.
Yeah, Louis, if you don't know Miguel, that's DevilDog.games. He's the 3D magician.
Yeah, I think I'm following him too.
I'm surprised that stuff's that clear.
Yeah, that is pretty
That's
cool.
awesome.
When were you in the Corps?
You can make a pair of reading glasses out of
I
that.
got out in 95.
Oh, okay. I got you. Who were you with?
First Marines. After boot camp, I was in school for a year, obviously, electronics tech, and then I was at First Marines for the rest of my tour. In between all the different battalions, 3-1, 1-1, back to 3-1. I was with regiment for a little while, but all under First Marines.
Okay. I was with 1-1 back in the day, back in 89 when I got back from Guantanamo.
I was with 1-1 twice between 92 and 95.
Good deal. Good deal.
Yeah, Horno, good old Horno.
Yes, sir. Area 52, wasn't it?
Is it 52 or 50? Yeah, maybe it is 52.
I think it was 52.
All right, Jeff, Mac. Got to get in the character here. There you go.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
The fuck? You put me in timeout, you bastard. You can put me in timeout all you fucking want to, you bastard. It's not going to help that big ass fucking nose you got strapped to the front of your fucking jugular. You fucking crooked fuck you. Hey, Ronnie, I quit. Quit. Get up.
You run, Dale.
Wow.
I'm waiting on one of them to comment. I'm waiting on one of them to comment.
Hey, model car.
Yeah. Hey, model car, I need you to email me your first and last name, buddy.
I know his first name, but can't think of it.
Yeah. I think I do too. Can't remember.
Quit.
I think his name was Thomas. Wouldn't swear to it anyway, but
No, I got to get him a shot card.
I don't know, man.
I got to
well,
get
yeah.
shot.
Well, that's the reason why I know what his first name was, because I sent him an email, send him a shop card.
Yeah, I mean, what did I initially emailed him for? I can't remember. He was having problems with. Dale Collada, USMC Air Wing, 13 years. Thank you.
Right on, Dale.
Leon. Well, I'll try to remember that.
I had one of my boys was with the Air Wing.
Hey, Sarah.
Both of my boys did full tours in Okinawa.
And where?
Okinawa, Japan.
Oh, really? Both of your boys?
Yeah, I got two grown sons that did tours in the Marine Corps as well.
Damn it, man. I didn't think you were that old.
Yeah, I didn't think you were that old.
Hoorah.
You must have been like me and started young. And my wife.
I was making babies in '89.
Hell, with 15 kids, he started when he was 12 years old.
Damn, Miguel. You whore. You're such a whore, Miguel.
And just to think, he's got Camaros when he needs a fucking short bus.
That's what I said.
That's fucked up.
He needs one of them little kindergarten buses all around him.
Greg Cochran, 73 to 89, U.S. Army Police, military police. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, sir. I was
Women
in.
serve this great country. Well, this country.
I was in from 87 to 91.
I graduated high school in 91.
I was born in 91. I was born February 3rd of 91. I'm just 31. I'll be 32.
All right. My oldest daughter is 30.
Damn,
She lives in
91
Ohio.
Seems like forever ago.
Well, to everybody here that's done some form of service, we're grateful and we appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, we
Yes,
did it
sir.
because we got to blow shit up.
I actually,
I'm glad that y'all got to do it when y'all got to do it, and not for the crook that we've got in office right now. That's all I'll say about that.
I got a friend that was in the matter of fact, he's come in the chat once or twice. He was in the first Iraq War.
I signed up for the Marine Corps because of the first Iraq War.
Yeah, and he was in the Marines and Ordnance. He was actually blowing the shit up that wasn't there because he's got the poison. He's got mustard and sarin gas poison. So anybody that tells you it wasn't there, tell them to fuck off.
Yeah. Yeah, I was in high school during the first Gulf War and wanted to go over. So I signed up with the delayed entry program, but by the time I graduated and went to boot camp, the war was over.
Right.
Paddling. Get down.
Well, you gonna play some music?
I don't think that's what he meant.
Oh,
Oh, little Pat Jimmy again.
Hey, you're gonna excite Jeff, so be careful with that kind of music.
I thought you're talking about Willis.
you said get down, but I don't hear any music.
Most of the misguided children buddies down here are in part of 3rd Rad BM Battalion, I guess. Thomas?
Third Radio Battalion. One of my boys was a comms guy for the Air Wing, and the other one was what do they call them? Water dogs.
Oh, that's cool.
A water dog what is that? A SEAL?
No, water dog is they work with water treatment, water filtration, and treatment.
Oh, okay.
They set up pumping and filtration for forward units.
Right, I got you.
Just like the water boy.
Bobby Boucher.
They got the water ready for that.
Bobby Boucher.
How you doing, Curb?
Playing that foosball.
Hey, Curb.
I'll tell you, that foosball's for the devil, boy.
Yeah.
My wife's been harassing me about wanting to watch that lately.
She let me see them boobies.
Did she show me her boobies? And I like them too.
Anybody
Thanks,
know
Dave.
what the stock color on the distributor for a 440 is? I'm thinking it's like a tannish color.
Yeah, light tan, Brian.
Yeah.
Wow, that looks like fucking shit.
I got a desert yellow.
Lovely. Yeah, bro. Totally stoked.
It's coming along pretty good there, Mark.
Hey, Brian, is this a every Saturday thing?
Yes, sir. Every Saturday at 6 Eastern.
Every Saturday at 6.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Characters.
Yep.
What's that?
You're actually in here on an easy night so far. We ain't started busting anybody's chops yet.
Well, what it is the asshole.
That's cause Snappy Pappy ain't here.
Oh, is that what it is? Snappy Pappy?
Charlie Mac ain't in here right now.
Yeah.
Giving Jeff shit.
You ain't
Well,
got
Mr.
a
Pappy.
30-second. What you call it yet?
Yeah, like I said, I'll be better prepared. I'll be better prepared next Saturday. I just got the invite, and I said, hey, I'm gonna check you guys out, and then I just got the little icon popped up a little bit.
Right.
So I wasn't set up. I'm sitting in my kitchen right now.
And I think I can have 10, I think, in here. So if there's room, take the link and jump right in.
Okay.
Yeah. Anybody's welcome.
Where's Super Sport Terry been? He's still under the weather?
I talked to him on the phone last night, and he said he'd be in here.
Okay. I was just
he was in the chat this afternoon.
He was on Josh's interview today.
Yeah. He was in the comments. Yeah.
That was a good interview, Brian.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He messaged me early
they both
Friday morning.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I will see you guys later.
All right, Josh. Take care, buddy.
Happy birthday to that wife.
Yeah, happy birthday to the old lady.
Yeah, happy birthday.
See you, Josh.
Hey.
He messaged me early Friday morning and said he had another no-show and asked me if I could
It's his
step
birthday
in.
today?
Sure.
Yeah, that was cool of you to jump in there, man.
Yeah. I told him that, I told him a couple times, if he started getting short of people, I would do another one.
It's Josh's birthday today?
Good stuff. It was
it's his wife's
interesting
birthday.
and informative.
His wife.
Oh,
I try to be. I try to be informative the best I can with what I know. I'm not on the knowledge level that you are.
What are you talking about? You know about pink better than I do.
Yeah, but you're the historian.
Oh, goodness.
Historian.
Yeah, I know hysterectomy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just mentioned a damn model and fucking Papa Z will tell you who fucking made it and when.
Yeah. Yep.
Not always, but I tried, bro.
Well, he ought to be a historian. Shit, he was a juice private at the Last Supper.
That's right. Man, I knew the Dead Sea when it was just a little bit sick.
I heard a rumor, Papa Z, that your social security number was 1.
No, it was 2.
He said, "Yeah, I helped Noah build that damn heart."
He still owes me $27.
There's Fred.
And 2 animals.
Pappy!
There he is.
I know he was a lurking.
There he is.
Look, there he is.
Look at you damn lurking.
Let me in, you turds.
Well, now he's Snappy Pappy, huh? Cool.
No.
Yeah, I've been doing that. Yeah, Thomas, you didn't have to wear a tie for me tonight. Damn.
Oh, hell no.
Wow,
How was your supper?
Thomas was playing the atheist tonight. He's all dressed up and know where to go.
Fred, you ain't hitting no more dogs, have you?
Oh, Josh left.
Oh, shit. All right, let the ball busting begin.
Oh, yeah.
Vicky hitting no more dogs, Fred?
Nope.
I got some door handles on the printer.
All of them in Cobb County are safe tonight. I drove.
I'll tell you what. She'd rather have that dog than the 9 fucking deer I hit in 8, 9 months.
That's true. I'll tell you what. Just that damn pit bull's already cost us $5,000. Little bastard. He's good dead. He's good and dead now. Oh man.
You're a lot better off with it. You're a lot better off there with that pit bull. See, no, between my personal vehicle and the big truck, it was 11 deer, a coyote, and what else? No, that's it. 11 deer and a coyote in about 2 years between the big truck and my personal vehicle.
That's pretty good. Not much variety though. Mostly deer, huh?
Yeah, mostly deer.
You know what I ran over once? A freaking beaver.
I
ran over only his tail though. You know that them suckers scream like a damn rabbit.
Really?
Tell Charlie Mack once you come up there where he's at.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Charlie Mack says, "Come up here and get one of these motherfuckers."
Yeah, beaver usually screams when I hit it too.
Hey Rick, I can take that a long way with that comment.
That's a good one, Miguel.
Got all the kids to prove it too.
Hey Rick, I could run all over that comment about running over.
I'm sure Polly's sitting in the corner over there like you're full of shit, dude.
She is sitting in the corner. I don't know what she's thinking.
Nobody puts Polly in the corner.
That's right.
Oh my! Hey, Singer, I'm full of the damn tick. Go ahead and say it.
We figured that's why you was late, that you took time out to go overtime to get dessert.
I got some fried apples sitting in there waiting on my ass.
Yeah, what kind of cobbler was it today? Was it today, Pappy?
There wasn't no cobbler. We went to Mexican. We went Mexican tonight over there in West Cobb. We went lock. Oh my God! You walk out wrong way.
It's echoing again.
Yeah, somebody's echoing bad.
No telling.
Gone now.
Hey, well, I'm gonna head on out. I gotta go get my Doberman in. But it was nice meeting you guys, and I'll be better prepared next time.
Okay.
See you, Lewis.
We'll be here for quite a while. We'll be here till midnight ish.
You'll be here till midnight-ish.
No.
All right, well, I might just take care of some stuff and then just pop back on.
Could be earlier. It could be later.
You're more than welcome.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate you guys.
Yep.
Except for 5.
9 o'clock's my bedtime, Lou.
Yeah, he's the old guy.
He's old.
Watch your damn mouth. Watch your mouth.
Yeah, because I usually go about the same time Pappy does.
I think. I don't know. If you want to leave, you gotta hit leave on at the bottom.
That's your boys?
That's one of my boys. The one on the left is my son.
Okay.
Find it, Lewis.
And then this is my other son here. Hold on. So this is the other one.
Cool.
All in the Marines?
They're both out now. One of them came home in September. The other one came home like May.
You need to feed that one.
Yeah, he's a skinny fucker.
Yeah, that one needs to eat. You need to get some steak and taters in here.
Yeah, damn Marine Corps turned into damn skinny.
He was skinny to begin with.
Go from being skinny to a strong skinny.
And I'll show you another picture here in a
You got a
minute.
family portrait? Hey, Miguel,
Man,
you got a
that's
family
awesome.
portrait?
That is awesome, Miguel.
They don't make cameras that big. What's that?
I said that is awesome.
Miguel's gonna have nudes on there in just a minute, so just a warning. Just a warning. If you see a big naked Hispanic guy, you know what the deal is.
Please God, strike me blind.
How's it going, Mark Jones? Hope you're good, buddy.
Hey, Mark Jones.
Hey, Mark.
What's up, Mark?
Dude, that right there works.
Oh,
Did he left,
Fucking
left
A
now?
right, bro.
There's my white Camaro.
See you, Greg.
All right, Greg.
Cool.
Shit up here. There we go.
Nice looking Camaro.
Yeah, 'cause that old school paint scheme too,
Yeah.
like the pace car had.
It's my
This
wife's
is-
friend hanging out with it.
This was me when I was in the Corps.
Oh, I got to see this.
Wow. That's
Load
half
up.
of you. What are you talking about?
That picture was taken in Macon, Georgia, at the hotel. I was at a what do they call it? The Rainbow Girls dance.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, just where you need to fucking be at the Rainbow Girls dance.
Patty, quit being so loud.
What in the holy
I'm
hell?
gonna turn your TV off in a minute.
Come on, baby, get in there. There we go.
Pappy,
That's my name. Don't wear it up.
I heard a rumor that you done bought another.
He's doing another snap kid?
You done bought another damn 67.
Oh, that's a bullshit lie.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
He bought two of them.
I bought
Yeah.
a Chase Elliott Salvino's Salvino Chase Elliott 2022.
Well, I haven't said anything yet. I was waiting on my first one to come in.
Is that the Kelly Blue Book one? Pappy?
No, actually, no, Senior. It's the Hooters. Hooters car.
Yeah.
I joined the Salvino's group.
Oh, the Kid of the Month Club.
Yeah, I figured I would. I wanted some NASCAR kits, and I figured that was a good way to get
Best way
get
to
some
started.
and have multiple options.
Yep. So true. So right.
Oh,
And I figure I'll just do it for the year, and then I won't do it anymore because I don't know what I'm gonna do with all them kits.
Is that a Grand Prix vert?
no, that's my Z28.
The Z28.
Yeah, that was my first real Z28.
You would probably know too. On NASCAR tires, are the white letters raised?
Yes. No, wait a minute. Hang
No,
on.
I think they're painted on.
No,
Yeah,
No,
they
they're
use
painted.
stencils.
no, they are not raised.
They just use stencils on them, Brian.
Yeah, they just use
Okay.
a stencil.
Oh,
I had to think back. We brought some old Eagle Goodyears back from, I don't know, it was a race that we went 2 years ago, and they were handing them out. My son was like, "Yeah, I'll take one." I was like, "Oh fuck, really?"
What you gonna do with a damn tire?
He wanted it for his room.
I'd like to have one put in this hobby room.
Yeah, we kept it for a while, and I finally got tired of moving the son of a bitch around the vacuum. Finally,
Except which I could go down here to Goodyear and buy one for $300, but just on that.
we went to Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Oh shit!
And that's where we got ours.
Here's my homecoming picture.
Hey.
They let you come home?
Wait a minute. Zoom in on that, Brian. I gotta see something.
I mean, I'm painting.
This is me and my Z Cavarici.
Damn! Look at the mullet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's a
Yeah,
Mexi
I'm getting some real Slater vibes right now. Like this is your
Right.
headshot
Later.
for
Oh my
a
God.
soap opera.
Oh, and here's
You
my
saw that
prom.
too, didn't you?
Here's my prom.
Oh,
Look at those lines right there.
Jesus.
I wouldn't even know where that shit. I'd have to go open a yearbook to find any of that stuff.
I couldn't tell you where my damn yearbooks and shit are at.
Fuck you got old.
They didn't have
Tell me
yearbooks.
about it.
They didn't have yearbooks.
No, I'm just playing, buddy.
Hey, Brian, Dal got a question for you in the chat.
It's less than $50 with shipping.
Oh Lord.
I'd have to go back and look what they charge me.
What the hell is that?
But you get what, 3 decal options.
That's my forehead. I split my forehead open.
Oh, America. Wasn't sure what the hell that was.
Rusty Button says it's $56 and change.
Is that how much it was?
That's
What is that?
That's what Rusty say.
Look kind of like a Paul Reed Smith. Or an Epiphone.
No, that was
ESP maybe.
no, it was a Gibson Les Paul.
Yeah, 56.45.
See the rest of it.
And that's with shipping.
Yep.
And also if you order another kit through
That's another thing I know a lot about is guitars. I used to play it all
kit
the
through the
time.
website, they'll hold it off until your kit of the month goes out, so you don't have to pay extra shipping.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool option.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it. Finally. Ooh, got it.
I'll be old tomorrow.
Why are you waiting so long to be old?
Both freezer, all three.
I'm already
It's
old.
so much fun being young.
Shit, join all us old fuckers tonight, because I guarantee you I feel about 90 with this hand. Can't even scratch.
Well, if you wouldn't have slipped and hit the damn countertop.
Easy.
Quit whacking off all the time.
Yeah, that's what it is, my damn.
That's what happens when you switch hand too quick.
I
That's
think
it.
that's what happens when you piss off a 5-foot blonde myself.
Yeah.
Beat your ass and you don't want to say anything.
Nah.
Yeah, she probably said shut up, and he thought she said stand up.
I am not going. I ain't even going there with that little girl. She's feisty. She's feisty. Damn it! If I lose another fucking Beazle. That's there. Everything applies back to that 5100 rule.
Yeah, but the thing of it is, they ain't the only fucking one that's got it.
Yeah, but she's I ain't talking about you, baby. I know where my bread and butter at, honey.
Bread and butter. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she comes around that corner with a baseball bat. Pow!
See, I told you that
Yeah,
5-foot blonde will
that's-
beat your ass and broke your
Yeah,
hand.
that's why I said that's probably what's wrong with your arm now.
Nah.
They don't want to tell the truth. What it is.
Nah, I'm walking.
He sure didn't hurt it at work.
Got to go to work first, senior. Damn, I only
Yeah.
worked 3 days this week.
Yeah. You got to do something before you can get hurt.
Rusty.
Right. Yeah, I've done all that. Let's see. I work Tuesday, Wednesday.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah, I work Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm gonna show up Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week.
No, I was responding to Rusty Buttons.
Uh-oh. 60s rule, Dan, is from Long Island.
Last time I rooted for a New York team was when Joe Namath was playing.
1969, Fred.
That'd have been about it.
Fred, you missed my costume earlier.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah.
What'd you have on?
Well, you know, I made up some nice garb here, you know, that had to tap into my inner Charlie Mac. I made fun of Jeff's nose and all kind of shit.
Yeah, you need to do one with the mustache and Jeff nose at the same time.
Oh Lord. Well, you know, I've got some Kato clay.
That would break YouTube.
I could make one.
Speaking of, is either one of them been on tonight?
Yeah.
They were in the chat.
In the comments.
Yeah, they were in the chat.
Oh, really?
Jeff Charlie Mack can time out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you got to be kidding me! Put him in timeout.
Yeah.
Put him in timeout.
And Mac ain't been back since.
No, he hadn't. At least he hadn't said nothing anyway.
So, did you guys see this? Put me on the big screen, Brian, when you get a chance.
Hey, damn it!
I mention it, and my phone goes off. Oh, that's Jeff.
Imagine that.
Oh, cool, Miguel. You're back to skeletons, huh?
Who wanted to go big screen?
Pretty cool.
Me.
Back to skeletons.
Check his stuff out.
He said, "Well, you dickhead."
Very cool, Josh.
Nice.
I made my spring perches up here on the inside of it. I don't know how well you can see, but
oh yeah.
Let me get this spring out of here. There we go. If you look up inside here on this plate right here on the inside of it,
yeah,
there's actually a perch in there now.
Yeah.
And I'm using actual springs.
Cool.
Nice.
And then the shocks will be mounted about right here where my fingers are, and they'll run up through here and attach somewhere along the inside of this cross member under here.
Mark Jones, nice Josh. Dan with 60 says that looks awesome.
I know I told Miguel a while back ago that I wasn't going to go crazy with the body bracing, but I think I may have lied just a little bit, just a little.
Yeah.
I've got to do more door bars and stuff like that. I can't finish up the front of it, all the bracing in here, until I get my headers in and I figure out where the headers are going to go relevant to where the upper and lower control arms are going to go and all that fun jazz and a lot going on.
Yeah, absolutely. The creative mind of a modeler at work.
Yeah, it's cool.
Damn.
The stuff he does is pretty radical. That's for damn sure.
Oh, man. Damn.
Dan, you're welcome to jump in here too, sir.
All right.
All right. I got to break something out just because I said I would.
Uh-oh.
Another mustache?
You gonna get
No.
another?
Few of the people in the chat or in the
You're gonna pull
live
out a
stream.
Snapchat and imitate Pappy.
Yeah.
I don't know. It takes me a little bit to get Pappy's accent now.
There ain't no Snapchat there.
Whatever.
It take me a little while to get Pappy's accent down.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
that
doing
is
pretty
good.
Yeah, you're pretty damn close now as it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I could get it, you know. I could. I mean, it might take me a little while, you know.
The only person that has ever hit my accent perfectly
Okay,
was
Miguel,
Brian.
let's see what you
Was
do
Brian?
there.
Was who?
Brian? Gugamos.
Me?
No, Brian Gugamos. BG.
Oh, BG?
Yeah, BG did. BG can just
Yeah,
about
that's
do
pretty
all
neat,
of it.
Miguel.
Yeah. I like what you're doing.
Yeah, here you go,
BG
Jeff.
did- BG did me, he did
Here
Mac.
you go, Jeff.
I think he did.
That's for you, Jeff.
Is that principal?
All right, fellas.
You just made the poster boy for Viagra get a boner.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, man.
Glad I could be of service.
Thank you, man.
Tell them all hey. Tell them all hey.
Yeah, that's right, Mark Jones. Y'all
All
hit
right.
the light.
Cool. Private dude, too.
Hey,
I like it.
hey, young lady.
Yes. Mwah. Give me a big kiss. I love you.
Love you too. Oh, you were talking to her? Oh.
I love you too, buddy.
Hey, none of that in my life.
All right, fellas.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do this, and I hate having to do it, but I'm gonna
We
do it.
got 21 watching and 18 likes. That's the first thing I always do when I come into a room is hit the like button.
Yep.
I'm
That
the
way I
same
don't
way,
forget.
senior.
Cheer on sports.
I'm the same way, senior.
Yeah. That way I don't forget. That's
They don't have a piss on them button, though, do they?
Yeah, they do. It's called a thumbs down. We only use that on one person.
Oh, no.
yeah.
I did it. I knew it.
There ain't a piss on them button. Yeah.
Fresh off the
It's
printer.
gonna be a wicked project.
What's that,
That's gonna be
Miguel?
a wicked project, Josh.
There you go, Fred.
What?
Oh, that's the headlight molds?
Door handles. Well, yeah, there's headlight molds in there too.
Oh, wow. Those interior door handles or exterior?
Exterior.
Exterior.
Okay.
What you call it? Justin's already done. Justin's already done the interior.
Go up a little bit.
Yeah.
Other
There
way.
you go.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Cool.
I'm gonna go wash them.
What is it? What is it, Miguel? 4 per pod?
Yeah, that's what I have here.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Justin's already done interior
Interior.
cranks.
that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's gonna be a wicked looking car.
Look at how much resin is on the bottom of this, or on the inside of this thing. How thick it's made.
Yeah, man. How much that thing weighs?
Jesus.
Well, it's heavy.
It looks it.
Yeah, Josh trying to talk me into getting one. Nah.
You need to get one, man. I'm telling you, it's awesome. You get this thing out of the box, and you're gonna fall in love with it. I promise you. I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal with you. If you don't have one of these, by the time I get my tax returns in, I will buy one and send it to you.
Well, I guess you might as well plan on buying it.
I will buy one and send it to you.
Good decision,
Brian,
Brian.
buy one.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
Put me on the list, him.
Because I want to see what you do with it with the paint.
Well, it won't be what Dylan did.
I can show you what I do to a resin with a Jimmy Flintstone.
No sense in sending you a share on Kit. You'll just fucking back half it with a Chevelle.
I sent him a Pro Street Lambo.
Yeah. No, you talking about
Trying to put that worm in his head.
Underground Racing's UGR's 2,000 horsepower Lambo. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because we've tried to talk him into Pro Street the Lambo, and he said no.
It was definitely a worm.
You can't do it.
I don't think he'll build a Lambo unless it's a snap kit, personally. But
there we go, sports fans. I knew that was right down the corner.
Well, he's already got one of them, so he can just use that one.
I got a couple. Oh, yeah, I don't think I got more snap kit.
I mean, you could aggravate me over a snap kit because I do have the Raptor here, but my Raptor is getting a full chassis and everything. So
them Raptors are cool, man. That's a nice
the Raptors,
kit, man.
Baby.
The Raptor's getting a full chassis and all that shit. So
I found one the other day.
It's got more parts than my interior on my Lamborghini.
Well,
yeah.
I've got enough. I've got enough Rambos.
I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing.
What an asshole.
Government trained asshole.
That's the best.
It's an earned government trained asshole.
True. Leave that right there. All right. That's about all I can do. No, it ain't. I can do something else. Hang on. I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Should send Ravella an email telling him to make a snap together pickup truck and call it the Snappy Pappy.
Better be a damn Chevrolet. That's all I got to say. Oh, Lordy. I need something to drink. Shit.
Hey, Fred, look at what I found at Ollie's.
What's that?
Ollie Mustangs.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
they had the Mustang too. I just grabbed these two.
Yeah, they got 25% off right now
Is that
too.
the
So
one you got, Josh?
that brings
No,
it
the
down to
Raptor
about
I got
18,
first gen.
about $8 something.
All I got to
They
say.
listed for
Oh, no, that's
$12.99, but 25% off.
What you
Well,
call
I
it?
think
That was-
that might be the Raptor. I don't remember if I got a first gen Raptor or a second gen Raptor.
That was
What,
that
sorry?
was
That 56
that was
Chevrolet.
Thomas.
Love you,
That was
buddy.
Liz. He was asking me. Liz was the one asking me about the differences in those kits.
That 56 Chevrolet, Rick, is supposed to be marked down to $888 because it was normally $999.
Yeah, they
Because
didn't have any at the one I went to.
Yeah, but the ad that they have though, the 124 scales is $999. The 125th scales is the one that's $12 or something.
Okay.
All
So
right.
the 56 Chevrolet, if you find one, they're a 124 scale, so they're actually marked down
That's
to
the old
888.
monogram kit.
Here you go.
Yeah. I don't know
What's,
if my Ollie's out here's got one.
Hey,
any
put Miguel on the big
models.
screen. I want to see those doors.
I called them the other day. They said they had some models, but that girl was too damn sorry to walk back there and see what they were.
Looks good, Miguel.
Yeah.
I always print them in different orientation to see what prints better.
Well, print's better, yeah. Nice.
These didn't turn out for shit. And this is on my old printer too. This isn't on my new printer. This is the old printer. So I know I could get better results than this. These turned out okay. Over here, let me see. These over here didn't turn out too bad. See if I can get that to focus.
If you wind up putting those on your site, you need to make sure that you specify the angle for printing on something like that.
Well, I would probably add the pre-supported version.
Oh, okay.
So that they can just slap it on their print bed. Yeah, these here didn't print for shit.
Well, they might need to be scaled though.
These are, I think, I think it was like 4.1 millimeter, 25th scale.
Yeah, I think that's what we said.
These actually didn't print too bad.
Which one? Second row? Yeah, second row looks good. If you go back to your left, keep going. Those on that second row, actually the third row from the end.
These here?
Yeah.
These three are the same. These three are the same, and then these three are the same.
Yeah.
Well, now wait a minute. The three on the other end, very other end.
The middle row looks pretty good.
Yeah, what? Because some of those look like double door handles, and some look like single. What?
Yeah, I'm not sure. What's going on with these.
On the far?
It split somehow.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, layer. I'm sure it's settings because, like I said, this is my old printer. I'm gonna try to print these on the new printer at 0.1.
Put those down.
Yeah, something that small needs to be a much shorter layered.
This row right here looks really good.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the third. Yeah.
And then these
right
look
there looks really good.
These look okay. Some of these.
Yeah. Hey Brian, Super Sport Terry, why don't you put up a link, please?
I got it.
What am I doing?
Yeah, yeah. You're definitely gonna have to. That's something I need to do is dial mine for a closer layer thickness for small stuff. I haven't done that yet. At least a 0.02.
There you go, Brian.
Let me get Terry in here.
Hey, what's up, Terry?
What's up, Terry?
Hey, Terry.
What's going on, Rick? Brian?
Yeah, one closest to your hand. It's split, right?
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah, this one's split.
Yeah, I wonder why I did that. I wonder if it was because of the supports pulled it apart or something.
Maybe. It could be too low of a exposure setting.
What's up, Mark Jones? Doing better, brother. Still coughing a little bit, but not quite as bad.
Glad to hear that, Terry.
What's up with you, Terry?
Yeah, it's been tough.
Yeah, if you're gonna pre-support it, whatever you finally get a good print at, you're gonna have to put, you need to dial in your printer to print, 0.02, 0.01, or whatever.
Yeah.
Does them supports have to be that tall?
No, I can make them shorter, but the problem is I have learned that when you do the supports too short, then they get too stiff, and on really brittle parts, it ends up breaking the part before it separates from the support.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
not only that, Terry, when your plate pulls off of your FEP, the FEP bows up in the center further than the edges. So you got to compensate for that bow in the FEP, because the FEP is going to stick to your print until your plate comes up high enough. You got to make sure you give it time to separate from the FEP and let resin get back up underneath what you're printing.
I got to replace my FEP on.
Damn the man! What's going on? 60 who?
What's up, guys?
What's
Oh,
up?
yeah.
How's it going, everyone?
Pretty good. You?
How's it going, Dan?
I'm doing
Hey,
fine.
Dan.
Rocking steady.
All right.
Same here. Just cutting out
Oh,
paper
man.
dolls.
I figured I'd give this live stream shit a shot. I did one last week with Frizzo.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's why I let you know you was welcome to come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Anytime. You are more than welcome. That's why
Yeah,
I
you
just
guys,
that's why
you guys-
I just post a link and I don't message it. Just anybody's welcome to come into this stream anytime.
Yeah,
But
you
I
guys
was-
just crack me up, man. I tell you, you guys are entertaining to say the least.
Yeah.
I'm
For
actually,
some of us, it comes easier.
yeah, it comes
Yeah.
easy for some of us.
Yeah, just the natural, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that that I wind up with a live stream like this. That I figured if I ever had 2 or 3 people come in with me, that'd be pretty cool. And and then the next thing I know, there's
Set with all
10 of us
of
in
us.
here. There's 10 of us in here, and
Yeah, well, everybody wants to turn to cussing your ass out.
I know.
Hey, hey, Rick, you got to stand in line.
That's right. That's right.
Take a
Don't
number.
worry, he fires back though. Don't worry about it.
Take a number.
Take a number. let me use my best Charlie Mike accent. Take a number. Take a number.
Stand in line. Take these jelly donuts to your car.
Take a
Get
number.
in line, you fucks.
Yeah, there you go.
You're right. There you go, Fred.
Oh. Damn, just throw some paint at it now.
Hey, Fred, I'm always wondering, why do they call you Snappy Pappy?
This old Billy
Good
Goat.
saying.
This old Billy Goat named Terry.
Which one? One or two?
Oh, I'm sorry.
It started because me and him done a buddy build of supercars, and we done Lambos.
Yeah.
And at first he had a kit chosen, and then he decided he went to Hobby Town, and he decided he was going to pick up the Liberty Walk, and he decided to do that kit, and it wound up being a snap kit.
It was a damn snap kit, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna take the easy road."
Yeah, and then my interior had more pieces. Probably my seats had more pieces than his whole kit.
And I had to listen to him whine all fucking summer.
Hey, man, it's all about the parts count.
That's right.
Ain't nothing wrong with a snap kit.
They'll need to get the Yamato out.
When it's curbside.
Hey, y'all said part count, right?
Yeah.
Said it's all about parts count. Does that mean I can get the Yamato down?
Not unless you pro street that fucker.
Yeah, right.
Pro Street Battleship. That'd be funny than hell.
All there,
That'd be madder than hell.
Yeah, and then in one of his live streams, Senior.
Hey Dan,
Gave him Snappy Pappy.
actually, me and Brian, we agreed to do this supercar build. Well, it was about the time Dylan announced that the Pro Street. I had totally forgot when the Pro Street build was going to start.
Uh-huh.
And then Dylan's I think Dylan texted me. He said, "Hey, Fred, Pro Street build's coming up pretty soon. What are you going to build?" I was like, "Oh shit, man, I've got to hurry up and get this damn."
That's where a snap kit came in handy.
Yeah, so that was when I was like, "Well, I got to go get some paint for this." I had a Lamborghini Hurricane already picked out.
Mm-hmm.
And I had one in my stash already. I was just going to buy paint. And like Brian said, I went to Hobby Town to get the paint. Well, while I was there, I was already going to paint it green, period. That's what I was going to get. And then I seen that Liberty Walt Hurricane, and I was like, damn, that's pretty cool. And I was like, I'm just going to boom. It went in the bag, and there it went. Came home with me. Well, I texted Brian. I said, hey, I'm changing the kit that I'm going to build, but it is still a Lambo. I opened that fucker up, and I'll be damn if it wasn't a damn snap kit. Well, it really wasn't a snap kit. It required a little bit of glue, but it was curbside. So,
Yeah, not much to it. Yeah, no engine.
Yeah.
No motor.
So that was it. Yeah. No. Oh, there was an engine. Yeah. There was like a coolant. There was a cooling fin down below that I just did a little dry brushing on.
And then I wound up having. We had lightning hit the house.
Oh yeah, that's when you had the lightning.
And then I was dealing with all that with insurance. Dan, it took out every electronic in my house.
Damn.
All four.
Sucks. That happened to my neighbor by my sister's house across the street. Lightning hit her chimney and knocked all the bricks into the driveway. Wow. And, it became a toxic situation. They couldn't live in the house for 3 months.
No shit.
Because, it sparked. It went through the fireplace into the living room. And I guess there was a lot of carcinogens present there, and they had to get it, decontaminated. Guys with hazmat suits had to come in. The insurance company, they wouldn't let them live there for like 3 months.
Right. Wow. Well, it's what I think happened here is I've got one of the smaller Dish Network dishes up on the roof that I don't use no more. And I think just a part of the spark from the lightning hit that. It went through the coax. Oh, I think he hit the exit button.
But I've got them whole house surge protectors on my breaker box. About 6 months ago, all the way across town, lightning hit one of them power things over across town. The little, the whatever the hell they are, and shot a whatever, surge of power all the way over here, blowed through both my surge protectors, blowed out about every damn thing I had. Wow. Like I said, I had 2 surge protectors on the whole house, and all it did was blow right through it.
Mine didn't come in through the AC.
Yeah.
Mine, I think is what happened is it hit the dish and it come down through the old coax that goes under the house, and then the old coax for the dish was laying beside the current Xfinity coax, and I think it sparked off because it took out everything that was connected to cable directly. So it took out 2 cable boxes. It took out the HDMI ports on 4 TVs. The TVs worked, but you couldn't plug anything into the HDMI.
Damn.
It took out my modem, my router. It went through my router into my computer, and it took out the Ethernet controller on the motherboard.
Yeah.
And the only thing it took out that wasn't plugged into cable was my mom's computer, which was on Wi-Fi, and her printer. But that's that's closest to the dish.
Right.
But everything else that was plugged into the wall, nothing was hurt. Except for everything that was plugged into cable. So 4 TVs, modem, router, Xbox. Xbox was taken out the same way. My PC, my motherboard was taken out.
Wow. Just fried everything.
Yeah. So
we contacted
I couldn't wait on a check to come in. I had to go buy everything. $5,000 later, I had new TVs and everything was replaced. And it just took me forever. And then by the time I got through doing that, in the middle of doing that, I
The
done
home
had
insurance didn't cover that?
Josh. What's that?
That home insurance didn't cover any of that?
Yeah. Oh, and it took out it. The only other thing it took out was my thermostat from my HVAC. I guess because it's such low powered that
anything 24 volt, it probably ran out on that.
Yeah, that's low voltage. Yeah.
I was surprised and they were surprised that it didn't hurt the AC in no other way. Although they did come back about 3 or 4 months later, and my hard start was bad. So I'm wondering if that wasn't taken out with the lightning strike.
What the hell do you have a hard start on your on your AC for? Compressor bed?
No, that was the hard start on the AC is what is there to engage the compressor, so it doesn't.
Yeah, I know, but usually a hard start is the capacitor. Usually is what the capacitor is usually what starts the compressor, gets it kicked in, gets it running. But
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was the actual
bad. That's what they do is they put it's actually just a bigger ass, got more microfarads coming out of it. In other words, it gives it more ooh.
Right.
You usually find them on mobile homes, or not mobile homes, but these RVs. Air conditioners, because it take the pressure off the generator and stuff, to get it started.
I guess because it's. I guess it's because it's a heat pump. I don't know. It might have just been the capacitor. The capacitor. He called it hard start.
Donkey right asshole.
Yeah. So in the midst of us doing the buddy build, that happened, and it took me forever to freaking build that Lamborghini. It must have taken me 3 months to build that damn thing.
I know the electric company told us we were all fucked because it wasn't just me, my house that did it. It was all over town. People's houses blowed up.
Damn.
Yeah.
I actually know somebody that builds those things.
Would lightning hit a substation or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you want to call them big power plant things. I don't know what they are exactly. His
Substation.
Town,
it sounds like a substation.
And shot that electricity back through the line and all the way across my side of town. Everybody's shit was blowed up, and the electric company said, "Well, it ain't our business." So, we're like, "What do you mean it ain't your business? It came through your fucking line."
That's what. Yeah, that's what it. They'll tell you that's what your homeowner's insurance is for.
Yeah, well, we didn't touch the homeowner's insurance for that. We just rebought everything.
Yeah, I mean, I went through insurance, but I still had to wait. It took, I don't know, about 3 or 4 weeks or so before I got the check. By then, I had bought everything and had the receipts attached for everything.
Well, we just figured why hit our insurance? We just go ahead and get the stuff anyway. Save that insurance for something, serious or something.
Lightning is not nothing to play with.
No.
I spend all day at work trying to avoid the shit. Trust me.
It's just like a flood. You don't have no control over it.
Nope. I seen where lightning come down a pine tree one time.
Hey, K&D Customs.
It came down the pine tree, and when it comes down the pine tree, it hits the ground, and then it starts going towards a manhole cover.
Hey, Eric.
And it blew a manhole cover about 80 feet down in the woods.
Oh, shit.
And it was warped.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah, don't fuck with Mother Nature.
I probably know better than anybody here what it's like to avoid fucking electricity every day.
Yeah, don't stand under a tree.
I work for Aspen Trees, so
trees away from the shit.
My job is to cut the tree away from the power line.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh, do y'all have to take a bunch of training about being close to high voltage?
Yeah, it's every day.
I mean, as far as you have to, you get to like 12 470 or 43,
Yeah,
you know,
it's a
43.
single cord. Don't touch the wire.
What we have
Yeah.
at work, is called minimum approach distance, and
Yeah.
that minimum approach distance is going to vary on two factors. You have two variables that have to be figured: is the line voltage,
Yep,
and your elevation. We don't normally ever factor in the elevation because we live in the mountains, so it's
already fucked.
It's different.
Yeah.
But like on our lines that we work for our circuit, like right now we're on 67371201. It's a 12,000 volt line. Your minimum approach distance for 12,000 volts with Asplin and Duke is 2 feet 2 inches.
Yeah.
And the reason why that is you treat this piece of styrene like a power line. Okay. You do not have to directly touch this line for it to have enough energy for it to bite you. You can be grounded. You can be grounded either in a bucket truck or a tree or whatever. And if you break that minimum approach distance, that line can the electricity from that line can actually reach out and touch you.
That's the same way when I worked in mines. We had 12 470 running underground. And if you got close enough to that damn line with just a pinhole in it, it could knock your ass on the damn ground.
And that stuff don't ask but one question.
Yeah. And most time you don't get a second chance.
Nope.
You don't get a second
Do not.
chance.
Nope.
With electricity, you if you live, you're lucky.
Yeah.
Especially dealing with the voltages that I deal with, and then you'll have these people who are uneducated, and they're like, okay, well, why won't a 1 million volt taser kill me? Okay, a 1 million volt taser has got a different amperage.
Volts don't.
It's the amps.
It isn't voltage that kills you; it's amperage that actually kills you.
That's right.
A taser is designed while it's sitting there and it's firing. It is designed to do this. Power lines don't do that. As soon as they have a hold of you, that's it. It is constant electric pressure.
Well,
there is no let off.
Most high lines or most, like 220, 440, they will knock you away from the power line. If you get into it, it will actually knock you away from it.
Anything over about 1,000 volts will grab a hold of you.
Well, yeah, but 110 will actually kill you quicker than 220 or 440 because 110 will hold you onto you, won't let go.
Has that neutral to run back.
My dad got into 110 one time working up on the roof, and the only thing that saved him was he fucking fell backwards off the house, and it pulled him loose from it. That's how he got out of it.
We had a kid not long ago at a public park here. I don't really exactly know what happened. He touched a fence that was electrified at a public park, and it fucking killed him.
Oh yeah.
And his little friend was trying to get him off. It hurt his little friend pretty bad too, but he couldn't get off the fence.
One Saturday morning, my old man, he got me up one Saturday morning because I come in about 4 o'clock in the morning. He knew what I'd been off doing. He said, "You get your butt out there and cutting that grass." I was like, "I'm gonna cut grass." All right. Anyhow, I got out there. I was riding that old Snapper Comet, and we had an old cattle fence that had a damn little hot wire running around the top of that thing. I brushed up against that thing with my naked ass arm, and then when I hit it, it made me jerk. Well, I jerked the wheel into the fence. I tore out the fence, and then that damn wire got wrapped around me. That shit lit me up. I mean, it tore me out of the frame.
Y'all seen that? I don't know if it come up on YouTube as a short or Facebook as one of their reels. A dog was sniffing around a a cattle fence with a donkey on the other side, and that dog.
And the donkey,
and the donkey was, and the dog was running off.
There's one like that with a damn goat too, and he was attached to his house, and they ended up flipping the house over.
What was attached?
A damn goat.
Oh, attached to like a
doghouse.
Yeah.
Somebody on Facebook asked a question: how long does it take everybody to do a box stock build?
Don't ask me.
Never done a couple years. Never done one before.
2 months later, I'm in the middle of a box stock build and still building.
Yeah, you can't be. Yeah.
Well, it's because it has snap kit.
Just leave me the fuck alone when it comes to box stock.
Snap, snap.
Damn, it's got directions. It's a little bit harder to do.
Yeah,
you know that, and that question. Yeah, that question is so.
Really, I'm sitting here building
it's
a
a loaded
box
question.
stock.
It could have a lot of answers. That's for sure.
Yeah, well, that's a model car group.
Yeah,
he's talking about.
I know, but
I'm on that group. I seen the message.
You
come up.
if you knew which one I
Yep.
thought was.
It depends on the kit. Depends on what you want to do to the kit.
That is so true.
Yep. How well you want it to come out.
That's right.
Yeah, you got to start out somewhere. You got to start out box stock and work your way up.
I don't know about that.
Pork chop, he don't fucking never stock nothing stock.
Depends on how many times you drop it and then repaint it.
Yeah. Ask Terry too. It depends on how many times you got to repaint it.
Yep. You know how many times you drop it and have to repaint it.
Yep.
The only thing Pork Chop knows for box stock is the stock box that everything that he bought came in.
Yeah, when he first opened the box and it was in clear plastic.
No, I'm talking about the box itself.
That's the only thing that Pork Chop boy uses one for. It's just to look at the picture on the front of it.
Dan right there ain't been on the tour yet.
He's probably been in the chat and seen it. You've seen his stuff, haven't you, Dan?
Who's that?
Pork Chop, extremist.
Oh yeah, I've seen a couple of his videos, man. They're radical, man. They're cool.
That's as close to box stocks he gets.
My eyeballs are crossing.
I like that truck he did, that black truck.
Nighthawk.
They're all black.
Yeah. Yeah, I know they're all black, but they're so cool. Yeah, you can have any car you want as long as it's black.
Black, yeah.
I don't know. I think everybody missed the Camaro and the 74 F350 and the 70 F100.
What is it? Missing the shifter?
We don't recognize stuff like that when you ever build none of that.
Yeah. Dan, that truck you done with the flip nose turned out.
Well, you had a 53?
Yeah.
Yeah, it turned out great. It was a lot of work, but it required a lot of engineering, man. I had to push my skills to the limit. There was a lot of vulgar language flying around this bench. I can tell you that.
God, I know how that goes.
You haven't been in here when I'm working with photo etch, then, have you?
I was going to say some of that photo etch language.
Yeah.
I'm going to take
last time I did some photo etch, I was putting these links on a 72nd scale Bren carrier. The damn thing's only 2 inches long, and it was like 40 links and these things were flying around the room like angry mosquitoes.
And I've got a 350th scale USS Texas that I've had put up now for a while, and I ain't fucked with it because of photo etch. I've got a 350th scale Yamato that I ain't messed with in a while because of photo etch.
Yeah, photo etch is really tricky. I mean, especially when it gets that. I like to do a lot of small scale stuff, 72nd scale, 76 scale. And I'm going to need a new set of eyes pretty soon.
Hey, Joe.
I pull out a whole new book.
I'm doing pretty good.
Joe, what's up, buddy?
The last couple of days, I've been doing real good. Appreciate you asking.
Got a whole new book of cuss words when I work with photo etch that I pull up.
Yeah, you must have created a few new ones.
Oh yeah, there's all kind of new ones.
Every time, if I start messing with photo etch and I go to cussing, they all just kind of sit back, snicker, and tell me to tell them how I really feel.
Who'd we lose?
I don't know.
Mark.
Somebody dropped out.
Mark.
Mark.
And Mark said something about his eyeballs was getting heavy.
Oh,
I didn't hear him say that.
I didn't either.
I didn't hear him say bye. I'll see you guys later either.
Yeah.
What
I thought maybe he just dropped out.
Okay. There we go.
I
like doing door bars.
The video you just posted either, Dan? Of that.
Oh yeah, the latest one.
Yeah, it was two-tone. I know that.
Oh, the 54. Yeah, it came out really nice. I finished it. Did you see it yet?
I haven't seen the video. I mean, I see the thumbnail. The thumbnail looks damn good.
Now, go check it out. Actually, it came out better than I anticipated. But that resin body, man, it's really nice and sleek looking. Because I like wagons, man.
Appreciate that, Joe.
But that resin body, I had a hard time fitting the donor kit, the 50s, as it was an AMT kit. Trying to get that, that tub into the resin body, so the body would fit over the frame rails.
Yeah.
And it took a lot of finagling, but I got it done.
Who were you going through? Jimmy Flintstone?
Absolutely.
I've done one Jimmy Flintstone build. It's a 53 COE I think it's a COE C600 or something like that.
Yeah.
That and Project Nighthawk's cab came from Jimmy Flintstone, and aside from the flashing that's on the inside of the windows and stuff, that was the biggest.
Yeah,
that was the biggest thing I had to work with those two bodies was getting the resin shaved down on the inside of the cabs to get everything to fit.
I had the same thing, man. Those things, sometimes the resin is so thick, I had to get my Dremel out.
That's what I did.
I had to hog out the fender wells.
Yeah.
I built two of those CEOs. They're both Fords.
Yep.
I did. One was a van, and one was just the cab. And I scratch built the whole frame and threw the engine in the back. But those resin bodies are really nice.
Damn it! Right here is my COE 600 that I built.
All right, I think it's time for some Coca-Cola.
That's a 53 COE 600.
Oh, wow, that's sweet. That is really nice.
It's got a utility bed in it with a welder and all that stuff. It's got the 239 flathead V8 out of the 53 AMT kit.
What'd you do for a frame?
Scratch built the chassis.
Where'd you get the wheels from, Josh?
The tires and wheels, those are Continentals with the old, I think they're called Trillics or something like that. 5-spoke wheels.
Yeah, we
And
got
those came from Seams Unlimited.
Okay. All right. Thanks.
And then to get the cab, the interior tub, I took 2 Foose donor kits that I bought on eBay, just the interiors. They just listed the interiors. I took 2 interiors and merged them together and used the seats and stuff because this is, I wanted the truck to be classic, but it kind of has some like modern amenities in it and stuff.
Right.
Like a stereo and all that shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, when I was fitting up the interior tub to the inside of this cab, I had to take my Dremel with a grinding bit and go in and grind the inside of the cab out just a little to get the tub.
I hear you. Yeah, it takes
then,
a lot of tweaking to get the bodies, but Jimmy Flintstone, they're one of a kind bodies. I mean, you won't find them anywhere else.
Yeah, you won't get this anywhere else.
Nope.
Like the hood for this fits up really nice. There it is with the hood on it.
Man, I tell you, that looks badass cool.
And then the truck is finished in I think it was Zero Paint's Ford engine blue. So this is the same color blue that Ford and GM used on their engine blocks in the 60s.
Yeah, it looks like a typical Ford blue, yeah.
And that's like when I did
hey, Kevin Smith.
When I did Nighthawk's cab, I had to do the same thing on the inside of it. I had to shave the inside of the cab down to get that day cab stud to fit in there.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's time consuming, but that's the biggest part of the build is just trying to get that to fit properly.
Yeah.
I got one Jimmy Flintstone body.
I have got a bunch of other Jimmy Flintstone stuff. Like I've got this up here. I've got some more stuff in this box. There's some more in here. There's a bunch more in my closet in the bedroom. But they make really good products. Until yesterday, I thought that they had the best resin casted bodies that I'd ever seen. Until this thing over here showed up from Alpha Models. But that's a different story altogether there. But
but for the most part, they're pretty decent. And I always the last kit I just did, the 50 wagon, actually had a sale. I went on there to buy my 60 Ford van Econoline, and they had a couple of them there that were real cheap. And I figured, hey, what the hell? I'll pick one up, and it was sitting in the box. And I figured I better get started on this thing. So I, got the donor kit together and worked it out, and it came out pretty nice, though.
Yeah,
Man,
that's
Jimmy
like
Production says you do some great work, man.
Like just now, like it's kind of hard for me to compare.
Josh,
what's that?
Mad Genius says you do some great work.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Absolutely, thank you.
Here's my. I don't know if you can see this or not. I don't know if there's any. You can see that?
That's killer, dude.
Let me get you big.
I actually own that van back in the 70s. It's a replica.
That's awesome.
You go up a little bit.
How's that?
Okay.
Yeah, and that's the same one you got on your shop card too.
Yeah, that's the one. Had fun driving that in the 70s, man. Had a 302 in it with an automatic.
Yeah, I remember seeing the original picture that you had on your.
Mine had the 3 feet on the column.
I built that all from photos.
Yeah, even the flower pot inside of it.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, I tell you that thing. You couldn't drive it over 70 miles an hour because the guy I bought it from used to race cars in down in Englishtown, and he bought this at a junkyard, and everybody said, "Oh, you're not going to do anything with that." And well, he was a mechanic and an auto body guy. He went to the junkyard, picked up 302 and the automatic tranny from Torino. I think it had a C6 in it. And then he puts a 411 rear end in the back of it.
Oh my God.
With 50 series tires. So that thing was winding, but when you hit the accelerator, you can lift the front wheels up just a little bit.
Well, that's like my Uncle Tim when I was a kid. He had one of those Volkswagen Type 2 vans.
Yeah.
But it was a shortened wheelbase Type 2.
Yeah.
And his was the same way. You couldn't poke it without it standing up on the back tires. Because those Type 2 vans are the old Volkswagen Type 2 buses. Those are their rear engine.
Yeah, that's where all the weight is. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what my second car was a 73 Ford van with a 302 Boston and a 3-speed on the column.
Hey, Josh, here's the other resin bodies I did.
I enjoyed that.
Jimmy Flintstones.
Hang on.
Yeah, I see it up there. Yep, right there in the middle. And on top. That top one right there is a 48, ain't it? Or is that a 50?
Yeah, it's a 4850. I think it's the same style.
I've actually got that cab. I have that cab here.
Yeah. And then I did the van here, but that van is not a Jimmy Flintstone. I bought it from some guy at a show. I forgot the guy. He was from Pennsylvania. I forgot his name. I got his card somewhere.
It's beautiful, man.
Brian, where'd you get a Jimmy Flintstone at? Is that when we went to Atlanticon?
Atlanticon, yeah.
Is that? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, that's where we. Yeah, I bought.
Yeah, I got the 32, I think.
Yeah. I thought me and you. I know.
I got in here. I just opened it up though. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed because on the box, that's the first time I looked in it. It's on the box. You see, it's got the hood, and it don't have a hood in here. It's just the body.
The picture probably is showing you that with the donor kit.
The 32.3 windows. That's how you get those. You have to use the donor kit for the
photos with the donor kit included.
Tom said the 29 chassis fits better in it.
Yeah, the 29
fits better than the 32.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You need that's a chop one too, ain't it?
Yeah, it's chop.
Let me show you what you need. Hold on, I gotta find it first. You need to order one of these from you need to order that from Model Car Garage. You need to get an MCG 2037. That's a 32 Ford 4-inch chop horizontal bar, grill, and resin surround.
Oh, okay.
That I'll show you. Look at that.
God damn it, dude.
Oh, it's not that far. I'll get it from there. You seen that little yellow one I did, didn't you?
Yeah. You had that at
I had that at Atlanticon.
Atlanticon, yeah.
Somebody's beating the shit out of a damn keyboard.
Miguel.
That's my wife.
Shit.
Types faster than I do.
Hey, she definitely types faster than me.
Yeah,
And she uses all her fingers too.
I'm a poker.
Yeah, I just got one finger that works. If I ever hit this finger, I'm in trouble. The rest of them don't know
Same with me. I got one or two.
I only got one. The rest of them don't know how to type.
I'll call Vicky sometimes. She'll be in there typing. I'll say, "Will you stop typing so I can hear you?" I mean, it'll just be.
What are you doing, Addie?
My mom was a bookkeeper for years, and she was pretty good with a typewriter. Well, not a typewriter, a calculator. And then she went to work for Mitsubishi as a bookkeeper. She was like the head office of over the office personnel, and one of the girls in there, it was unbelievable what she could do with a calculator. without looking, and just. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? It was unbelievable how fast she was on a calculator.
I'm on a live chat.
I was in. Where was we at? We was in Ingalls one day getting groceries, and they were doing. They had an inventory crew in there, and they had a thing on their leg, and they were just going out through there. They wasn't even looking at what they were doing. They were looking at
them guys, the guys that do stock crew here at this Ingalls where I live, they're the same fucking way. It's like a little computer. It's like a little computer that's on their fucking waist, and they'll be up here putting fucking stuff on the shelf, and they're over here doing all this shit. And you're like, what the fuck are you doing?
Exactly.
How the hell they do that?
Amazing.
Well, hell, back in the day when they used to ring your groceries up, that's the way they done it any damn way. Well, you know, as far as everything was manually put in.
Yeah, I need a raise from Walmart because I have to do mine every time and bag the some bitches and take them out.
I don't.
And put them in the Dodge and take them in the house.
I hate going to Walmart.
And cook today and help cook.
Hey, I got that Walmart subscription. You know, I got Prime subscription, and we got the Walmart subscription too. Shit, all we do is sit here and order it up, and they bring it to the door.
That's what my middle son does. He lives on the 4th floor of an apartment building, and whenever they bring it, they have to carry it up 4 flights of steps.
Hey man, I order food all the time, and my wife brings it right to my hobby room.
Well, we don't have delivery here at this Walmart, or that's what I would do.
I don't even want to get started on food.
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. He's probably already.
Hey, Dalton.
You can talk about food all you want. I already ate. Go ahead, knock yourself out.
If you say that now, wait till my wife walks in the door.
Hey, Dalton. Yeah, I had T-bone myself, so I had
She
T-bone.
bring you a
my
pork
wife
chop.
had a ribeye.
What was that?
You bringing home?
What, you got T-bone today?
I don't know what she's bringing home tonight.
Yeah.
You got hit?
If
my shit's all screwed up today because I'm sitting here, she's in the hospital, and neither one of us has ate yet. So we were going to eat after we had the Christmas
Brian,
program.
you tied up bad, bigger. You tied up bad enough. You put me up. You show Miguel these wheels.
Where you at? There you are.
Shit. Let me turn it where we ain't shining on everybody.
Hey,
that's them wheels, Miguel. If you stock wheel and your wheel on that rubber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
Not even be
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good.
That's the
it
one
looks
that
good.
comes with the T-Fair lady. But you remember we do this.
I like the double spoke one better.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you remember if I can get it to slide, I can change the depth of it.
Yep.
See how deep it is.
Yeah, the offset you can change. Huh?
See how deep
the offset. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
the offset.
Yeah, I like that.
Change the offsets.
What is the one in your right hand? Is that the stock rim?
That's
that
the stock
one?
wheel. Yeah.
What is that off of?
That's that 240.
That's a Nissan wheel.
Oh, okay.
And believe it or not, Miguel, these tires these wheels you printed, they're a little bit bigger than these. You can see it.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust it. See,
They look
it's
good.
a little bit the rim.
Yeah, they look good.
But I mean, that's
Yeah,
actually
I like
the
it double spoke.
the Fair Lady rubber. What that is?
Nice.
I like that saying, the Fair Lady rubber.
Yeah, Fair Lady got rubber. I forgot the inside of these things slid in and out. I just touched it and it moved, and I went, "Oh shit, I broke it."
She said.
But now I can adjust it, and that's cool. So this thing got fender flares and everything on it.
Heartbeat.
Hey, Rick.
How's it going, buddy?
What's up, Rick?
What's up,
What's
Rick?
up, Rick?
Hey, Rick, in
Man.
Ludio question today, I have a General Lee that has the decals that I'm looking for. Thank you, though.
And also we got Dalton in here.
Yeah, I want it generally. I'm gonna find me one.
I got one.
Well, unfortunately, I have one, but
I want one of the 1/16 ones. Those are the big ones. One of the big
that's
ones.
what I got.
I got one.
Yeah,
I got.
You do.
I got
I
one.
knew about it.
God, shit. I keep
I
dropping
don't
my
have
damn.
one, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
find me
I
one.
got one.
I keep dropping my boots from my wires.
Eli, quit.
Waited too late to try to start this.
I want to build it just to go against all that cancel culture bullshit.
Put it back in the box. I'll start it tomorrow,
That's
maybe.
right.
Later, Jones Mark.
Later, Mark Jones.
Mark, you have a good
Mark.
one, buddy.
Hey, take it easy, bud.
Good
Take
seeing
care, Mark.
y'all.
Okay, Mark. Take care,
See
man.
ya.
Okay.
Come on, slide down on there, you bitch.
Hey, man, watch your fucking language. This is a family show.
Yeah.
You
We're
got
about
it.
tired
Yeah.
all the time,
You want the YouTube police on your ass?
This is a family show.
Oh, wait a minute.
You
We
want
did-
the YouTube police on your ass, you got to wear a bikini. So I don't think that's going to happen.
Hey Dan, one guy did come on here one night and was like, "Y'all cuss too much."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he put that
I
in the
need to stop
comments.
all the cussing.
He put
Yeah.
that in the comments. Yeah, so
He
I had
didn't
to.
fucking stay very long either.
Yeah.
I need to stop all the cussing.
No, he
Feel like
put
fucking
he
Megan from-
commented. He after the video was already published, he commented.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
I remember we had one not long ago came in and started talking about we needed to stop all the cussing.
Yeah.
Fuck
Find
that.
another chat room.
You to do is find someplace else to go because that ain't gonna happen.
We told him, "Well, you don't build models, my friend."
Yeah.
We know you're a fraud.
It's part of the territory.
I think it was a little kid that
Probably.
fucking typed that.
Well, my wife calls y'all the damn fuckers because you cuss so much.
Tell him thank you.
Yeah.
We just old fuckers.
Go hang out with them damn fuckers.
Tell her we appreciate the comment or the compliment.
Yeah, right.
I was trained. I was trained by the best sailors in the Navy how to do it.
Yep.
I'm a
If
scratch
you're-
builder.
if
That's
you're-
all you need to know about that.
If you're a truck driver and you don't cuss, you ain't driving.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's them some bitches that
Well,
pull out in
the
front of you.
The real thing though,
You
Yeah.
got you got to
is if you-
release.
if you're real, I mean, if you are a real truck driver, it's what you have to deal with every day that makes you cuss.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You got
Absolutely.
it's the stress relief.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shit you got to put up when you're on the road all the time, man. When I was working, man, in Long Island, I had to travel 50 miles a day, man. I seen a lot of shit, man. I'm telling you, on the
23
road. Yeah.
23 years on the road myself.
Damn. I tell you, one time I'm coming home at night and I see all these lights flashing in the distance. I'm on the Long Island Expressway and the lights are getting closer and closer to my Jeep. And I'm saying, oh man, these cops are chasing somebody. And all of a sudden they come around this bend and they're in my lane coming at me. They were chasing some kids in a Honda. They must have swiped a Honda. And man, I had like a few seconds to react. I mean, I'm going 70. They must be going a lot faster than 70. And all of a sudden, his headlights are coming right at me. Crap. I don't know. I just pulled out of the way in a second. I had to pull over the side of the road because I I couldn't believe what just happened.
Yeah, you might shit your pants.
Hey, and not only, it didn't happen once, it happened twice. Coming home at night, some guy in a Cadillac must have been drunk, and he's coming right at me. I'm beeping the horn and just kept going straight. And I said, man, this guy's going to end up in someone's, front lawn wrapped around a fucking pole or something.
I just the other day, somebody had parked out in front of my house, and we live on the corner, and so there's a stop sign right in front of our house. Well, they had parked like 10 feet away from the stop sign, which is like illegal, first of all, blocking the intersection on one side of the road. Plus, they were blocking half of our driveway. So I went out there. We went to the neighbors, knocking on neighbors' houses, trying to find whose car it was. Nobody was home. Nobody answered the door. I went, looked in the car. Nobody was in the car. It was some beat up Dodge Charger, like a 10-year-old Dodge Charger or something like that. So I called the cops and I'm like, hey, can you send somebody out here to look at this? There's a car. It's blocking my driveway. It's blocking the intersection. Have somebody come take a look at it. And so they were like, well, do you have the license plate number? I gave them the license plate number. Okay, yeah, we'll send the sheriff out there. So I come in the house about 10 minutes later. I hear somebody start a car and drive away. And I go, sure enough, the car's gone. Knock at the door, like not 2 minutes later, and it's the sheriff. Come to find out it was a stolen car. The car had been stolen.
Maybe twice.
You want to know where the car was at?
Yeah, yeah. My guess is whoever stole the car was probably scouting some of the empty houses or the dark houses,
or scouting for a freshly acquired 6th generation Camaro with a 650 horsepower L24.
Well, he can try. He can certainly try.
That'll get you around town.
I mean, if he wants to go for it, he's welcome to give it a shot.
Better hope I don't see him.
Yeah,
he's gonna catch some lead.
Yeah, I mean, I was armed the whole time, so let him give it a shot.
That's what I tell them. If they ever want to shoot at me, they better hope they get me on the first shot, because I tell you what, I get the next one.
Well, not only do I get the next one, but I actually train. So
me too.
I mean, generally speaking, those
I don't
kind of people don't.
My groups are normally pretty tight. Hey Brian, I just pulled up from my house to Spartanburg is 3 hours 14 minutes.
You waiting on?
So what time does that show start at? What did it say? 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock?
I'll have to look.
Hey, Fred,
I think what
you haven't seen the appreciation bill I did for you?
Yeah.
Heidi, what are you doing, baby?
For who?
Pretty much. Yep. It don't take two to the chest, one to the throat. I think what we could do, Brian, we could get up. How long did you say it took you to go over?
It's 9 a.m. It'd take me about 2.5 hours to get up there.
So you figured 2.5 for you, 3 hours for me. I could probably meet you somewhere. Me and you, we could go stop, eat breakfast on the way over, and then.
Well, the problem is, Fred, is it's triangular from us.
What?
Yeah.
What's triangular?
If you draw out a triangle, that's where. I mean, yeah, we can meet somewhere up there.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Yeah.
Right. It would have to be up there.
Yeah.
Hold on. Well, for me, anyways.
Whew, shit.
Looks good, Dan.
That's a nice build.
You know what
Dan.
that is? That's the Fred Henry Appreciation Bill.
Yeah, it is. I remember. Yep.
Oh, nice.
I knew I'd
Put
seen
this
that
on-
before.
Hey, Brian, put Dan on.
There's the
the-
license plate. I don't know if you can see that.
Slide the camera over a little bit, Dan.
Can you see it now?
There you go, right there.
Yeah, a little bit.
What did it say? Snap it?
That's
Yeah,
Georgia. Yeah, that's Georgia plate.
I had to
recognize
get
it.
something. I had to get something. So there you go. I didn't have you on big screen. Show it again.
All right, hold on.
Yeah, I thought that license plate said snap it on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
You see that?
25 bucket.
Yep.
It's got the Latham blower in it.
Hey, La.
I thought that's what they had.
Yep. On that Lincoln engine, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Lincoln engine with the Latham blower.
Yeah. Cool.
Nice job.
Yeah. That looks good. Thank you.
You're welcome,
Like that
Pappy.
color blue.
Yeah, I mixed that paint. Nice job. That came from the that fruit wagon kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that's what the engine come from. No, actually,
No,
yeah,
there's
'cause
two
that
kits
had-
in here.
That's a
that
double
was the
kit.
kit. Yeah, you could get a. You had the fruit wagon, and then you had that little bitty small.
Yeah, stock
Yeah,
one. You
but-
could build the fruit wagon and the hot rod. It's
Yeah,
two
and the
kits
hot
in one,
rod.
actually. Yeah.
Yep.
Lot of extra parts left over.
Yep. Oh God, yeah, had a ton of part extras with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys, I'm gonna head out, man. My battery power's almost at 0.
All right.
All right,
Oh,
Dan.
man.
Man.
See you, Dan.
Appreciate you coming in. Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
man. Enjoyed it.
Yep.
See you around.
Take care, Dan.
Later, Dan.
All right, guys.
Yeah, Dan.
See you next time.
Yeah,
See you,
bro.
Dan.
We'll see you, Dan.
That's a cool cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I know them roads like the back of my hand. I collected most of my deer going up that way in the big.
Hey, Josh,
Yes, sir.
why don't you go with us to that show?
When is it?
I don't know. Ask tall boy over.
When is it?
21st.
Yeah, January 21st.
January 21st?
Yeah.
Spartanburg.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
I used to have one of my DJs live in Spartanburg.
What you talking about?
What show?
The Hope and Don't Snow Show.
Spartanburg. Where's that?
South Carolina.
Yeah, Greenville, Spartanburg.
Yeah, Greenville, Spartanburg, Anderson.
Next to Asheville, where radio is from.
South of Asheville.
Yeah, south of Asheville.
Yeah.
I didn't drill holes in that side of the damn head.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get my schedule freed up. And if I'm free that day, I'll go with y'all.
All right.
Or I'll try to.
Throw a link up. Senator Scott would like in.
Oh, the politician. Here we go.
Him and Beverly went out with Rick and with Tom and Susan tonight.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
Yeah.
What's the problem, Eli?
Well, Thomas, you talking about back up in DC? because that's going to be a day thing. I'm going to drive up there and come
Same
back
here.
the same day.
Yep. 3 hours I can do. 4, 5 or 6, and nah, I'd have to be a night trip.
And that'll get fucked as far as that's concerned. The longest I've traveled for a model show was that Columbia show and the IPMS show. And it was the first show back of the 2019 or 2020 season. It was the 2020 season, I think. Never again.
I went down there, Josh.
At the Armory?
Yeah. I went there. That was, I just went there. I pulled a load. I come home. I rode up there. I was kind of wanted to get a grasp of what the shows were about. What's up, Mr. Rick Scott?
Howdy, buddy. How you
And I didn't know it was.
Hey, Rick.
What's up?
It was just armor. There was a handful of guys there that had some cars, but I was.
No, there was more there. Everything was there. I took pictures of the Columbia IPMS show. The pictures from that show are on my Facebook.
Yeah, there was, when I got there was only a handful of car modelers.
Yeah, there was everything.
Yeah, but there was only just a small handful of model car builders.
Yeah,
everything was there, but
you guys remember that guy that showed up at Acme that had the 1/8 scale F100, the blue one, the big truck?
Yeah.
Was completely scratch built.
Yeah. It was an RC truck. Used to be the
midnight.
He went in and machined a bunch of shit himself.
Yep.
Yeah.
That show was where he debuted that truck.
Oh, okay.
You see, I got there kind of late though, Josh. I did get there kind of late. It was probably, I don't know, it was probably close to 2 when I got up there.
Yeah, I was done. I think I left at like 1 that day.
Yeah, I did pick up some kits though, but that was about it.
Y'all go get your eat on, Rick?
It was over there at the Armory.
Did y'all go get your eat on?
Yes, sir,
Right
buddy.
next to the stadium.
Went to Bahama Breeze. It's good.
Tom and Susan Knight.
Yep, doing good. Yep.
You and Beverly ain't going camping somewhere?
No, we just got back last week. We went for a whole week. We're going back again first week of February.
Over there.
Where'd y'all go?
Wekiva Springs.
Where's that at? I know that. Is that up close to
Apopka?
Yeah.
When I was a kid, my mom and dad, my aunt and uncle and cousins, we went somewhere in Florida, and they rented campers through the bases, and only thing I can remember about this place was at the campground. It had just a little bit pool. Couldn't have been 2 foot deep.
Hey, Ryan.
But the water was so sulfurly smelling, I wouldn't even get in it.
Yeah.
That was
going on, Ryan?
awful. Hey,
When I
Ryan.
was a kid, we went to Wakula Springs one time on a camping trip. That was the clearest damn water.
Oh yeah, the spring water is crazy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. And warm. Oh my God, that water was warm.
Yeah, I think Wekiva Springs stays at like 72 degrees.
Oh yeah.
365 days a year.
Yeah.
Damn.
And crystal clear.
We missed you this year, Rick.
Yeah.
There
Sorry, I
you go,
couldn't make it,
guys.
guys.
I got my door bars done on one side of the exo car. Y'all tell me what you think about it.
Damn.
Hang on, I'm grilling.
Mm-hmm.
Since I told Miguel that I wasn't going to go crazy on it, and I ended up going crazy anyway.
Going crazy anyways, yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's just the driver's side. The passenger side hasn't been started yet. So
Okay.
What are you doing for a body on that?
nobody.
Oh, nobody at all?
Nobody. It'll be an open wheeled 5.2 liter Voodoo powered track car. It'll just be something you take down to a road course, smack the Ferraris and Lamborghinis around with, throw it on a trailer, and take it home. I may even put headlights and taillights on it too, though, since Miguel's doing this thing with his lights. So I got the bottom of the seat, the buckets made too. Made my
Oh, okay, yeah.
parts that they go on. That's just a piece of styrene strip. I took a piece of styrene rod and then took 2 pieces of styrene strip and cut them and put them on an angle.
Yeah.
And then I took a piece of plasticard and cut, there it is, that side, to cover up the gap. Because you're not going to be able to see the gap in this one down here. There's an opening there at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's going to be stuck up against the side of the damn transmission tunnel anyway, so you're not going to know that it's there.
Right,
So.
right. Rick, you gonna make it to JaxCon?
Yeah. Yep, I'll be there.
Are we gonna play nicely this year, Rick?
It depends on if a certain asshole shows up or not.
True that.
person supposedly ain't supposed to be there.
Yeah, he ain't
Is that
supposed
true?
to be invited back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I might just pack me an extra can of whoop ass.
There's probably a long line.
You'd be like Roy D. Mercer.
I'm glad at the time because that was the first type of show I'd been to like that y'all didn't tell me what was going on because I didn't know.
We were too busy
I'm
trying
glad
to not whoop his ass.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all informed me I'm glad Fred informed me of the deal. But I'm glad at the time I didn't know because I probably wouldn't.
What was so damn bad?
Want to go back to a show like that.
What was so bad? He was standing there saying that shit, and me and Rick was sitting there looking at each other like, "Is he fucking saying this in front of us?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
really?
he was.
Like, are we hearing this right?
I thought, damn.
And then we told Beverly, and Beverly was like, Beverly's like, "You're not going to talk that way about my husband's bills." And we just like, okay, we'll just let her handle it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, really.
Oh, God. That was so fun.
He definitely doesn't like him, that's for sure.
No. Oh, my.
You going, Papa Z?
JaxCon? That's my plan. That
you're
is
sticking
my
to
plan.
it?
Huh?
And you're sticking to it?
That's usually what I do.
That in February.
Yeah, first weekend of February, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe I walked right by Papa Z in fucking Hobbytown down there. My wife looked at me and said, Babe. I said, what? She pointed. She said, Papa Z.
Now you're too busy over there trying to pick my pocket. You come over there.
Yeah.
Oh, what? You come over and grab me or something. I was like,
Yeah,
oh.
his focus was elsewhere. I know how
Yeah.
that. Man, you get in that store, forget it. You don't notice nothing else.
Josh texted me yesterday, and I was standing in Hobbytown.
No,
I call you back. I'm busy shopping.
No, he still got his good clothes on. You can't jump up on me.
Oh me. Let's see. What else can I do?
I think I'm fixing to go rob a piece of chocolate pie.
Oh Lord. I still got some fried apples sitting in yonder in the damn refrigerator. I might go in there and heat them up a little bit. Go on, say it, Senior. Go on, say it. I know you want to.
No, I ain't gonna say that because I'm fucking hungry myself.
Oh, you can't get there, mister.
We had some
The
apples.
problem is I ain't got no fried apples in there.
Well, I tell you what, I didn't either.
Actually, I don't even know what the hell is in there.
We had about 5 apples laying over there in a bowl.
Jeff
I was
Elliott
like,
says,
what?
Josh, Jeff Elliott says, naked plastic or Papa Z? Who you gonna look at?
Exactly. I agree wholeheartedly, Jeff.
Oh, God.
Glad it wasn't the other way around, though. There'd be people running out the store.
See him saying hi.
Let's see, said the blind man as he pissed into the window, into the wind, not the window. Oh, mate, I need to.
All right. Well, there's what one side's going to look like with the seed in it.
All right, I need
Just
to.
shaking. What's going on? What's going on? Just shaking.
So
I think you ate something bad today.
What are you working on, Rick? Your USAC bill?
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right now.
Trying to get some work done on it.
I got a question for y'all.
I'm working on a model. What are you doing?
These the 440 wires. They go
Okay.
They go like this under the exhaust manifold. See that?
Yes.
What?
No.
Turn down for what?
I can tell you where a Hemi goes. Right through that mouth.
He's right. He's right. They go underneath.
I know they go underneath, but they wrap under the exhaust manifold like that.
Yeah.
Do they? Okay. It's so hard to tell with the pictures because they just kind of disappear, as far as one-to-one pictures.
Here you go, Brian.
Have a good one, Ryan.
Okay.
Yep. Have a good one, Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan.
All right. Appreciate it.
Got to clean up the shop. All right,
There you go. Like that.
Send me some pictures of that truck, right?
Jesus. See all them pictures?
Cool, I'm pet. Yeah, I'm pet. See, why?
Fred,
Sir.
do me a favor.
Okay.
You get a chance, take a picture of that roll pan on that pace car you did, that Pro Street pace car.
Oh, on the Camaro?
Yeah, below the bumper on that back end of it, so I can see it.
What do you want to see now?
I want to see the roll pan where it rolls up underneath the back of the car, below the bumper.
Oh, on the very rear of it.
Yeah, the back end of it.
Hang on, let me see where it's at. Where the fuck are you? You may be look. I think it's on the top row. Hold on.
For some reason, I missed that piece in paint. I got to paint it.
Hold on, I got a damn little angler giving me a bitch fit right now.
I need a wing. I need to make a wing. I've got to build a wing.
I got to get some of this shit finished. Man, I got to get some of this stuff finished.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I know a guy, but it's going to cost you about $250, okay?
Boy, this is going to be. This is going to be a pain in the ass.
It's a model car. It's supposed to give you a pain in the ass.
I should have just fucking
They all
used
pain
it.
in the asses.
I'm gonna have to stand. Oh, good. Y'all can't tell. I got. Oh.
I should just go without wiring this bitch.
It ain't gonna start no way.
No.
That's almost.
You don't know.
what I'm ready to do.
The problem is they already got that distributor all cut down. and everything.
Only if you wire it up right will it start.
No,
I
I
can
ain't
make a
going
whole
firing
lot
it.
more progress.
But I done painted coil packs, so now I got to wire the coil packs to go on the 55.
God, that thing looks
Yeah,
good as
but
hell.
I think they've already canceled all that. I know they have here. We were supposed to get some chance. I think they said Thursday night, and then it was supposed to be Sunday night, Christmas night, and now they don't have it in the forecast anymore.
Yeah, it's going to get cold down this way, huh?
Let's get down in the low 30s now.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Put your mustache on.
Oh God.
Oh.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, good buddy.
Oh my
He's trying to poke fun at me. You got to call him a big nose fucker.
Hey, look here, you fuck off. Fuck off, you bastard.
You bastard.
You bastard.
What's up, Jeffro?
You're doing it wrong, Josh.
No, you don't tell me how I'm doing it. You just worry about getting fucking gastric bypass surgery on that big ass nose you got.
Your voice has got to be a lot deeper.
Oh,
you bastard. No. Listen, Charlie always gets loud when he starts, or his voice gets high pitched when he starts getting loud and excited.
That's because he's sitting on his bicep.
It's because I sat down in my when I sit down in my chair, I sit on my balls. My balls are so big I can't. My balls are so big I can't even buy underwear. My balls don't fucking fit. You fucks.
Oh shit!
Hey Jeff, what'd you do? Did you bring Woody? Where you and Woody been? Y'all been out together? Is he just
What
come
is
in?
Woody doing here?
I'm sitting back watching. You see Max starts his shit, and I put him in timeout. Keep fucking with me. You know?
I know. He didn't come back in too. Hey, Woody.
I could not believe you did that, damn.
Oh fuck yeah! In a heartbeat.
I thought it was funny as hell.
I'm proud of
Hey,
you.
Woody.
Fuck yeah!
What's up, Woody?
The wood stuff. All right.
That
So
was
we
funny.
ain't gotta look at
I'll tell you that was funny shit.
Hey, Brian.
It was wrong as hell, but it was funny.
No, there's nothing wrong about it at all.
Oh, that
Right.
was great, man.
Yeah.
Excellent move, Jeff.
He does it
Hey,
again. I'll fuck with him again.
Yeah, Fred.
Put me on the big screen, Brian. Terry wants to see the back end of this.
Yeah, I want to see the back end of
He
that
wants
thing.
to see the back end of something,
Plus,
but
it'll also
I hope
take that
it's
camera
car.
off
He wants to see the back
that
end of
other looking thing.
Did you get lost any this week, Jeff?
Oh, that's
No.
cool, Fred.
You show the back, the actual, that piece that rolled, that right below that bumper.
Right
Yeah,
here.
right there. Yeah. I'm just trying to see if how you seamed it up.
I just took and I glued. Well, wait a minute. Let me look and see what I did do first. All that is one piece, all the way up to the tail light.
Right. Oh, is it?
Glue it in up here at the top first, and
Okay.
then let it dry, and then
Well-
roll that down to where this rear quarter
Yeah.
and this rear quarter, it's not going to match worth
Right.
the shit. So once you glue it in and it dries, just take a sand and just
And then
go
spray
over
it.
it lightly. Yeah, and
Yep.
just smooth
And
that
then spray it
down.
again.
So it'll roll
Okay.
in.
That's fine. That's what I wanted to know.
All right.
I think
Thank
I
you,
put
sir.
mine in. I think I put mine in after, but I didn't do what he did.
Thank you for dragging it out.
Oh, it was on top. That was up on way right there on the very top.
I just got to fooling with this thing and got to looking at it, and I was trying to see. And this one here, and you'll be able to see it. See this is what I got, Fred, for that.
Yeah.
It's the license plate, and it meets right there where the bumper, where that bumper goes across.
Yeah, it does split right there. I'll take that back. Yeah.
Yep.
Woody said, "Fuck Mac, he can pound sand." Right on, Woody. I knew I liked you better than him. Hey, is that the senator in here? Hey, Senator.
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah,
What's going on, buddy?
What's going on, man?
Lord, change clothes, come in. Y'all just let any motherfucker in here, won't you?
Hey, pipe it down there, you old goat.
Damn.
It's a rough ass crowd.
Oh, yeah. It got rough now.
I love you too, baby.
What's going on there, Senator?
Another one for Day in the Hood, brother.
Yeah. Okay, it's staying warm out there, or did it get cold on you?
No, I woke up this morning, it was 44.
Oh, man, you guys are probably freezing.
I know, man.
It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Won't you be mine?
It was 14 degrees this morning, Rick.
Y'all supposed to have some freezing temperatures down there?
Yep, it's coming this way.
Yeah, it is.
Every time I call Tom, he gets some snow, he gets some cold weather, so I'll call him again.
Call him again. Yeah, we went out for supper tonight, so he's.
Oh, did you? Okay. Senior, how you doing, Senior?
I'm doing without right now.
Yeah, doing good.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I've been pretty good the last couple of days.
Yeah, that's good.
What are you doing?
This cool weather does help a whole lot.
We had our first.
I'm doing good, Jeff. Thanks for fucking asking.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, Jeff.
Damn.
Yeah, he comes in here and calls me a tanker yanker and asks how the fuck you're doing in my life.
Yeah.
Tanker yanker.
Breezes by me like a fuck. Yeah, everybody. How you doing? How you doing?
Hey, Fred, for you.
I should
Here
kick
you go,
your
Fred.
ass out.
Here you go, Fred.
Hey, Dalton, they said we were supposed to get some snow.
got
around Thursday.
We got our
Friday,
first
something like
snow yesterday. I went down to Lafayette, Indiana, came back, and it got bad on the way home. It was black ice all the way from 65.
Hey, Tom.
Old Tom in the chat. Oh, goodness.
Old
Hey,
Tom.
Tom.
Oh,
Black Ice Matters.
Old
Black
Tom.
Ice Matters. Did you just say Black Ice Matters?
Black ice matters.
Got the governor and the senator of Florida.
Oh shit.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
You don't want that.
Here we go. I'm gonna smash that right in there, right here.
Here right now.
Yeah.
She's not here.
All right.
I don't think she's here. She can come tell me she's
Lost
here.
Rick.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gotta go in there just like that. Yeah, see, he comes in here, starts flipping everybody off. I make fun of Charlie Mack. Motherfucker still doesn't say, "Hey, how the hell are you?" Kiss my ass.
Yeah, it's just like with the redheaded stepchildren. There
Fucking Jeff.
Dalton, I hope the hell it's they're wrong.
Hey, Josh.
What a dick.
Josh, I'm sorry. There you go. There you go, buddy.
Apology accepted.
The car's looking good. The car's looking good.
The car?
Car.
The car?
And
He
it's
say the
fuck.
car's looking good, you know?
Fuck.
Go back over there.
Yeah, fuck. You rap bastards.
Oh, what the hell happened?
Don't be getting up that.
I was watching
You don't know what happened.
Live on Patrol tonight. They had a guy they pulled
Yeah,
over
that's
in
it.
Massachusetts, and the guy's going, "That ain't my car. That ain't my car."
Massive huge tits.
Yeah, I told him, I said, something happened to Rick.
Yeah, I know what happened. I looked up, I wasn't there no more. So
Must have been that rat next to you over there.
Hey, Rick, that goes back to mind your conversation today. Suck getting old, don't it?
Yep, it does.
It might have been Cletus had something to do with that. No.
Cletus definitely was in that.
And who you guys again?
Yeah, exactly.
It's that selective memory coming in.
I heard that.
Hey, Fred, I got 3 more 66 Chevelles.
You good boys.
She's giving them away. They're like $8 at the model shop. I can't pass it up.
How much?
$8. So you want a couple? I'll send you a couple.
Yeah.
I know you can use a couple more. I know.
You already seen the big rack.
I'm surprised you didn't
Y'all
hear
ain't
Patty
seen
yell.
shit compared to the picture he sent me today.
I'm surprised you didn't hear Patty yelling. She goes, Jeffrey Michael, really? 24 of them kits? Do you really need them 24?
Read that, Jeff.
Jeff is over here. We ain't had hardly any snow in the last 10 years, and it's nothing but hills and back roads barely big enough for a Prius. Oh, shit.
All right, man, get out of here.
I remember a particular JaxCon. JaxCon when it was. Me and Vicky brought the cold weather down with us, and Rick and Tom was mad at us the whole day.
Yeah, they was wearing shorts that day. It was funny.
Yep.
Hell, it frosted that morning.
Yeah, it did.
It was cold.
We got a full house. Anybody wanting to jump in? I can jump out.
Put your left foot in. You put your left foot out.
Same damn thing.
I'll send you some snow, Tom.
Yeah, yep.
We ain't bringing it. We ain't gonna bring it. Hey, I am glad Tom is in the. I'm glad Tom's in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
All right, put me on big screen. Big screen. I gotta ask the governor of. Gotta ask the governor of styrene. All right, Tom, you know what these are, right? These are battery boxes out of the 30 whatevers. What color are these normally done in? I got 2 of them. I'm not putting bare batteries in the
Fucking whatever color you want them in.
Nah, I got to do them. I got brown carpet, brown flocking in the back. So give me some ideas. I'm thinking yellow, but nah. I got the spun aluminum moon eyes gas tank going in the back too, so that's the colors going in the back of it. Let's see what the governor says.
He ain't responding.
Yeah.
At 500 an hour, I can drop my blade slick with salt as well.
When it snows down here, Jeff, you can come down here and do our either aluminum or satin black. Got it. Thank you. I think I'll do aluminium.
Tom, you'd make the live stream if you jumped in here. I know you're on your second account, your commenting account.
Go I have to go jab some fucking ibuprofen in my head here in a minute.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, man. Ooh. Please don't do that. What I think you're fixing to do. Nope. You're not. Ooh. I'll just put it up.
Come on, Tom.
Hey, hang on just a second, fellas.
Hanging like a hair in a biscuit.
What do you want to hang on to?
Don't ask.
Yeah, Tom should jump in. Come on, Tom.
Tom don't do live stream, man.
I don't know. Neither does cousin.
That right there be the better half says, will you please come unlock the side door? I'll be home in just a minute.
Oh, shit. He's got something for you.
Yeah, it probably ain't a pork chop, though.
Yeah, probably got damn stuff.
We know it ain't
Prime
the
rib
bell
is
kit.
I'm taking bets. I'm guessing prime rib.
Ooh. That might be
Terry
better.
one missed my damn. Terry one missed the brisket and prime rib. What was it, last weekend or the weekend before?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was
I
out
didn't see
sick.
that.
He was on. He had to take sick leave.
We ain't going to have to start calling him prime rib, are we?
I'll be right back.
Pork chop is much better.
Yeah.
Pork chop. Yeah, pork chop's better.
Yeah. Got to start calling him prime rib. He might think he classy or something.
You have to hold that pinky out when he eats that shit.
Exactly.
Miguel.
Yes, sir.
Me and Vicky was contemplating on the way to dinner this evening. She said, "What are we going to do for Christmas dinner?" I'm sitting there going, "Well, I really hadn't thought about it. You know, it's a week away." She said, "You want to go to Marietta Diner?"
Oh, come on.
Jesus.
I said, "I don't think they're going to be open, but they are, I believe."
Yeah. Ain't a bad choice, I'll tell you that much.
Shit, no.
You're killing me.
I know, it's killing me too. I was like, damn, that's hard. Let me think on that. Give me about a
Ain't
week.
that where you went for Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
That's where we all went to eat.
That's where we went to eat after Acme. Well, the day before Acme too.
Yeah, we
kept
went
up
twice. Well, once for lunch and once for
Yeah.
supper the next day, right? That's
Tom
good food.
Tom
man.
and Sue can come back to
Well, we eat dinner and then eat
Yeah.
leftovers for 2 days after that.
Oh yeah.
And I went up to the room and had that big old slice of cake and freaking passed out.
God darn.
How the heck y'all ate all that crap? I had a whole damn thing of pasta left over and still didn't eat it.
Sounds good to me, though.
Yeah, that's a nice place, ain't no doubt.
Yeah, they got some groceries in there.
Oh,
Yeah, I am allowed
More than
back
you
in
can
there,
eat.
dude. I am allowed back in there.
Do they make a hell, I don't even know what damn. Y'all know this Sunoco what is it, a 34 Ford? Does anybody make a chop top 34 Ford pickup cab?
I know a guy.
Oh, Mike. But I mean, it's easy enough to do for yourself, Terry, because that's all straight pillars.
Yeah,
Yeah,
straight up
all
and
the
down.
pillars are straight. You just got to take a section out and drop it down.
Yep. It ain't hard to do at all.
That's what I did on that Blackwell. That black one
Oh.
had
Goodness.
it had angular. I had to add a piece in the center.
So
I had to
I got a
stretch
funny
it.
story. A funny story that just happened to tell you guys.
His wife
I
walked
just
over
I just love having a 7-year-old. So today,
Doesn't everybody?
so today we took Krista and dropped her off at work and left and went to the grocery store. Bought a bunch of groceries, all that shit. So I get up just a minute ago to go unlock the side door so Krista can get in, and now she's home. And as soon as I turn the corner to walk into the hallway, my 7-year-old daughter just darts across the freaking house and into the bedroom. And I'm like, what the hell? I walk in the kitchen, and I bought today, I think it was one of them big family size packs of Chips Ahoy cookies.
Mm-hmm.
She's been in there stuffing her face full of cookies.
And
I don't have a clue.
don't you say one damn word to her. That's like daughter.
I don't know.
I don't buy the family pack. I go to Sam's and buy the box. It's funny as hell. My grandkids, when they lived with us,
and the whole crew's here, everybody, all of them.
I see them. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hey, Chris.
Hello. Hi.
Well, my kids, the grandkids would come home, and they would always go right to the cookie box and cookies and get some milk. And I kept telling them, "Won't you dip your cookies in your milk?" And they was, peepaw.
You believe this? You won't let me stab her with a piece of styrene. Quick, you're gonna bend it.
Yeah.
You bring him a pork chop?
No.
I finally showed them how to do it. And
she brought crab cakes.
They started coming home and putting 3 cookies in a glass cup, and then pouring the milk on top of it, and then crushing the hell out of the cookies, drinking the milk, and then spooning the cookies out the bottom. I'm like, y'all just took it to a whole new level.
Wow.
Like you know.
Nowadays they make
I'm classic.
like
I'm a dunker. I'm a dunker.
Yeah, I know. That's all that was cereal, right? Yeah.
So she brought crab cakes
I'm a
home
dunker.
tonight.
I hold it in there until they get soft, but before they break.
Right before they fall off.
Is there any remoulade sauce?
See this?
What?
Remoulade sauce.
Look at the side of that.
No, remoulade.
What do you think about that?
What's that dipping shit that you put crab cakes in?
Cocktail?
Huh? Oh, I got Adam's. No, I'm good. I'm good. I got Adam's technique on the gun figured out. How I'm gonna do it. See that?
That's cool.
You know how I did that?
Yeah. Hey.
Yep, that's how I'm gonna do that. I'm painting Adam's gun with a fucking sponge and a Brillo pad. That's how I'm gonna paint his gun.
Has anybody looked at that video that that Dalton
2 girls, 1 cup
of that dune buggy he did?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Damn paint
I've
job.
seen it on Facebook first.
He did a
That
good
was a
job.
hell of a paint job.
Facebook.
Yeah, that paint job was good.
You mean Instagram?
Or no, Instagram. Yeah, why I said Facebook.
Going to the show working tonight.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Did it suck?
It turned out nice. I know that.
Yeah, he done a damn good job on that paint job.
Yes, sir,
Well,
he did.
even the kit too, as far as that.
6
Yeah,
tables.
it'd be a custom setup. He did good on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great builder. He does a lot of scratch work and a lot of. Then he what's that? 49 Merc.
Yeah.
Dalton, that you grafted that
Yeah, that
what the hell
front
you
end
graft
alone.
the front end off of?
Yeah, I've seen that one too.
Oh goodness.
Yeah, Rick, that's something you'd be interested in.
That Myers Manic turned out good on the paint job. It looked
I guess
good.
he's still in the chat.
I don't know. He may be gone, but he sent me some pictures of it the other day. when he got through with the
Yeah, he
paint.
sent me some
There
pictures
was
when he was.
interior on it, but it
Yeah, he
turned
sent me
out
some
good.
pictures when he was grafting it, when he had everything cut off.
Yeah, 57 Chrysler. He said.
57 Chrysler front end. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Rick, you hear that? He
Yeah,
grafted
there he is.
he grafted a 57 Chrysler onto a 49 Merc, the front end.
Yeah, he's good. He's
But
still there.
it's
He's
not the
in
custom Merc. It's the regular
The regular Merc?
Huh?
The regular Merc?
Yeah, it's not the chop
Merc,
top.
yeah, not the chop top. So
Oh, okay.
he grafted a 57 Chrysler front end onto the 49.
It looks neater than shit too. I mean, you can't even tell where
Real
you crafted
headlights.
it in.
Yeah, it's fucking badass.
Is it? I haven't seen it. I'll have to look it up.
He's got it on his YouTube channel.
Oh, does he? Okay. Yeah, I got to
I think
catch up
it's-
on some
I think
videos
it's on there.
tomorrow.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's super clean too.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it looks like it was made that way. Done a hell of a job on it.
Oh my. All right. Let's see here.
The bottom top. Interesting.
I'll send fresh Maine lobster to them. How about I just go out here to the creek and get some of these fresh little freshwater crawdads?
I remember one time when I was a kid, and my uncle was stationed over in the Air Force Base. I don't know if it's there anymore, but over there in Biloxi.
It is.
My
My brother was there when he was in the Marine Corps.
Was he?
Yeah, he was stationed in Biloxi for a little bit.
They lived close to a creek, and it wasn't a couple inches deep. And we could go out there. We went out there one time, and with a 5-gallon bucket, and just pick crawdads right up out the sand.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Anywhere there's water, they'll come in.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Shit. What time is
Quit
it?
that shit.
Hey, Sam.
Time to get off here and get something to eat.
You got that right. I got some damn fried apples in there calling my name. We had a bunch of apples that were sitting over there. I hadn't eaten them. Man, I didn't want them to run. I went there and fried them suckers up.
My son made a chocolate cake last night. I could go in there and get a piece of it.
Yeah, get you that and a glass of milk. Boy, you'd be in for.
Yeah, Krista's got a big
piss on milk.
Krista's
I
got
drink coffee.
Krista's got a big ass chocolate pie in there in a freezer. I'm thinking about going and getting into.
Bless its heart.
What's up, girl? What that mouth do? I mean, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, what that mouth do?
Let's see here.
What's up, girl? You fart with that butt?
Like, will you shut the fuck up?
That's the look she got on her face.
You shush up, Nancy. You shush up.
Damn dog, looks like you getting all kinds of subs.
I burnt Adam's ass the other day. I asked him what that TikTok sound or whatever it was the other day. I said, "Hey man," I said, "You fall from heaven?" He said, "Yeah, why?" I said, "I knew there was something fucked up about your face." He's like, "Oh my God, Morgan, you're an
That
asshole."
Kim in Denmark, he's a hell of a builder.
Oh yeah.
I ain't worth a fuck. I'll just tell you.
Damn box stock building,
Yeah,
right?
he's up to 113 now. Now,
Hot
now
garbage
that you're
is all
doing
I know
some
how to build.
video,
Yeah.
We know you can't build nothing, Josh.
I build hot garbage. That's all I build.
That's it. Junkyard stuff.
Just junkyard shit.
Oh my God! Speaking of Josh, hold on. I got something I want to show you, and I thought of you when I seen it. I got
really?
I got the fine scale auto this month. Hold on, let me show you something.
Hey, when's our issue coming out?
It'll probably be about this time next year. No shit.
I'm gonna buy a couple copies of that magazine when it comes out.
Let's see. What is it?
If I don't get around to it, I'll get you or Brian to pick me up a couple copies, and I'll pay you back for it.
All right. We'll worry about that.
yeah, I got to start watching.
We'll cross that bridge.
Paddling. What are you screaming for, dude?
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Put me on big screen.
Dude, that's fucking wicked.
There you go.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's cool.
It's
It's got a 12 in it.
It's all 3D print.
Nice.
That's killer.
They did a thing this month about getting started with 3D printing, but every bit of that's 3D print.
That's killer, dude.
Well, I seen somebody had that posted.
When I seen that, I was like, that's just got Josh Morgan wrote all over him. There's something else in here. I couldn't remember.
That's a new fine scale model, Fred.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy, welcome back.
Well, I ain't got my copy yet.
I picked this up at Hobbytown yesterday.
All right.
I was shocked to see it on their shelf, to be honest.
I think that's the one issue I didn't see on their shelf either.
Yeah, this is the January, February.
Okay. I know they don't have Model Car Mag either.
No, Hobbytown does, but it ain't in yet. I seen I think Tim Brown.
My issue so bad I can't stand it.
Yeah, I was pumped waiting for mine to come out too.
Well, I hope
Big
they
Bird
put my
back.
your stuff on the same page, Brian.
That would be cool. You know,
That would be cool.
They did it. They did it to
They're,
me. Fred,
they're
Rick.
close enough. They're close enough together on the website for them to end up together on the same page. I would think.
Would be Rick and Brad all on one page, and that one issue that was pretty cool.
Yeah, that was cool.
Y'all see Big Bird in the chat room there?
I just can't believe I made it, man.
Was he flipping off everybody still?
Yeah.
I mean, I cannot believe it. I still am in shock over that, you know.
Hey, Jimmy.
Have a good night, Jeff. We'll see you later. Gotta
Yeah,
get
Jim.
Jeff leaving?
I reckon. He dropped out, and now he's in the chat over here giving everybody the bye-bye bird. I think that's what it is.
Giving everybody the Pickle Finger Award.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's pretty normal for him to do that.
Yeah.
That ain't nothing new.
No.
That's his love language.
Yeah.
Jeff's way of saying, "Hey, I love you guys."
The language of love. Hey, Brian, guess what I did yesterday?
Uh-oh.
I got my LEDs on that.
Oh yeah, I heard you in the live stream. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I forgot to see. Man, them things are bright.
Oh, that's on that RC truck you got, Fred?
Son of a buck.
And he ain't done nothing but drove it up and down the fucking hallway of the house.
I made Vicky lay her laptop bag down so I could drive over it. Shit, that thing crawl right over that thing.
That thing will probably never see any dirt.
Fucking
Yeah, he talking about taking it out there and putting it on that big rock in his backyard.
I might build me a little bridge going up on top of that thing, see? Driving around that thing.
Like Brian said, the carpet's the only thing that'll roll over.
Yeah, maybe it might see some concrete, but it ain't gonna see no dirt. It ain't gonna see no gravel. It ain't gonna see no rock.
Yeah.
There's that there's that mired manic body that he did. That paint job Dalton did.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that's slick.
Yeah.
He had the whole car together. I mean, other than the interior.
Space Ranger.
Yeah, he said he still like the steering wheel and the seats and stuff put in it yet.
Yeah, the interior stuff. Can't remember where he sent it.
Yeah, I'm petty. Yes, I'm petty. P-E-to-T-T-Y. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the wrong fucking way?
I'd also curl around and have in the mud hole.
That's funny.
Don't make me get the fucking mustache back out, Jeff.
Get the mustache back out, you fuck.
You bastards.
Yeah.
You rat bastards. I mean, who the fuck do you think you are, huh? Thinking you can take my job. Yeah?
Nah,
You
there ain't but one match.
Oh, shit.
Shut up.
That was falling with style. Hey, baby.
Take it.
Oh, God, you're scratching my neck, baby. What are you doing?
Merry Christmas to you too, Dale.
Freaking Godzilla claws my daughter's walking around the house with, walks up behind me and stabs me right in the back of the neck with him. Talk about a lovely feeling.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
Dale.
Christmas, Dale.
Thank
you for liking the live stream so much.
Merry Christmas.
I never thought it would be what it is.
Hey Brian, you gonna do
We
one?
got 27 watching.
You gonna do one?
26 likes
next week.
Wow.
If I do, it'll be late.
Okay.
I'm not gonna post anything for it. 'Cause if I do, it'll be after we get home from my stepdaughters.
Jeff Elliott, stop yawning. Had 4 hours of sleep.
Actually, I slept my ass off last night, which is unusual.
Shit, I did too. I'm gonna sleep it off good tonight. We changed our sheets to the flannels this morning, and I'm gonna crack that window tonight. It's gonna be.
All you gotta do is do like we do, Fred.
Well,
fucking ceiling fan and floor fans running
Oh,
all
we don't do the floor fan. We got the ceiling fan on, but
I don't care what. I don't care what the temperature is outside.
No, we don't need it.
My fan, I cannot sleep without a fan. I'll just tell you.
I got my ceiling fan stays on all the time.
Ours does too.
Have to in order to keep the air circulating so I can breathe easier.
There's where he's at on that model, Brian.
Shit.
Oh, you got the video up? Pull up that Merc.
Yeah, see if you can find that Mercury.
That Merc.
It'll be
Rick
right behind this.
Yeah, so Rick can see it.
Oh, that's cool.
Hang on just a minute. Let me see if I can forward it. I don't know if I can or not.
Should be able to slide that bar at the bottom of
Yeah.
the screen.
I'm finna do it. He's showing the paint. Hang on just a minute. I'll get over here to that Merc.
I didn't realize it's past beer 30 for me.
You're fucking late.
I know.
You're gonna have to step your game up, Brian. I'm disappointed.
Hang on. It'll be the next. Will be the next video right there.
Poor Jimmy, man.
There you go, Rick.
Oh man, that looks nice.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Look the front end over how you fucking.
Yeah, that's sweet.
He's
Yep,
he's
that-
got to repaint it and everything. It's really rough painted. But
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
gonna
the paint.
redo all of it.
I think he cut
You think we
about
want-
halfway of the front fender.
I was just talking about it. I told them, I said, she's got damn chocolate.
Let me see if I can get it forwarded.
Chest
just-
pie.
Peanut butter whiskey.
Shows the front end of it.
Who does the peanut butter whiskey, Woody?
Damn, I don't know, but he got 2 bottles of that shit. He showed us that this afternoon. I was like, you gotta be kidding.
That sounds fucking awesome.
I wasn't even being serious.
I know, Woody, you was
Yeah.
up at the old course, hush.
That's a big 10-4 on that confirmation.
That man from Alabama damn sure like that.
Yeah, who? Okay, it's
Here you
good
go.
stuff.
Here you go, Brian.
Who
It's
does
finna
it?
come up now.
Who does it, Woody?
Throw it back up there, Brian, so you can see it. That's the chassis. He's finna throw the body in there now.
I don't know. That's not up to me, huh?
Oh,
Whatever
that
you
looks
want to
good,
do.
don't it, Rick?
Yeah, it does. That looks
Whatever
cool.
you want
I
to
like
do,
it.
man.
Oh, you froze. You buffered on us. Who makes the peanut butter whiskey?
I ain't never heard of no peanut butter whiskey.
Maybe that's Skippy.
Is that a shine?
No, it's a damn. Hold on, I'll find it. He sent it.
That is. That's cool.
It's called Ravel Stoke. Here it is. Oh shit. There it is.
Wait a minute.
Oh, my bad.
Ravel Stoke.
My, Miguel, what
Never heard of
gentle hands you have.
Never heard of it.
You ain't the first person to say that.
What are you doing there? What are you showing?
Can
Oh,
I be the
door
last?
Damn, that is freaking tiny.
That's what she said.
Well, I know she did.
She didn't say it to me.
Handle.
Yeah, I know because she was dreaming about yours. And then
So
she
you want
realized.
to find out?
She realized it was just a dream. Yeah, see, that's the way.
Pie, moonshine tastes like shit.
What did I do with them door handles? I mean, the window cranks. I still got them around here somewhere.
I had some of it down there in Gatlinburg, and damn, it wasn't worth a damn.
What wasn't?
That apple pie moonshine.
Oh,
I
man.
like
Get
the.
any
I
alcohol.
think it's
from
the
fucking
butterscotch I like the most.
I,
The butterscotch.
I like just the plain white lightning. Piss on that flavored shit.
That's Dalton Seagrave that did that, Dale. That's his model.
Yeah, that's slick.
Yep.
Yeah.
Slick.
Slick Scale Garage.
Yeah, Scale Garage.
Look at that. Big piece of chocolate chip pie.
He needs to start doing some more videos. I know that. I mean, he don't do very many, but he ain't got 100 and something subscribers.
Yeah, that's the first video I've seen him do.
Yeah, I talked to him and
Wow.
talked to him forever, or messaged him on Instagram. Finally got him to do a YouTube channel, and then he done one video, and then he didn't do any, and now he finally started to do some more again.
Well, I told him to put some of them. You know, he won that 65 for my 500 subscribers, and told him he had to do some videos on that 65. He put that up too.
Oh shit! I just read an apple pie. Yes, apple pie shine is crap. I'm like senior. Pure. Let me show y'all a picture of Jeff Ciacinelli after some apple
Yeah,
pie.
if you're going to drink moonshine, damn it, drink it.
Hey,
Quite
put
lightly.
me back on the big screen, Brian. Here is Jeff Ciacinelli after some moonshine.
Yeah, that's taking one sip of regular moonshine.
glue. Ain't he glued to the desk?
Yep.
Yeah, man.
And you know what he's dreaming of? You know what he's dreaming about in that picture? That
I thought you were sending me one of them, Jeff.
Let me just put this is the little bubble. You know the little bubble of dream. That's what he's dreaming about.
What you got, Miguel? Oh, nice.
Mac looks like he got a strap on.
Cool.
That looks good, Miguel.
Now you need to do the keyhole.
Oh my God, Miguel, that looks good. I like that.
Now this is the Ravel. This is the Ravel Nova.
Yeah, that's where I told you I pulled those samples out of the Corvette kit that I sent you pictures of. That looks just like them too.
Fellas, y'all see a Nova with a door handle. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I'm seeing a Nova with the front fenders missing, which means that might be a Pro Mod.
Come on, let's go wash your face.
I don't know. Jimmy Leopard's got one like that, but he fucking made it that way.
But I mean, if that's going to be a Pro Mod, the Pro Mod's supposed to have a little hole in the side of the Lexan window where you open the door.
Not all of them are like that.
I like that motor, though. Is that a full printed motor, Miguel?
Yeah, that's just a mock-up.
Mock-up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that motor. That motor's cool. It's good to have, though, when you're building one up like that.
Oh, God. More building, less talking. Oh God, Woody, I'm building. I just got to the stage. I can't go no far further. I gotta let pieces dry. I'll just let them dry till tomorrow.
I gotta finish painting a fucking gun tomorrow.
I'm fixing to be going in there and working on them damn fried apples. I really am.
I've already started on the chocolate pie.
Looks like, what, you sitting over there? What are you doing? You eating a piece of cake?
Chocolate pie.
Eating chocolate pie, man.
You shit ass.
Chocolate chest pie.
Man.
Some of that good shit.
Killing me, Smiles. You're killing me.
Oh, me?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hey,
Brian
you be all
ain't
right.
eating them damn crab cakes.
I'm a big fan of crab cakes.
You ain't giving up no crab cakes.
I ain't a big fan of crab cakes. I like crab meat.
I like crab cake.
Oh, I like crab cakes. Those ain't got crab meat.
What's that to me?
I have to go back to the kitchen, but I'll put the
Oh. You better hide them because that little
I like
shit will
crab.
go in there and eat every fucking one of
I
them.
don't like crab cakes.
No, I got into them earlier.
well, then that's how
I don't believe I've ever had one because it just don't sound interesting.
What? Crab cake?
Yeah, crab
I
cake.
like crab cakes you get at Captain D's, but
No.
I just don't like crab meat.
Need to go down to I can't remember the name of that place on River Street down in Savannah. But oh my God.
Oh yeah, I'm sure if you go to a regular seafood place, it'd be a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
A hell of a lot better and a hell of a lot high price.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't move them. No, wait a minute. Just sit down. It'll be fine. Take a load off, lady.
Take a load off.
Take a load off.
Sit on my face and relax.
Yeah, look like you got the blanket on, the whole bit.
He said, sit on his face and relax.
Oh, Lordy.
Yep, one welcome. She's back there blushing at me now. I'm gonna get a tattoo across my forehead that says Krista's throne with an arrow pointed at my mouth.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh God, I dropped it. No.
All right,
All right, I got it.
It's 9:30. It's past my bedtime.
The fuck do you say?
Yes,
You better set Mickey Mouse by God, 'cause it ain't for 20 after.
Oh, what I say? Oh, it's 9:20. My bad.
Yeah, you
Hey,
got 10
Senior,
minutes.
hey, Senior, when you said Mickey Mouse, you knew who I thought of.
It's hard to say.
I thought about that Mickey Mouse that lays on the bed over there with that
Oh,
card.
I know that
there
motherfucker
we
would have
go.
to be come
It
up
don't
before
take
the night
nothing
was
to
out.
trigger you on that, does it?
Huh?
It don't take nothing to trigger you on that.
Yeah.
It's an instinct, baby.
Yeah.
It's the tiniest little thing. Bing, there goes Fred.
Yeah.
That's one of them things that lingers in the back of your head all the time.
I imagine it gotta be.
Yeah, just the least little thing will fucking set it off.
Yup.
Well, we ain't spoke praises of him in about 2 hours, so.
Oh God. Don't even get that motherfucker started. He's already talking about leaving. We went the whole fucking live without even.
No.
I know he was damn near gone, right?
We did speak a little bit of him, not much.
I must not have been with.
Oh, that was about the other guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That
That was about the other guy.
My bad.
Will Purple Power take off filler?
No.
Hi, my name is John Paul, and today's video is sponsored in part by Depends Adult Diapers and Marlboro Light.
Dolphin, no. Purple Power will not take filler off. It'll strip it down to the bare styrene, but not the filler.
No, it won't hurt the body work.
No.
What's that company that makes damn denture glue?
All dent.
Fix-A-Dent?
Yeah.
All dent.
Yeah. Hi, my name is John Paul, and today's video is brought to you in part by Fix-A-Dent.
He wanted a sponsor.
There's your fucking sponsor, asshole.
There's your sponsor. All right, Dale. We will see you on the flip side, buddy.
Yep. Take care, buddy.
Have a good
Night,
night,
Dale.
Dale.
Have a good night, Dale.
See you, Dale.
I'm fixing to go dive into fried apples. Senior done got ahead of me on that damn pie, and I'm mad now.
Okay. There's this news article. It says donate a testicle. The payout for it is $35,000.
They're not getting one of my balls.
Y'all behave. You doing live tomorrow? Jerry, you doing live tomorrow?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll be
Sorry.
on David at
Not
1.
happening. 35 G's or not. They're not getting one of my testicles.
All right, y'all behave. Happy out.
All right, take care.
Hey,
Later,
Later, Pappy.
You bud.
I'm right behind you.
All right, bro.
See you, Fred.
What?
Bye.
He done left.
Okay. I don't know what you wanted.
A sandwich.
Fried apple eating bastard.
I want a sandwich.
Okay, Jeff.
She's not going to answer me.
That's because I muted myself. I didn't realize you were talking about her.
Yeah. I'm like, make your own fucking sandwich, Josh. Hey, did you see the B-21 Raider release, Miguel?
Yeah. Yeah, I think I get a mega hobby email for all the new shit.
No, I'm talking about the new plane that Northrop Grumman just dropped.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. No, I
No,
guess
no.
maybe I didn't.
No, I'm talking about the B-21 Raider, which is supposed to supersede the B-2 Spirit stealth bomber.
No, tell me about it.
Yeah, you ought to go check this thing out. The world's first sixth-generation aircraft. Within the next few years, is supposed to be able to do nuclear ordnance, and it's supposed to be able to do it autonomously.
You said B-21?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, it's called the B-21 Raider.
I have seen that. Yeah.
So does that mean it's a giant drone? Is that what you're saying?
It's going to be capable of flying autonomously, but it is a cockpitted jet, which means you will be able to fly it.
Okay.
Here.
What? His cosplay is fucking awesome. The kid did really good. That's awesome.
Yeah, I seen something about it. I was looking through YouTube and pulled up some stuff and seen it. I was looking at the stuff they were talking about the Army was doing out there in the desert over there by Edwards Air Force Base. Got a rocket sled over there to run 6,500 mile an hour.
Yep.
Shit.
They're using that sled to try to perfect hypersonic aircraft speed.
Yep.
To see what they can. They're doing that as a test bed to see what they need to do to design an aircraft that can fly at hypersonic speeds.
They hold a record right now because they're the only I guess military installation that has been able to stop a 6,500 mile an hour sled in 10 miles on a 10-mile rail. I was watching that today.
Well, what the hell they got to fucking monster damn thing with?
It actually looks like it don't submerge in water, but it looks like it's water that actually stops it. It's just a single rail. You can't even see it. It's moving so fast you can't even see it.
Well, I say not.
You'll hear it. You'll hear it whistling coming down the rail.
Yep.
And then you'll see a puff of smoke, and you won't even know. You'll never know that it was there.
You won't even see it.
And if it ever hit you, like if you were on the rail and it hit you, it would hit you so fast that your body wouldn't just splatter. You would vaporize as soon as it hit you. You would technically vaporize.
So I take he ain't got no damn test pilot for it.
Well, it's just a rail, is all it is. Just a little rail device.
Oh, okay. It's not like a big rocket seat or nothing.
No, it's just a sled, and what they're doing is like taking on like pressures and stuff like that to see how certain materials will handle hypersonic speeds and stuff like that. I believe it was.
So they run it like on a railroad track.
Yeah, it's on a single rail. That's what I'm showing it to you now. It's
Yeah,
moving
I see
so
it,
fast you can't see nothing but smoke when it went by.
Shit.
Where's my Ray Hag? I don't know where my Ray Hag went.
But it's a longer video on there where you can watch it, and it tells you that they hold world's record of being able to stop it. It gets to 6,500 mile an hour, and then they're able to actually stop it without it destroying itself on a 10 mile rail.
Bam.
You figure 6,000 miles an hour.
Mach 5.
The SR-71 Blackbird had a proven, like this was a declassified top speed of 2,200 miles an hour.
Yeah, it
Brian Scholl reported that he did 25 or 2,600 miles an hour once, but that's unconfirmed. There were speeds the Blackbird did that were still classified to this day, though.
I'd say they probably do run that rail thing into like a tank of water, because
Well,
it'd be like shooting up.
It's just like it'll actually be running and then it goes down just a little bit, and when it does, the track, I think it kind of looks like that. I don't know if that's what it is.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean, though. You take, like, where they shoot a gun into a tank of water, that water will stop it. So that's probably, they're, even if it was just, an inch over top of it, the rail of water, it would still slow it down, within 10 miles.
Passenger side's done.
For it to stop.
Yeah.
Let's think about that.
Looks like a chassis.
And that passenger side's done now. The door bar is.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, it
coming along.
It comes to a stop very quickly when it hits that whatever it is they got it going through. It don't go into a tank or anything. It just drops down just a little bit. And the way they got that sled designed,
Miguel.
I would say the rail. That's cool.
Are those decals?
Cool. No, those are your proxies.
Oh, fucking sweet.
Got a little heavy in a few spots.
Hey, Dominic.
What's up, Dominic?
Hey, Dominic.
Evening, Dominic. Hope you're doing good.
What's up, Dominic?
What's up, Dominic?
Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff on there. Get fooling around looking. But I did see that. That plane you was talking about today. Gosh.
Yeah. The B-21 Raider's supposed to be able to succeed and replace the B-2 when the B-2 is ready to be retired. So they don't have a reason to retire the B-2 yet, but they will one day.
Do like they've done everything else. They're gonna take them down to Arizona and they're gonna put them out there in the pasture and put
they won't
covers,
put
wheel covers. And all that.
They won't send a B-2 to the graveyard.
No, it ain't a graveyard.
Yeah,
it's a storage yard. If
it's,
they need
it's
to
called the graveyard. It's called the boneyard.
Yeah, but if they need
in Arizona State,
they can get them running in 72 hours is what.
It's called the boneyard. It's in Arizona State. The reason they chose Arizona is because there's not a lot of rain.
Dry.
There's not a lot of salt content in the air either, so you don't have to worry about erosion.
Yep.
It is the one place in the United States where you can store aircraft and the natural elements are not going to harm them.
It's right outside
sun.
Tucson. It's right outside Tucson.
Yep. Other than the sun,
it houses the largest. It houses the largest array of active and deactivated military aircraft on the planet.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's everything from C-5s to C-17s. There's F-14s, 15s, 16s. There's some F-18s out there. There's all kind of stuff, but they're not going to put a $2 billion aircraft in a grave or out there on the boneyard. That'll never happen. That's the most expensive aircraft ever built.
They just had a.
They'll put it in
Where
a
you
hangar
making,
somewhere.
Miguel?
They
What's
just
that?
had that. What was it?
What are you making?
Silicon mold.
They just had one of them.
Oh, I see what you're doing there now.
Not the F-22, but the F-35 or 34, whatever it is. They had it crashed.
F-35.
Yeah, the other day.
Is that for them headlights, Miguel?
Yeah. So what I print is the little This is the mold maker. So I pour the silicon in here, and the silicon then becomes the mold. And when I pull the silicon out, it has little holes in it that I drop the resin in and cure it to make the headlights.
Huh.
And see, like I told you today on Facebook, the cool thing about that is you'll be able to design one-off headlights that way.
Yeah.
You make your molds and then print your molds how you want them.
Stripped.
Thank you. Come again. Golly, that chassis filled up quick, man. That thing's freaking ridiculous. I remember when I started that build, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to go crazy with the chassis on this thing and doing all kind of bars. And just going to try to make it like a V8 go-kart. Yeah, I lied.
Dominic's asking when they're supposed to start the C7R.
Not till sometime early next year.
Yeah.
January sometime.
What'd you say, Brian? February?
What?
C7R.
C7R. Our buddy build's supposed to start February?
It'll be after that. Yeah, after JaxCon.
Yeah, Dominic was asking about it.
Yeah. Gives me enough time to finish the Exo car, the Senna, maybe the CUDA, and maybe my F-350. Most wonderful time of the year. Is it? Is it really? Do you believe?
Hey, Arnie.
Do you believe it is, boy?
What's up, Ernie?
What's up, Ernest?
How's it going, Ernie? Hope you're doing good, buddy.
Oh, shit, I gotta turn off the alarm. Shit.
What's up, Ernie?
I'm doing pretty good, Ernie.
But I don't think Brian likes my $208 kit very much.
Why not?
Says it's too expensive.
Eddie's gonna buy me one.
I agree with that.
I did. I told him, I said, if he didn't get one, if he didn't bite the bullet and buy one by the time I get my taxes in, I'll buy him one. I will. I'll buy him one.
If you're going to spend $200 on a kit, I could tell you where you could get a 3D printed 32 Ford.
I know where I can find one too, but that guy's a really good friend of mine. I don't think he's going to charge me $200 for it.
I don't think you would either.
I don't think he would.
Sounds like a dumbass to me.
The dude is a bit of an asshole.
I will be right back. I'm gonna go spray some of my gloss on these outside real quick.
I would like to find out if we could get that Pure Sport that you found to print.
Well, I didn't find it like it's not a printable model. It would take work.
You said it's not a printable model?
No, it's just a 3D model. I would have to go in and do a bunch of work to get it to print.
Oh.
It's doable. It wouldn't be quick.
Yeah. I hear you.
Damn, Ernie, where did you get 135 damn kits at?
Yeah, I don't know.
Somebody's collection.
Nice.
Evidently.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Golly, man.
135.
A happy fucking New Year to go with it.
Yeah, right.
I ain't got nowhere to put. I think I'm gonna have to buy another shelf, another rack over there, and connect them
I'll
together.
just go ahead and tell you, I've got a hell of a lot more than 135 kits.
I bought me another one, but I got it filled up now too.
I got room for a few kits.
I've got
Yeah, I know
well
you
over 135 kits. I don't know how many I've got now.
I got like count I had a little over 300.
Not to mention, my collection isn't just limited to freaking cars either. I've got several 350 scale ships here too.
That's true, Jeff.
Got them at an auction shop.
An antique shop.
Antique shop.
Oh, an antique shop. Damn.
What did they charge you, Ernie? What did they charge you for them?
Wow.
Eli asleep, honey? Babe, is Eli asleep?
I would think so. I've heard out of him anymore.
He ain't been in there giggling. I don't know.
Last bunch of models that I bought, I got them off my next door neighbor. I got 54 models off of him for $300.
That ain't bad.
No, it comes out to about $5 a piece.
It's actually really good.
Yeah. There's a lot of good kits in it too. Some of them I already
But
had because
Thomas, give yourself some time. You'll be
I traded
surprised.
him 450 models that I had to start with for a four-wheeler from the kids, and some of those 54 that I got back off of him, it was some that I'd already had before. Then after I got moved down here in this new house, I bought the rest of his stuff that he had. I bought everything he had then that he had left, and I got 16 or 23 more kits off of him. And I give $300 for it, plus a whole big box full of photo etch stuff, flocking, all kinds of decal master
Miguel, are
stuff.
you talking?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. I was just hearing some funny beep, and I was trying to figure out where it was coming from.
Wasn't me.
So you're accusing Miguel? Are you accusing Miguel?
Well, it looked like he was trying to
You're
show
accusing
something.
him.
It looked
You're
like he was
accusing
trying to show something.
He's accusing you, Miguel. You're being convicted.
Oh, me, man. It must be me. Anyway,
You're being
guys,
convicted.
I'm going to bounce out of here. Y'all take care. Have a good night.
All right, Rick.
See you, Rick. Yeah, I'm gonna get off
See you,
too. I
buddy.
gotta
All
take me a
right.
break.
See you, Rick.
Give me something to eat.
Good night, everybody.
All right, senior.
All right, good night, man.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you, Senior.
Y'all have a good one. I'll see you
Catch you later,
tomorrow.
Terry.
Yeah, I'll be on yours tomorrow.
Okay.
So y'all have a good one.
Yep.
See you, buddy.
All right.
Bye.
Then I looked up the prices on 4 of them already, and I'm already at $560.
This fucking thing is gonna be outlandishly cool, man.
Ow.
Yeah, sometimes, Ernie, you can find some good stuff in them Antique malls, man.
All right. Got another mock up for you. There we go.
Yep.
That's a mock up with the door bars, the seats in, the dash, springs on the back.
All right, I came back in.
I'm loving the damn door bars on this thing.
Pretty cool.
Thing's gonna sit really, really low too. That's about where the ride height is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Brian.
Yes, sir.
Buddy, thanks for letting me in, man. We're gonna call it
anytime, Rick.
We're gonna call it a night and go at it again tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
Y'all have a good night. Safe.
Get you later, Rick.
Wait, if we don't see you or talk to you by then, Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir. Y'all too.
Merry Christmas to you.
Yes, sir. Y'all too, guys.
Take care, buddy.
Be safe. All right.
You too. Oh man.
Later, Dominic.
Yep. Catch you later, Dominic.
All right, Dominic. Later.
Later, Dom.
Thanks for coming in.
See Dom.
Now I'm just sitting here still wondering what's going on.
Whole lot of nothing.
Well, I'm talking about my wife. She's been gone 2 hours in the emergency room with my stepfather. I mean, not my stepfather, my father-in-law.
Uh-oh.
That's what I was supposed to go to a Christmas program at the churches tonight, and at 6 o'clock, and about 15 minutes before we were getting ready to go at 5:30, got a phone call, and my father-in-law or her father-in-law needed to go to the emergency room, and she's been gone ever since. He's over 80, so the only thing I just hope, and I said that earlier, is I hope nothing happens before Christmas, because he's got a grandchild that's kind of young, and that'd be a hell of a thing for her to have to go grow up living with her grandfather passing in around Christmas.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's that guy?
Guys,
Getting there.
little.
It's tiny. The thing's gonna be tiny. I imagine what this car would weigh in real life. Couldn't be much. 2,000 pounds, maybe, if that.
But you got
Figure
5,000
coyotes.
pounds on it.
Coyotes and voodoos are not that hard to modify to make a shitload of power, even NA. But a car with 700 horsepower weighs 2,000 pounds. Phew. It would be a death trap. Now I've got to find somewhere on this chassis to mount a fuel tank too. I just thought of that.
Yeah.
I could do it like Leroy and put the fuel tank up front, but this thing's getting a radiator, so I'm gonna need all that shit up front. I could ditch the passenger seat, put a fuel cell right there. That would be kind of cool.
Right.
Trade a passenger seat for a fuel tank. be extremely dangerous, though.
Get some brushes here. Oh, I got one too many things sitting around here. I can fall off there.
The fuel tank would have
Oh yeah,
to
got me some of these things too.
be small enough to be able to fit between the door bars to get in the car too.
You got some of these, don't you, Brian?
Yeah.
Any
Yeah.
cubic things?
Yeah.
They pretty good?
They do okay.
Okay. I got two of them.
What is it? It says passenger front foot area.
What's that?
Thomas Wiz, he says passenger foot area.
Yeah, I could do that. I could do a front-mounted fuel tank and then do this car like I done my 34 Ford truck, put the radiator on the back behind the seats. And then maybe make like some cooling ducts or something. Kind of like what I did with the clamshell for the XJR F100. Do like a really wide cooling duct that comes down off it. Be basically, essentially, I could do a roof scoop that would run from the window, top of the windshield back to the shroud of the radiator. That's an idea.
Now the interesting part.
See, and the crazy thing too is I've got to plumb this entire car also. Because if it's going to be, everything's going to be exposed, I have to plumb the whole car, like the fuel lines, radiator hoses. It's not like a normal kit where, you know, all the lines would be hidden by stuff, you know.
Right. Good luck with that. That's all I got to say.
What?
Good luck with that.
Hey, I did it. I did it with the Coyote F100. I can do it with this. I've got to put all the computers on board this thing, the switch box panel, all that shit. But you know me, when I scratch build, I go all out.
Yep.
You know how I am. I ain't telling you nothing you don't know. You know how I get.
Nope. Seen your work with my own two eyeballs.
I'm really thinking about ditching the passenger seat. I don't want to, but that seems like the way to go, is to ditch the passenger seat, do the fuel cell all the way back against the rear bulkhead, and then do all of the computers and shit in the floorboard in front of it. I bought my headers tonight too for this thing. I think they're going to work. We'll just have to see. I bought them from Ron Olson at Shapeways.
I can make you whatever you want, dude.
I know, but you've been really busy lately, and I didn't want to bother you with it.
Dude, you realize...
I know you've been wide ass open lately. Trust me, I've been watching. You've had your hands full, so.
Of course he has. He's married to me.
Well,
good one. Damn these things. All right, my fucking arm glasses on. There they are.
Look up super modified, that a rocket ship on wheels. That's what Jeff Elliott told you to look up, Miguel. And Thomas says, but then you need a rear firewall in the event of the radiator let go. Don't want to burn the driver.
Well, the radiators stay up front. The fuel cell that I would build would be a bladdered fuel cell where it would replicate a fuel cell that's got a bladder bag in it. The radiator would still sit up front in front of the engine. So
Yeah, Jeff, you you mentioned that yesterday, and I did a shit ton of research on them. I already started working on one.
well, I thought he was talking to me about this thing. This thing's gonna have some narrow ass freaking control arms. God, I hope I don't have to hack the front of this thing off and start over again. It's looking like I may end up having to do that.
Am I getting glue on those?
Does it really need those points to be ahead of the heads?
Shit.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to do something with that, Jeff.
You got to be kidding me, right?
No, totally serious, dude.
Come on.
We must all got our head down now.
I broke two off my thing, so I'm fucked up trying to get it back on there.
J bar and center pull downs. I'm not sure what that is, but I trust you. Want to make a big
I'm
red
going to scrap the front of this thing and start over.
Yeah, Jeff. I mean, I have hundreds of pictures of chassis and stuff. My problem is because I'm not an expert in the subject matter. I can download 100 pictures of chassis and I don't know which one's a super modified, which one's is a or which one's a late model, which one's a super late model, which one's a super late model pro. I don't know the difference in the classes or the difference in the chassis. So I have to do research like that and figure out what I'm doing.
Oh man. Fucking
Oh, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, Jeff.
E-to-the-T-T-Y.
Yeah, that's true. That's part of the problem.
Night, night, Daddy.
Come up with this
I love you.
Well, there's that phone call I've been waiting on. Hello.
Miguel.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Man, those look good.
Hold on, let me put this thing out.
Damn.
They're really not. They really don't look as good as they look, because of my print settings were not good. You can really see the layers in the wheels, especially in the beauty rings.
They look good from here.
From a distance, they're good though. I'll text them to you.
What? I don't give a damn. Let them watch.
I said that once or 15 times.
Open wheel.
What?
Rusty buttons. Racing is tough.
Suspension.
Everything is so tight-lipped.
He said tight.
He said lips.
He said tight lips. You pervert, you.
What the hell?
Okay, that's killer. I need front suspension.
They look good, Brian.
I need.
Like I said, if you get up close to them, if I sent you a close up picture, you'd see them. You'd see what I'm talking about.
It's just about Forza 30.
Russ, why am I not seeing him in the chat? Well, there he is.
Pull the motor. Right there.
Yeah. Oh. I figure out what I'm looking at.
Yeah, so I'm thinking doing away with the passenger side seat is probably
and-
going to be the best thing to do.
And Miguel, there wasn't really no smoothing them out. It's because they're so small. I'll send you a real tight photo of them.
Watch these. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna lob this front
You
section off
really
and
see the you
restart.
really see the layers in them right there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna lob that front section off and start over.
Oh yeah, you can see them there when you angle it like that.
Right.
Did you print those on your new printer?
No, no.
Cold. You know how you take care of being cold, right?
Well, trying to get in here, Ernest. You're trying to get in here. You got, well, wait a minute. You got two on here. Let's see. I'll remove that one.
We don't talk about Bruno.
You got, well, okay. There you go. It's gone. Howdy, Ernest.
Ransom on his back.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Ernie?
Here's the car truck. Here, Jeff Elliott posted a rule book.
A rule book?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the late model.
Oh, wow. Let me get where.
Well, I got one of those seats printed out.
What is that, Miguel? You working on?
This is Wayland modified. It's kind of like it's an open wheel car. They race on NASCAR style tracks, and it's kind of like a training series. I wouldn't say train. Well, it is one of the series the guys go start racing in when they want to, when their end goal is to be a NASCAR driver, I guess.
Nope.
Well, I opened that book up. I'll look at it in a little bit.
Thank you, Jeff.
Got my glue fucking open shit. My father-in-law had a bloody nose. That's what all this was about.
Yeah. Dalton says, I don't play by the rules until my mom beats my ass.
That's the way it always is.
Yep.
Yep.
That's something my mom never, ever did. I'm not 100% positive, but I believe they were abused. And so she never did whoop us. And the one time my dad made her whoop me, she didn't whoop me. My dad was outside pulling some stumps. And she said, just in case Dad is standing at the window, I'm going to snap the belt so it pops, where you fold them in half and you put your hands together and snap them. And she said, when I snap, you holler.
Well.
Damn.
But my dad didn't.
That's pretty good. Your mom was trying to help you out there.
We had organized ass whoopings. To this day, I don't know how my dad got us to do it. But when we'd get a whooping, when we knew it was time and he knew he was going to whoop our ass, he would say, now, what do you got to go do? We'd say, well, I got to go to the bath. Well, it would normally be, I got to go to the bathroom and go pee, because he whooped my brother one time and he peed the bed.
And then he got another whooping.
But you had to go pee, and then you had to go to the bed, pants and underwear down, leaning over the bed, waiting.
Oh my God.
Until he was ready to come in there and whoop your ass, and he'd give you the last second dad talk about, this is harder for me than it is for you. And
yeah, it's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt me worse than it is you.
Yeah, and then you got your licks, and then he walked out. And it was real bad when me and Bill, my brother, we'd have to go outside and put our own switch first.
Phone's occupied right now.
Then go pee, and
Do you
then
know?
lay
What do
beside
you know?
our switch that we
What do
picked
you know?
on bed.
What do you know?
That's when it was bad.
Crazy, man, crazy.
Yep.
Well, I ain't gonna lie.
Tell me, what do you know?
I had a mother that had 3 children and never wanted to have any, and so she never did anything with us. We just did whatever the fuck we wanted. I gotta get some power to this little tablet. It's already run out of juice.
Well, my mom never she never beat my ass, but she would smack me. Like if I was being a jackass, she would just haul up, open-handed, slap me right in the face.
No shit. Wow.
You know, and I was a dumbass teenager. I deserved it 99% of the time. So my dad never raised a hand against us unless it was like serious.
Really?
So in my whole life, my dad spanked me probably twice.
It was your mom that whooped y'all's ass.
Well, my parents
Well,
were
wait.
divorced. So
Oh, okay. What? But was your who was the Latino?
my dad's Mexican.
Really? Your dad never whooped you?
Nope.
Wow.
That's a surprise because the kids that I know, the people that I know of Hispanic descent, their dads kind of just were like, whatever. The moms, they were the ones that were beating the shit out of their kids. Like,
well, that's like, what I grew up with, what I remember, my friend, even my adult black friends, their mamas beat their ass.
oh, I'm telling you, nobody beats ass like a black mom.
Well, my dad wasn't around. Him and my mother divorced when I was 5. And I seen him about one time when I was 12. And he tried to get in my life a couple other times later down the road, but I didn't let him. And then he died in a truck. Heart attack or some shit. Sitting in his truck, getting ready to go somewhere or whatever. But no, my mother never did whip us or never did discipline us, didn't do anything to us. Just didn't pay attention to us.
What?
My wife hates my mother, says she was the worst mother in the world, but I just figured, what the hell? Everybody does whatever they do, can't change it. It's over with. I mean, yeah, it caused me to do some stuff I probably shouldn't have done, but whatever.
Gotta learn somehow.
Jimmy Lefford, are you in the chat?
He was. I don't know if he's still there.
He was there.
Suspension.
The only thing my mother ever did is once I got in a bunch of trouble when we lived in the city, she moved me out of the city to the country. And then she found out it wasn't the city that did it to me. It was me that I did it to them. So I did the same damn thing when I went and got in the country. I was what you call a problem child. It is what it is.
You know, I think I've oversized my disc brakes a little bit too much too. I might have to.
Why would you do that?
I might have to shave off the top of the caliper, Miguel. But that's the.
Does it not fit?
That's the brake. That's your brake.
Yep.
It was. It probably wasn't, because all I did was. I hope my glue's dry. Yeah, I might have to sand off the top of the caliper or the edges. Let's see.
Put Eli on his bed.
I need to go that side.
Ooh.
You're going the wrong way, man. You're going the wrong way.
Make them fit, maybe. Get in there. I'm smashing it in.
I think I can get that to work.
I don't think I'm gonna need any glue. I don't know why I done it, because you can't see them from the front side. You only know that they're from the back side.
Well.
Got a lot of the quick backhand slaps, huh?
Chop top 34 Ford plastic model.
Well, man. See full description with moving upper and lower control. We do need that because we're doing a coilover front suspension.
Come on, smash in there.
Sure, man, I thought I bought one of those years ago. Guess not. Gonna do thing.
What?
Your thing.
Hmm?
You gonna do your thing?
What thing?
You know your thing, the thing,
That
the
thing,
thing you do.
The thing you do.
Who is Doug? Who's Doug White, Jeff?
Do you think? Thanks. This hot chick is all up on my dang-a-lang, giving me the power. She can't stop staring at my dang-a-lang. Next thing I know, she's showing me her thingy thing.
What's she doing now? Good Lord.
Check it, fellas. Check it.
Model car moose.
That the base coat on it?
Doug White?
Yeah, that's primed, so it's been sitting for 2 days. I'm gonna start painting it tomorrow.
What are we talking about Doug White about?
I don't know. Jeff Elliott says, "Oh, I should tell extremists I showed his work to Doug White, who said that was a heck of a build on semi-rod truck." I don't know who Doug White is.
Oh, Doug White's that model car muse. I mean, he's big in the hobby over somewhere.
Oh yeah, the model car muse guy. He's got videos with like 200,000 and 300,000 views, I think.
Yeah, he just posted one, I think, today or yesterday.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, that's cool. I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's awesome. You have to tell him I said thank you.
Yeah, that's a guy that spends
that's the guy
probably
that
hundreds of hours researching and whatnot, replicating
the Corvette. Yeah.
Oh, is that the guy that done the Corvette?
Yeah.
The big scale Corvette at Acme?
No, he did.
No, he just posted a video about a Corvette.
Oh,
the one. What is that? What they call that? A 1-to-1
L88.
Yeah, he made it the same thing as somebody had it.
That's awesome.
What do they call that? A 1-to-1. The car looks just like the one that the guys got. I don't know, whatever it's called.
He does some really awesome videos. He did a video on photographing your models and.
Oh yeah.
I like that guy's stuff.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome to know that my stuff made that kind of outreach. I appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Like I said, if you're still in the chat, be sure to tell him I said thanks for the compliment. I appreciate it. Lord knows I worked my ass off on that truck. A lot of late night consulting with all the guys to make sure that one turned out good.
Yeah.
I would find a job that maybe.
This is intriguing.
Yeah, I'm sub to him. I don't get to watch many videos. Unfortunately, if it's any longer than about 5 minutes, I don't watch it generally.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but I got to sneak them in sometimes in the dark of the night.
Yeah.
On some long and lonesome highway east of Omaha.
Yeah.
I understood that reference.
I'll be right back.
We'll be right back then. I can't stop staring at her belly drink. Next
My
thing
wife,
I know, she's showing me her thingy thing.
not long after we got married, my wife tells me, she said the one concert she wants to go to before she dies was his concert, and I got lucky and jumped on some tickets up in Columbia, and then a couple of weeks later, I gave her that for a Christmas gift, and a couple of weeks later, she says that the last concert she wants to go before she dies is to oh shit, what's her name? Stevie Nicks. I said, well, you just might have to die waiting on those.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Although
she
Stevie
won't
was
be
gonna
seeing
go with
that
Fleetwood
because
sometime. What is it? McVie just died here not long ago.
Who?
Did you hear any of that?
Well, no, she's talking about just the Stevie Nicks concert, though, not Fleetwood Mac, not the whole band.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
you ain't I seen her one time when she came. I think she came to Mobile, I think. But that's been years and years ago.
Yeah, that was probably before her tickets were $300, $400 a pop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they was probably about 20.
Damn.
Yeah. Now
So,
they got to pay if you want to see her in concert.
You guys want to see something cool that y'all probably didn't know about me?
Nah.
Nah, not really.
No, we're good.
You can buy the clock.
You said, nah, we'll pass.
I'm surprised he didn't say, fuck you. Fuck
This
you, you
stack
asshole.
right here.
Fuck you, man.
This stack right here is a stack from my childhood of cars that I drew. And I got really, really good at it as a kid. But like the first car that I kept that I drew back when I was a kid was this 63 Corvette Stingray, and I drew this May 1st, 2004. Look how old that is.
That's pretty damn good, though.
Yeah, no shit.
I was like 13 years old.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good.
No shit. That's cool.
We'll skip ahead a little ways to this. This was November 20th, 2004, and it's an 82 Chevy K10. And like I said, I didn't trace any of these. I drew them all outright.
There you go.
That's damn good there.
Yeah, that's cool.
See if I can find some of the.
Yeah, you and me both, Jeff.
Here we go.
You want to ask Josh something?
This was January 26th, 2010.
Oh, Rosam's in here. Hey, Josh.
Yeah, that was January 26th, 2010.
That's cool.
2010, you was about 4.
Fuck you, old man.
Josh Rising wants to know if you can still draw like that.
It would take me a little while to warm back up to it, but I think I could do it. Yeah, I just have to have a really good picture to go off of, and I'm really, really slow at it too to make sure that everything was right. Like this. I drew this. See, that's August 15th, 2010. And this is a 2007 SSC Ultimate Arrow.
Right.
Oh, I was about ready to say, wait a minute, you already got YT on there for YouTube, but it's TT.
Yeah. First and well, was this the first Bugatti I drew or the second Bugatti I drew? I think it's the first one. This was October 16th, 2011. And this is a 2011 Bugatti Veyron Super Sport that I drew. Old pictures.
Pretty damn good.
Nice, yeah.
Hennessy Venom GT.
Wow, I missed
Let's see. Pagani Zonda F.
You've always been into the supercars, then, hadn't you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like, I mean, and this has been, 10, 15 years ago. Just always been a big supercar, hypercar guy. This is a 2011 Camaro that I've done, that I did a custom grill and wheels and stuff. Some old pictures. Viper. There's a damn Viper that I drew. Forgot I had that. Ferrari 458 Italia. Mustang GT500 KR. There you go. That's for us Ford guys.
I ain't looking at that.
That's pretty good, man.
(2013) Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 2800 Custom. This was an NRE. When I drew this car, it was September 3rd, 2013. Me and my wife hadn't been living in this house very long. And I remember seeing NREs, like 2800 horsepower twin turbo, one of their big engines. And I designed or drew a ZL1 for it to go in.
My wife's Camaro's a 2013. Hers is convertible, though.
Yeah. As big as I was into doing cars and stuff, I was also into doing hey now, quit rubbing on me like that. You're gonna get me horny in a minute. I got her to quit. I got her to quit then.
Ernie, you still in chat? I just noticed your message. That is sweet.
I was a big comic book drawer too.
Oh my goodness.
Spider-Man. Let me see. You know what? I've actually got a couple of the hardest pictures I've ever drawn are in here also. I did this to the Hulk.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep, that is good.
That's still not the hardest picture I've ever drawn. Here's another picture.
I'm a fan of the Hulk.
Another picture of the Hulk I drew. The hardest picture I've ever drawn, period, was this. This was January 18th, 2009. And this was of Iron Man.
All right. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Hardest picture I ever drew.
I'm not even near started, but this is the deer I started with today. Painting.
A deer?
Yeah, right there.
Oh, okay.
Just started it. It's not even close to being done, but I painted on. That's on a piece of glue on. Just painted some what you would call it on there, gesso on that.
I drew some tattoos also. Drew that when I was like 12 or something.
You trying to tell me it's bedtime? Come here. Come here.
No, I wasn't saying it's bedtime. I was just burping.
No, I'm talking to my dog. Come here. Come here. What you got in your mouth? What is that?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Come on.
French fries, motherfucker. Wife wanted me to make her a comic book character. This has been years ago.
Office supplies, motherfucker.
Wife made me draw her comic book character a long time ago. Came up with that.
Oh shit! That looks like a He-Man, a transvestite He-Man vampire.
Oh yeah.
Oh
damn.
Oh. Oh.
I screenshotted that.
I gotta get another beer. Be right back.
That wasn't an insult. That was just I was
He's
just,
like, that looks like
making
a
an
He-Man
observation.
transvestite vampire, but I'd sure won't say that. Drew this thing too. Just came up with that off the top of my head.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Rose.
Wicked.
Yeah. Hey.
Look at the size of this feet Ernie printed.
Can't believe that.
Oh my goodness.
Miguel just shot down my whole childhood like that.
That looks like a
What the hell was that?
scale.
He just ruined my childhood. Had to ruin my childhood like that. I'd say.
Sorry, brother. Listen.
Jeff Elliott says do a Mac drawing, Josh.
Y'all ever seen Eleanor in a cartoon?
Yeah. There you go.
Speaking of Eleanor, did you guys hear the news?
No.
Yeah.
Denise Halicki lost her copyright to the Eleanor name, which means now any Joe Schmo can go and buy a Mustang and call it Eleanor, and there's a fucking thing anybody can do about it. Nobody.
Wow. Huh.
The judge told Denise Halicki and Shelby that there is nobody can copyright a name for a car, like an actual name. Like you can copyright something like GT500 or Shelby or Mustang or Camaro, but to like give your vehicle a name, you can't copyright that. She finally, after like 2 or 3 decades, she lost. I think it was 3 decades, like 30 years or something. She finally lost her copyrights to that name.
Okay, back
So
up.
now, all these people that she took all these cars from over the years, like what was that? B is for Build, Miguel. Wasn't that who that was?
Yeah.
All these people are coming after Denise Halicki now, wanting to sue her because they want their shit back.
Wow. Huh.
You took their cars?
Fuck yeah! This dude on YouTube, his channel is called B is for Build, and he was building a What he did was he took like a 2015 or 16 Mustang GT. I'm not completely sure on it, but he took like a 2015 or 16 Mustang GT, pulled the S550 platform body off of it, and wrapped it with a 67 Mustang body, and was calling it Eleanor. And Denise Halicki found out about it, and she swooped in and said, "Look, I've got a copyright on this name. You took claim to calling it this. The car's mine. You either turn it over or I'll take you to court." And he turned the car over.
Wow.
Wow.
She is like
I
a
would have been like,
colossal
"Fuck
cunt.
you! I'll just change the name. It's now called Elanice."
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yep. My car identifies as Denise as a fucking.
Or I'll call it. You're a cunt bitch.
Yeah. But yeah, she finally lost her Shelby. Actually, I think it was Shelby themselves took her to court and she lost. She finally fucking lost. And there's no way to appeal it either, which means it will never go back to court again.
I never heard of it, but that's interesting. I mean,
yeah, well, that's like last year when I got my Eleanor trans kit in from USCP, which is Ukrainian Scale Car Productions or whatever.
Yeah.
When they send it as it's packaged as a GT500 custom, but everybody knows what it's Eleanor. But when I posted it, I'd posted on one of the Facebook groups like, "Hey, I got Eleanor, blah, 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 blah." And I knew about the whole Denise Halicki thing, and everybody's like, "Oh, you better stop calling it that before she comes after you and tries to sue you." And I'm like, dude, she's not going to sue you over an 8-inch long model car. I'm sorry, but the judge, if she did that, the judge is going to fucking laugh in her face.
Yeah.
But I mean, either way, now she couldn't do it over a 1-to-1, so
Right. I don't know.
But she lost. She finally, I believe it was Shelby themselves that took her to court, and she ended up losing. I think it's been like 30 years or something. Her husband died like while they were filming the original Gone in 60 Seconds movie with what was it, a 71 or something like that. And they called it Eleanor in that movie. And she went on this whole ramble during her initial court appearance to get copyright claims to Eleanor, the 67 from the Nick Cage movie, that it was an extension of that car's personality and, certain movie traits. So she had rights over both cars and blah, 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 and that they couldn't be used by anybody else. And
wow.
Yeah, it's a big, long story. When we get off live, get on your, if you're laid up this evening, when you need something to do, go to Google and just go look into the whole Denise Halicki Eleanor thing, dating all the way back to the first Gone in 60 Seconds movie. It's a clusterfuck, dude.
I'll definitely check it out because I've never heard of it, but
Yep. It is a clusterfuck, but she lost her court case. She lost her court case I believe it was last Monday morning or something. It's fresh.
Wow.
And she lost. She finally fucking lost, and I couldn't be happier about it because I think that if you have a vehicle, you call it whatever the hell you want to call it,
Right.
Whatever makes you happy, you call it what you want to call it. The way I see it is if you're a Mustang owner, and I've had my own Mustang before, it doesn't have to be a 1967 Shelby GT500 for it to be your Eleanor.
Yeah.
What's up, Jeremy? We'll catch you later, Jeff.
Yeah. Later, Jeff.
All right, Jeff. See you, buddy.
Later, Jeff. The court, in a meticulous 41-page opinion, criticized Ms. Halicki and her counsel for misleading prior courts through their unfortunate practice of embellishing facts in their briefing and causing factual inaccuracies to make their way into the Ninth Circuit Court opinion. That likely assumed the facts were true when they were not. Based on its independent review of the movies in question, the court found various of Miss Halicki's and her counsel's representations about the movies to be plainly false or embellished, to say the least.
Wow.
Still coughing, so Jeremy.
That's a fucking judge saying you're liar, liar, pants on fire.
Yeah. She got her shit packed in bad this time.
Well, guess what? That sounds like a real win-win for the modeling community.
Yep. So now, if you've got a USCP GT500 laying around or one from Scale Productions or whatever, there's no more having to like tiptoe around what you can call it online. It is now, that's Eleanor. There's no having to worry about getting fucking sued for it.
Well, it sounds to me like a decent model company like Revell
can make one now, as long as they have. See, the thing about that was too is Shelby, like Unique Performance or Shelby, whatever their big company that helped create Eleanor with, you know, the help of guys like Chip Foose and all the designers that came on board, because Eleanor is not a factory GT500. That's not what a GT500. That's a body kitted GT500, but it's meant to look like that. They wasn't even allowed to recreate their own fucking car because she had copyrights to it. See, now a model company like Tamiya or Revell or AMT can now approach these people and say, "Hey, we would like to build a model of your car."
Well, I'm gonna say this. Let me get the kit. Let me find it. Give me a second. I don't know where it's at. I don't know where shit's at no more.
All right.
I used to know where stuff was at. Here it is. So hopefully this shit kit won't try to rebrand it.
Hey, that's actually, tell you what, hold that thought.
Didn't Scale model, he built Eleanor, I thought. I watched him build one of them.
All right, so I got a little something to show y'all.
Scale Modeling Channel, and yes, he did.
This, and even Scale Model, the Scale Modeler, when he was doing his videos,
Scale Modeler put it back in the box.
When he was doing his videos, he was tiptoeing around what he was calling the car because he didn't want to get sued. He didn't want his channel get took down. Right here. This is USCP's 1/24th scale GT500 trans kit. You know which kit this gets trans kitted over?
Really? The 66?
Absolutely.
Really?
Yep, I'll show you something about this. I've been doing some digging in here. You see this interior tub? Or actually, I don't even need the tub. The bottom chassis piece. Go into the wraps. Like, this is the resin body for Eleanor.
Oh, yeah.
The side pipes. The very distinct Eleanor front bumper and grille. Yeah. This white piece
plops right in there.
Actually, I forgot the entire interior tub will go up in there too. Just
no shit. Wow.
So what you do is you build the suspension from this kit, everything as it is in this kit. You build the entire suspension, all that shit, the way it's supposed to be built. You set this body down over the top of it, and these wheels, Eleanor's wheels, are also in the kit with the knockoffs separate so that you can paint those chrome later.
Now, Miguel.
These wheels will go on this kit perfectly. The only thing that you have to do different is you have to cut the door panels out because Eleanor's door panels are custom. You just cut these out, put the new door panels in. You get a new steering wheel. You get a new gauge cluster. You get the tack that's off to the side separate. There are a handful of other details too, like the dash is completely one off for Eleanor, so you get a new dash.
That comes in the box?
Yep, all of it. You get the new headlights, headlight lenses. You get the full exhaust. You get a brand new rear window. You get a slew of different photo etch stuff like the grills.
God.
You get
No,
you get the Cobra. You get
I'm
the
gonna
Cobra
tell-
intake covers.
I'm gonna tell you what I'm thinking instead of the Cobra. I'm thinking Coyote, Miguel.
Look at that. Look right there.
Yeah.
You get the Cobra breather cover.
Does it come with the engine though?
No, actually, they want you to use, I believe, the 66 GT350H used a 289. Yeah, it was a 289. They want you to use a 289. I'm not putting a 289 in Eleanor. If I'm going to build Eleanor, it's getting a 429. It's getting a 429.
Yeah, but to make it what I would like would be a
Coyote.
Pro touring. I would want a Coyote.
The Coyote.
Coyote.
Now, well, I know a guy.
Look at Miguel. Look at this. Look at this fucker here. Look at him.
Oh hell! Look at that.
He can't wait to get to work now.
So, and as you can see, if you look right here, that's perfect with the fenders. And then you look at the front.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah, see, I would get that trans kit. I would do that.
The trans kit to get shipped from, well, I don't know about now with the stuff going on in Ukraine. I don't know if they still.
That's what's fucked up about it.
I don't know if they have an outpost somewhere where they're shipping from another location, but to get this kit shipped from Ukraine to my house was like $120, and that was it.
God,
but you're getting this ain't like that Chiron. You're getting something that not a lot of people have.
Well, I know I tried to buy STL files from Ukraine and you can't get them. They just
Like,
won't let you do them.
right here, there's the door panels.
And I figured the people are just blowed out of their houses or something.
Yeah, there's Eleanor's door panels.
Oh, what did it?
And then you get Eleanor's engine bay.
I see that, Terry.
And then you also have Eleanor's hood, which is one of the most distinct features on the whole car.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, it's trans-kitted over the 66 GT350H. So when it's all said and done, I'll have this body left laying around. We might make a pro mod or pro touring or something out of it.
Terry, your dog is not sounding good.
That's the way they do.
That's a short-nosed breed. They're supposed to sound like that.
They snort all the time because they can't hardly breathe.
Yep, that's a short-nosed breed for you.
That's a French bulldog.
Yeah, my grandfather had one of them.
I've never seen a short-nosed breed dog not be loud when they breathe. Like,
I mean, he don't do it all the time, but when he goes to sleep, he snores like a freaking chainsaw.
My little dog snores like a little chainsaw. He lays on his back because that's all he's ever seen anybody do.
Yeah, well, my chainsaw sounds like a chainsaw 5 days a week.
I get a kick out of
wanting
mine
up
when
on he's wanting up on my bench.
I get a kick out of mine when he's dreaming about chasing a squirrel or something outside and his leg goes
Laying
down.
there kicking.
Yeah. And them squirrels don't do nothing but piss him off. We had one dog that he caught a squirrel one night or one evening. My wife calls me
My
freaking out.
grandfather's was a bad boss.
Chipper killed a squirrel. Chipper killed a squirrel. I'm like, so the squirrel's dead now. Who cares?
Yeah, my
Well, he's out
grandfather's
in
was
the
one of them
backyard. I
Boston
don't know what to
Bulldogs,
do.
black and white. That's a good looking dog, though, Terry.
You ought to be.
Oh yeah, maybe
$3,800.
maybe now you won't have to. Maybe now we won't have to spend $100 to get Eleanor. Maybe now a model company can approach Shelby and be like, "Hey, we'd like to do a 25th scale model of your car." I know that they did. Some model company did a like an 18th scale scale kit of Eleanor. It was a movie licensed car that Denise Halicki allowed them to do. But I mean, let's be real. 18 when it comes to model cars, 18th scale is not what everybody builds. 24th and 25th is where people strictly tend to stay.
Rascal
Little
was building
Moss
something
has
like
a
that.
71 Eleanor kit. Josh says Miguel processed that car quickly.
That's what it was. Eagle Moss, but didn't they go out of business, Josh?
Who?
He says Eagle Moss had 1971 Eleanor kit, but somebody had one that they were paying by the month and then it went out of business.
Yep, that's exactly what it was. You paid monthly, and they would send you parts of the kit, and you would continue to build it up until it was all completely finished.
Yeah,
and I'm not even sure. And it wasn't the 71; it was the 67 from the Nick Cage movie. I don't know that a single one of them ever got completed.
No, the one that Eagle Moss, because what's his name? Rascal was building it in.
Was it a 71 that he had? Because I know they did a 67 also.
I don't know what year his was, but I know he was building it because he got some parts from somebody else, but he couldn't build it all because the company went out of business.
Jeff is doing that with the Dom Charger. I don't know who's doing it.
Ravel's got a 69 Fast and the Furious Charger. They've got all kind of Fast and Furious shit.
Well, he's doing where he gets parts monthly.
Then it's definitely a bigger scale. Then it may be like 18 or something.
It's a bigger scale. I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know what scale it is, but
probably an 18th or 16th or something like that. Because I know Ravel's got the 25th scale Charger. It's a Fast and Furious edition. They've got Brian's F-150 Lightning, which you don't have to do as Brian's F-150. You can just do it as an F-150. Trying to think of what other Fast and the Furious model kits they came up with. I want to say they did the Eclipse too. I could be wrong.
Josh rised them. I'm surprised when I brought up the.
Hey Don, I see Don's in there.
Is Don in there? Oh, hey Don. I was surprised when I mentioned the the hazard card that you knew the color when I mentioned it, that the real 1-to-1 car wasn't Hemi orange. I got to say that surprised me that you knew that.
They had somebody built one, had it down at Cruising the Coast down here. It's been quite a few years ago, but when it first came out.
What?
In Illinois.
Oh, really?
I got something else too that you guys didn't know that I have.
Herpes?
That's my line.
Damn.
So
Fucking Miguel is on your ass tonight.
he's on these nuts too.
On it, in it, whatever.
He's on these nuts too.
Well, I want to test to that.
Henry.
But I bought something else too that I don't think I ever showed y'all. I got this from Iceman, and it was designed by Juan for you. And I know some of y'all probably ain't gonna like this thing.
I think
EV
I know what
Charger.
you're talking about.
Yeah, or
Yeah.
EV Challenger.
Yeah.
Nah. They didn't the rooftop of it ain't correct.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
It looks too low.
It's. Oh, I thought you was talking about it being
No,
open
it's-
like it is. No,
It
it's
looks
open
looks
like that.
like the roof is not in the right pitch.
Huh. Well, like I said earlier, I got to have me that 16 hazard car.
You got it too?
No, I got to have one.
Oh.
Yeah, when you got one the other day.
It doesn't look good, Terry, on the box, but like out of the box, it's right.
Does it look right?
Yeah, out of the box,
on the
it looks
box
right.
don't look right. Yeah.
You see how much taller it is out of the box?
Yep. It does look better out of the box.
Miguel, I got to say, when
See that?
I had to open that kit after I'd done that video, and I was surprised that the body was white.
Now,
Oh, is it?
Joel and
That's
Juan
fine.
don't know
It
this.
don't bother me none at all. Just to
Joel
have
and
that
Juan
kit.
don't know about this, but you know what I'm thinking about doing with this?
You'll get a better paint out of that.
Putting a 632 big block in it.
Well, Revell, I don't know if y'all saw, I can't remember if it's Revell or AMT. They're doing a modern Dodge Charger, like a 21, 22-year model Dodge Charger. When that kit comes out, I'm going to buy 2 of them, and I'm going to take one of them and set this shell over that body, and I'm going to cut the hood off this thing and open it all up.
Y'all do know that the Camaro is now extinct, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Next year's their last serial production year.
Yeah, this is
And
it.
the Camaro, that one, yeah. You said the Camaro, right? Yeah.
Yep. No more Camaro.
2023 is going to be supposedly going to be their last serial production year.
Yeah,
The Charger
they
and
said that in
Challenger.
2002.
The Charger and Challenger are supposedly going bye-bye, and here's Ford over here with the Mustang. Like, yep, let's make another platform.
As soon as they stop making it, everybody will want one, and they'll bring it back in 5 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go pick up my son.
All right, Miguel.
All right, brother.
See you, buddy.
All right. Take it easy.
If you're all still on, I'll jump back in when I get home.
All right.
Well, depending on how far down the road you got to go, we'll probably be here.
Well, he don't get off till 11, so I won't be home till probably quarter after.
Oh, that's your time. Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah, I was fixing to say it's 11 o'clock for us now.
All right, guys.
See you.
See you, buddy.
Miguel.
Bye.
10 o'clock for me.
So yeah, that's EV Charger that I got from them.
Challenger.
Charger, not a Challenger.
That is the Charger?
Yeah, read the box, man.
I thought it was a Challenger.
No, the car that Dodge just debuted is a Charger, not a Challenger.
No. I mean, I know both of them are
It looks more. It looks. I get what you're saying. It looks more like a Challenger.
It does.
That's like when the new Dodge Charger thing kind of started back up in, I think, the early mid 2000s, and they did the whole 4-door thing. I was like, dude, no. All that is a revamped Dodge Intrepid with a V8 and a different body.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say this: the late model, like the last few years, I really, really love the Charger.
Yeah,
They look mean.
Now, there ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
All I know is when you posted your video, Brian, that set my little heart flittering, and I decided I needed to finding him either one of them cars.
Yeah, there's not many kits I remember building as a kid, and that is one of them.
Yeah.
But that's really the only one that I remember, building. The other one was it was the
And I asked her to have her Miss Jimmy with these teachers call me.
And I want the Daisy Duke Jeep too.
She never saw
I never did build that one.
I didn't build either one of them, but when you showed it, I just that brought me back to where I was back then when I was watching those shows.
Yeah. But my thing is, I built that kit when I was a kid, and that's why it's one of the few kits. Well, really, the only other kit I remember building as a kid.
Good.
And I don't know who the manufacturer was. I don't know.
We just have to
anything.
teach
But it was a Huey Bell kit
do that.
with the
you know
yeah, but I'm like,
big
they got
M50
something else to get at school.
or what was it? Is it the
No,
M50?
well, you can read these; they're great. I'm like, thank God.
Machine gun sticking off the side.
Oh yeah.
And I vividly. And the funny part is both those kits, that helicopter and the Dukes of Hazzard kit. Both of them were kits my cousin gave me for Christmas presents in 2 different years.
Wow.
And I don't know if that's why I remember them. So, well, of course, the Dukes of Hazzard. I know why I remember that. I mean, that was one of my favorite shows when I was a kid.
Fuck yeah.
I never did even remember that one Neiman was talking about doing. He bought that body of that Corvette Summer.
Fine-tune his IEP to be.
Y'all remember that?
The what?
This room is going to get turned into a wind tunnel.
They got a Cooters.
I'm going to get that thing done.
Record too.
Fuck out of my way.
It's a Corvette that was in a movie called Corvette Summer.
Oh yeah, a Corvette Summer. Yeah,
he had Neiman bought a body from somebody that had that one. I mean, it was a cool looking body.
Yeah.
I feel a little more calm now. He's got her at least.
Good.
Airwolf. Yeah, that's what it was. The helicopter Airwolf.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Airwolf. Yeah. I mean, I've only done one of anything, as far as a military armor or whatever. My as a kid, and that was the helicopter. But the Airwolf was, one of my favorite shows as a kid. I would build that kit in a heartbeat if it come back out. I didn't know that they had ever done the kit until Josh said it today.
I think the kit that I would like to build, one of y'all probably has the kit. I know at least, most of y'all probably have seen the kit or know about it. Revell, I think it was Revell, did like a 55 or 56 Ford F-100 truck, but it was a drag truck. It looked a lot like the Foose truck.
One with the doors that open and all?
I think so. It's the same body style as the Foose truck, but it's a full-blown drag truck.
Huh. Yeah, I think the doors.
I don't know about that.
Check scale, mate. Let's see what they know about it.
Pull my phone out. My other phone out. No. Look into it.
Yeah, Scalemate's got the.
Yeah, Scalemates is like the oracle when it comes to model kits. If there's something you want to know, they're the people to go to.
Hell yeah! I'll be right back, gentlemen. Give me some more drink.
Hey, hey Terry, you want to see something?
You got
Ain't this a spot for sore eyes?
that to Texas?
That is the Texas.
You've been working on it, huh?
I need to get back to work on that thing. I ain't touched it in like a month.
You're supposed to be doing that as a commission, ain't you?
Well, I told the guy that I had other stuff in the way. And I work with him, so he knows, you know, that I have my own projects in the way. And, you know, I've told y'all guys that model ships are on a whole, if you've never built a ship like that, especially 350th scale, they're on an entirely different level. 800, 900 pieces. The photo etch is probably a third or more of that.
You just watched
Yeah.
Corvette Summer last night.
It's going to be a timely project.
Last version of the Revell kit Josh mentioned was done in the early 80s.
Yeah, it's an old kit.
And what was it still a 56?
I'm looking. I don't know if it's an AMT or a
trying to
Revell.
put it in here, but it don't come up with anything.
Come on in here, Don. You want a fresh link?
Throw it up there. Get your ass in here.
Yeah, we ain't doing nothing but stumbling around.
Then I won't feel like the oldest one in here. I actually had at Walmart today an attractive young black lady said, I
You
did
know?
not look 52. I said, well, thank you, dear.
Usually when I go out with the kids, like you remember a few weekends ago when I went to Buford and I talked to you on the phone for like an hour on the way down there?
Yeah.
Usually when I go out to places like that by myself, I usually, and I'm not gloating or bragging, I usually get hit on by somebody. And I told my wife when I got home, I said, yeah, I kind of got hit on while I was gone this time too. And she said, oh, really? Some bitch asked for your number? And I was like, no. I was like, you know, my kids are really, really friendly. We're walking through the mall and my daughter's just, you know, waving and saying hey to everybody. And this short, kind of pudgy black lady, she's probably in her late 40s, early 50s. She's probably got kids that are close to my age. Addie comes walking through there. Addie comes walking through there. Addie comes walking through there and she's like, hey, hey. And she looks down at Addie and she says, Mama. She said, hey. She said, Mama. She said, you sure are pretty. And she looks down at her and she looks up at me and she looks down at Addie and she goes, you sure do got a pretty daddy.
What's up, Don?
56.
Yeah.
It ain't the fat man from Alabama.
I ain't got to bullshit around. My wife won't even let me go out by myself.
Here it is. I found it. There it is.
You got it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that one? Okay.
That was the hot rod, wasn't it? The hot rod kit?
Something like that. But there wasn't a whole lot of these things made. You can get them relatively cheap depending on which box art you got. Like this one's only $25, but I mean, I've seen some of the other ones that are way more expensive.
What year model is that? Is it a 50?
It's a 56.
It is a 56. I might scale.
I just watched Matthew a little bit earlier go tear into a fucking 1965 box of a 48 Ford. He cut the box open and.
Hang on, honey, I'm busy.
Yep, Don disappeared.
125th scale. 56.
Yeah, see, there's a hot rod version of that, and then there's the one you just showed, which is 50, just a 56 Ford. It's a 25th scale.
Yeah. The one I just showed you isn't exactly the kit that I want. The kit that I want, the doors, like you said earlier, open and close. That one. If you find one of those on eBay, you're gonna pay like $100, $200 for it.
How much you want to give for one?
You got one?
You know he does.
I probably got 3.
That's a dumb question.
I'm telling you, I got it. Ain't no doubt. I got it.
Well,
doors open, hood open, tailgate opens. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I know they're stupid fucking expensive now.
He's got a fucking hobby store. I mean, Jesus Christ.
That's the one I thought you was talking about. Was
Yeah.
the one with the doors opening and all of that stuff.
I know it's an extremely expensive kit now.
All the trucks.
Yeah, it ain't gonna tell you this. It says new parts from 1974. This thing, it's old. It's a 53 through 56 is what it is. F100.
Trying to get his mic working, I guess.
Yeah, I got it. Ain't no doubt I got it.
Don, shut the fuck up. You're being too loud.
Okay.
What?
What? I almost got this bitch.
I don't often tell bad jokes, but when I do, he usually laughs.
Yep. I thought that's the one you was talking about.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
I don't hear you, Don.
Before we moved, I had one on the shelf over there at the actually.
Somebody's desperate. Somebody's desperate because I just found one on eBay for $60.
Yeah. Is it buy it now or is it an actual auction?
It's a buy it now.
Can y'all hear
Somebody's
me now?
desperate.
Yeah, there you go.
The thing is what you got to be leery of when you buy it off of eBay is whether all of it's there or not.
That's what I was fixing to say.
Most of them, the boxes are open.
Yeah.
You can't find one sealed no more.
I know I've seen that kit on eBay in the box sealed for like $100.
What's up with you, Don?
That's one of the kits that I want.
Not much. Getting a little bench time in.
There you go.
How you been, man? I ain't seen you in a while.
Well, I've had to, it's work on models or make a video. I ain't had time to do both. So
yeah. Trust me. I
I'm
feel
trying
your
to get
pain.
trying to get the ramp truck, the Chevelle Nova, and trailer all ready to go to paint. And considering I'm on my second Chevelle kit. The first one, yeah, it's a parts box now.
Well, Fred's got plenty of parts boxes.
Well, I got 4 left that are still sealed, so not a big issue here. Yeah, it was. I saved the cage, the motor, trans, and wheels and tires. Everything else is new.
That's what my wife
Margaritas feel incredible.
Doesn't understand why I want to buy the multiple.
Dude, that's badass.
The same thing.
Aqua Rod, that's killer. AMT Aqua Rod Race Team, custom Chevy van with a drag ski boat and a custom fitted boat trailer.
Yep, that's coming out soon.
That's fucking killer, dude.
Here's you one right here, Josh, for $29.99. They want $10.40 shipping.
Same kit.
Yeah, but it's partially put together.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I would want one sealed. I would pay the extra money for one that hadn't been went into.
Yeah.
So yeah, you saw that kid I was just talking about, Don?
Be
Yeah.
difficult.
Hell, I built it as a kid.
That's gonna be a killer kit, dude.
That is a difficult kit.
Yeah, that boat can be built two ways. Basically, as a V8 ski boat or a full-out drag boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all already know what I would do with it. Full on drag boat.
Well, say, I thought, drag boat and then turn the van four-wheel drive, not a big tire, but a good size, like a 36 on it with the
Yeah.
tires.
Do a drop pitch or something with it.
Right.
Yeah, that way if you had to go somewhere to turn the boat loose where it was kind of rough, you'd know for a fact that you'd be able to get in and out.
Right. And it's just a four-wheel drive van. Just looks cool as hell.
Well, that's like these lifted lifted late 90s, early 2000s E-Series vans, like the E250s and stuff. The Power Stroke ones, they look so cool with lift kits and shit under them.
Yeah. And I'm
people call me crazy, but I think they look killer when they're lifted, especially the Power Stroke vans.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not big into four-wheel drives, but there's just something about a four-wheel drive van lifted a little bit. Just, I don't know.
Yeah.
An apartment
See, like right
you can
here.
take out the backwoods.
Like you don't even have to go crazy on the lift kit. Like
Right.
this right here. This is a 5-inch lift kit on an E250.
Yeah.
Like that's killer, dude. And because it's got a Power Stroke in it and the same running or same drivetrain and stuff as like the F250.
Terry, I just sent you a
It's
text.
going to go wherever you want it to go.
Exactly.
Haul your dirt bikes around and shit in it, toolboxes, whatever. That's like my boss. He's a big dirt bike guy, and he's wanting to buy a van to haul his dirt bikes and shit around in. And I've been telling him to buy an E250. Buy an E250. Get one with a Power Stroke.
Be the way to go.
Can you do that, Terry?
Yeah, not a problem. Not a problem. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I've got the Novas ready to paint. The Chevelle, a couple more days, dry down time on the primer. It's ready to paint. The ramp truck is ready to paint. The trailer's ready to paint. I've been doing all the little parts. I got the motors assembled for both the Nova and the Chevelle. Had to back up. We're building a new motor for the truck.
Somebody been busy.
Yeah. I just wasn't comfortable with the small block for the ramp truck, so I borrowed a big block out
No,
of
not when it's going to be got a trailer on a car on its back and one on a trailer.
You don't think that 350 will do the job, huh?
I mean, if it's blown.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you probably
get about
it'll do
you're
the
gonna
job.
get about 4 miles to the gallon.
It'll only do about it'll only do about 5 miles an hour.
Well, they do good out in Arizona.
It would look like a garbage truck going down the road.
All those Chevys.
Somebody's personal garbage truck. That.
Well, it's hauling Chevrolet.
What else and it gets 10 miles a gallon.
Yeah, it's hauling Chevys. What else do you expect?
Yeah.
Wow, bullshit.
Oh, I've already planned the next ramp truck project.
Mobius?
No, I've got
another beer.
I got a Jimmy Flintstone 53 crew cab over.
Ah, you got the same cab that I used for the big blue truck. We had a guy in here earlier, and we were talking about Jimmy Flintstone stuff, and I showed him my 53 COE that I built, and I liked my 53 COE so much that I actually went and bought a second one. And I've got it in the closet, but what I'm going to do with my next 53 COE is I'm going to use the bed from the Foose kit, which is a 56 bed,
Right.
and I'm going to do a lifted COE 600 with 4-wheel drive and like a built small block and shit like that. I have got Jimmy Flintstone's 1950 COE single cab with their big long dovetail
Right.
car hauler. It's not a wedge, but it's a car hauler.
Yeah, that was Dan the man.
I've got a 65 Chevrolet cab over too.
Have you seen the Exo car lately, Dan or Don?
Do what now?
Have you seen the Exo car lately?
Yeah, I seen on Facebook. Thing's looking badass. I hear you. That's insane.
Look in there inside the hubs.
Good grief, Josh.
Driver side and passenger side door bars are completely wrapped up.
Damn.
I X-braced the roof. I added the strut or the support braces for the rear of the car.
Wow.
I am thinking about lobbing the front off though because I need it to be a little bit longer. That and this angle right here is too far back. This angle is supposed to clear the front of the valve covers, and it's too shallow. So I'm going to lob it off and start the front end over.
Redo the snout.
Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do about the front suspension though. I can't design the front suspension until I have the headers in place because I don't want the headers where they drop down. I don't want the headers to be in contact with the lower control arms.
Right.
I'm not worried about the uppers. It's the lowers that I'm worried about. And I can't do the suspension until I have the headers mocked up. I have motor mounts and all that shit mocked up. And then once the suspension, engine, and exhaust are mocked up where I need them, then I can finish bracing the front end and figure out what I'm going to do about a radiator. Where I'm going to put it, I could put it on the front, like one of the mock-up pictures suggested. I could do it like my 34 Ford and put it back here and do a roof scoop to bring air into it.
Right.
The only other thing is if you see this is actually a very small car. I kind of didn't think while I was doing all this about where my fuel tank was going to go. There's not enough room in there to put a fuel tank by any stretch. So what I'm thinking about doing for my fuel tank is taking the passenger seat out and bringing the fuel tank back here all the way back and then doing all of my computers and shit up here in the floorboard. So it'll just have a driver's seat and that'll be it. But this, I didn't build this to be like a kind of car that you would take on the road either, even though I could put headlights and taillights on it. I designed it to be more like something you trailer down to the track. You go out and run lap times that are 5 and 6 seconds faster than a Lamborghini or a Ferrari, and then you load it back up and leave, like kind of like a little weekend warrior car.
Right.
So, but yeah,
well, you don't need headlights and taillights anyway.
I was strutting everything, putting braces in, and I kept adding bars. And I was like, I remember when I started this, I told Miguel and everybody, I was like, man, I'm not going to go crazy with the chassis and stuff with all these bars. I'm going to leave it kind of open and simple. And then I kept adding shit. And I was like, dude.
Yeah.
And then I started looking at it earlier tonight and I was like, son of a bitch. I was like, I don't have anywhere to put a fucking fuel tank. So,
Harry,
yeah,
you're a good man.
I got to get that figured out. Look at that shit.
Yep.
Is that the one where the doors and everything open?
Yeah, yeah, but it's not the drag version.
That's
That's
killer.
all right, Josh. We saw it. We didn't know. I saw that. But
Oh, yeah.
Throw it up on
Don,
the
you
big
ain't-
screen if you can, Brian, so you can see it.
What's that?
Throw it up on the big screen if you so you can see it.
Yeah,
you
that's
can
killer.
tout it off and tease us.
Turn it up on its side. That is the one.
Didn't Matthew just do that, Kit? Not too awful long ago. Or is
See
that
it?
the one? Or is that the one Heather done?
That's all still in the bags. I can't guarantee that the glass is going to be perfect, but it's all still in the bags.
Well then.
Well then, right.
Let's see.
Hey Don, have you seen this?
It's got a scratch on there.
Oh, sweet.
If I wouldn't have broke some bitch, I'm trying to get that from you.
It's got a scratch in the windshield.
It'll polish out.
Yeah, I've got compounds. I've got compounds for that. The Tamiya compound to get that out.
See it?
Yeah, the Tamiya compounds can get that out.
That's the hot rod version, though. But everything's still in the bags. Nothing's been pulled out. Tires are there.
The biggest
what do you
difference
want for it, Terry?
between the drag car version is the wheels and tires.
We'll talk about it.
Well, you just tell me what it's worth to you, and I'll tell you if I think it's.
Well, the box is split on the corner, so
I ain't worried about that box, dude.
that's like I say. I got this one and I got the drag version too. So, well, I need to put the tires back in it.
Damn it, man.
The drag version is the one I'm after.
Yeah, it's a little bit different color. It's a blue color instead of this. This is kind of it's molded in blue, but it's like a grape color on the front.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other one is the older one. This one is this is a 25th scale. This is 1986 Reveille.
Yeah. The one on TikTok. The way she says.
That's 1986.
Yeah.
I tell you, when I'm telling you, when y'all looking for something old, you have to ask the question because I might have it. I'll have to go dig up there in the stash, up there in the storage, and see what I've got and what it looks like on the inside.
Don, you see this project?
Monte Carlo Landau.
Yeah, you was working on that last week, I think it was.
Yeah. It's in primer now, God, even though it's so freaking shiny, but that's primer.
Josh about to go postal.
What's going on?
Oh, he's back there. Postal, look out. Ooh, if I can get to do this without breaking everything. I'm moving over to my desk. I'm sorry, the damn laptop won't work.
Josh
Yep,
is
I'm
in
gonna try to
backstage.
finish that one off tomorrow.
Sweet. I got to do it now. I got to repair my
Surprise them.
Oh, you got him in there. Never mind. I'm looking. What the hell? Ah. He's still not in this. There he is.
Mr. Rising, what's happening?
I got to go release a 6-pack of beer.
Oh man,
What's going on, guys?
Shit.
Oh yeah, Don, I got one more to show you too.
Mm-hmm.
No, damn, Josh.
That Bugatti he got.
Man.
Oh,
Damn, Josh, I didn't know you were in here.
Hi. I'm in here now.
What's up, bro?
There he is.
What's up, man?
No.
Well,
Here you go.
I do like he's got him a jacket on. Is it cold? It's probably cold up there.
Yeah, it's like it was 36 when I was earlier today. Now it's like 25.
Holy crap!
Damn,
Think
I
about
just
that, Don.
We'll be going down to 36 over here. That's gonna be a
Yeah,
show
we've,
dance tomorrow.
we've been in the 20s all week, and it's supposed to start snowing in Valley, Florida. So next week.
Every time I think of the state of Oregon, I think about freaking
Thomas has got him a 31 Bugatti.
Twilight, where they're talking about
Royale.
how it's the coldest place in the continental United States.
Please. Say
A grail kit. Got it for $14. Everything's in it except for the decals.
Wait, what's $14?
The 41 or 31 Bugatti Royale.
That was a Lindbergh kit, wasn't it?
I wish my
Yep.
Bugatti was $31.
Mine was $14.
My Bugatti Chiron that I just got yesterday cost me $208 to my door.
Damn.
24th scale.
I did that one time, Josh. I ain't doing that again.
And I have plans to buy more of them.
Shit.
More power to you, brother.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
So,
Nah.
hey man, I cut it to you straight, man. I love this hobby. That's
Oh yeah.
I love this hobby.
That was cheap compared to my Holy Grail, buddy. Mine was $450.
Well, I have my Holy Grail kit. So
I have the Bugatti, but I don't have the 78 Monte Carlo Landau.
Mine. It's right up there.
I have my Holy Grail kit. Yeah, you already, if you're a smart man, you know what my Holy Grail kit is. I've got about $600 sitting above me right now.
Oh, you talking about that? Talking about that ship?
Thanks to this community, I now have my Holy Grail kit. Or thanks to a member of this community.
There you go.
Yeah, the thing is there ain't a whole lot of them out there no more. I mean, the bad thing is when you find one, they want so much money for it, you don't want to spend it.
Yeah, the best price I could find one on eBay was $150.
Yep. I mean, I got one myself, and I may have a 24th or 25th scale, but
well, you know, I've heard so much.
Loose of it.
This is my Holy Grail.
The MPC, and I've heard so many bad things. Like I got
Yamamoto.
I got the Challenger kit, the Charger kit over there. That's been through many renditions, and they say that I'm scared to open it because I've heard so many bad things about it.
I don't have the photo etch that goes with it.
There you go, Don.
Yeah.
TC, hey, TC Wags.
Damn.
Yamamoto.
Yamato.
Yamamoto.
Really? They were down 33 to nothing.
That's what them Southern guys
Wow.
call them, a Yamamoto.
And they won it.
This was the largest and most lethal battleship ever built.
And the unfortunate part about that, TC, is I'm just not. I could give a shit about professional sports anymore. It's all become woke.
Yep. Well, I'm out of here, boys. My wife's here. She's back.
All right, buddy.
Thomas.
All right. I'll talk
Good
to you
evening,
later.
buddy.
Yep. Take care, buddy.
What? Talking to me?
Huh?
Talking to me?
No, yawn.
Yeah, that TC is also Thomas, Brian.
Okay. I won't remember that in 2 minutes.
Thomas Swag, I think Swag. Is it Swagger?
I'm pretty sure he's put in his real name in the comments before.
Yep. he sent me a card. I just had to. Wagner, I think's his last name. Wagner.
Need to get back on that. Need to get back on this.
Yeah.
I've done that one. That's a good kit. Well, maybe not a good kit, but it goes together well.
I've already got my replacement wheels made for the incorrect wheels that are in the kit.
Thomas Wagner's his name.
These are the corrected wheels.
It's off the Hot Wheels, isn't it?
Yeah, this is off one of the 24th scale Hot Wheels trucks. So they certainly look a lot better than the kit wheels. I just had to go in. Well, I think I did it while we were together one weekend, Don, on live. You see where I had to melt the wheel face of the Hot Wheels wheels to the wheel backs of the kit wheels so that they work with the factory axles.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, it was a pain in the ass, but lengths you go to as a modeler.
No, you do what you got to do.
You do exactly what you got to do. You want something that
achieve, you do it.
You want something that stands out.
Well, you definitely build a standout model.
Yes, he does.
I'd heard earlier, Don, that scale model Muse had complimented the Nighthawk.
Yes, he did.
That he had been talking about that. Was that something that was on video, or is that something somebody had talked to him?
Jeff, I think Jeff Elliott said he texted him.
Yeah. That's awesome. He's one of the bigger guys in the community too. So
yeah.
Shit.
Fuck. That cat been knocking him dead for years.
Oh, you fuck. You fucker.
Damn, Charlie Mack or Jeff down there in South Georgia?
Can't get my wheels on.
Hey, Don, check him out.
Well, you should fucking try harder, you bastard. Fucking try harder. You're not fucking doing it good enough. That's what your fucking problem is, Brian. Why don't you get your thumb out of your ass and do a better job? That's what that is. You fuck.
I'm trying.
You should have heard it earlier, Don. I was talking shit about Jeff and his nose and saying all kind of shit. I think I said something along the lines earlier in character is the great Charlie Mack. I told him, I said you couldn't get gastric bypass, or I said you couldn't get gastric bypass surgery and help that nose jutting off the front of your jugular.
The size of your nose, yeah.
Damn.
You laughing my butt off.
Man, and the worst part is Charlie Mack cuts him worse than that.
Yeah. I put that down. I put that damn mustache on and was waiting in the backstage part of StreamYard waiting to get in, and I heard Brian start busting out laughing.
Yeah, I was laughing before I even put
before he ever even let me in, because he saw me back there.
Oh, man.
I was like, this motherfucker's done seen me already. I was like, yeah, he's done seen me already. I was like, my cover's blown.
Y'all ain't
No,
right.
the one that was really good was Rick Zink's like nameplate. That was good too.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what was it? Poster child for Viagra.
Yeah.
A lot of been in here.
The funny part about Papa Z is, you know, when you talk to him, you meet him in person. you don't really think he thinks like that. As far as he'll come up with these crazy. Almost every time he comes in, he's got a different name.
Yeah. Well, I'd have been in here earlier, but I got chilling with Dad watching Abbott and Costello movies.
No.
We got all this stuff going on with his brother's passing and having to deal with that. It's just been.
I got a question for you guys. Maybe, but Don will probably be able to answer this the best. So I'm doing this in a pro touring.
Yeah.
And in the normal car, stock car, this edge is bare metal foiled. Being
Right.
it's not a stock car, should I bare metal foil that bottom wheel well?
No.
Okay.
No, because throwing a shitload of chrome at a pro touring car kind of takes away from it. You're kind of missing that sporty aspect, like where pro touring cars often will have like color matched bumpers, and you get what I'm saying.
I got you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do it.
That's just me. I don't like my pro touring stuff that
any
much.
kind of pro touring and hot rod or anything like that, you limit the chrome that you put on it.
Okay.
You stay with colors and keep it sportier looking.
What's up, Kevin Smith? Yeah, we still at it, Kevin. It's it's almost 12 o'clock. And there's still 5 of us in here.
There's still like 20 people watching.
Yeah, 14 watching.
Oh, okay.
What you working on, Josh?
Nothing really, just kind of been an art pad kind of weekend.
A what?
Yeah.
Been a what kind of weekend?
You old bastard.
Oh, you just drawing?
Yeah, I'm just drawing tonight. I would say I
Josh
book, but
Having Josh in here kind of reminds me that I need to get back to work on this old guy.
Wait, why me? What?
I didn't. I don't know why I hit that. I was reaching for something else.
Squirrel.
That.
That's Scrap from Ice Age.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
And then I used a stencil and painted the base to look like Earth.
All right, yeah.
And I painted all the continents white to make them look like they're iced over from snow.
Right.
White clouds everywhere.
Right. Yeah.
And Scrat is in the air, and he got his nut finally. No pun intended.
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
Dominique Gray says, hi, Josh. I guess you're talking about Risdom.
Yeah, Dominic's a good guy.
Josh Risdom, got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Is there anybody doing a 25th scale-ish Spider-Man figure?
Well, okay. So,
I'll be right back.
Printed or
It doesn't matter whether it's printed or if it's hand casted resin or vinyl.
I mean, there's all kinds of 3D printed files. I mean, I have
as far as STL files.
Yeah, there's a couple that are.
Yeah, because you can scale anything if you got the right file.
Like, I put the face on it because that's what I was working with. But that's That's one of the figures, and there's a gigantic base that comes with this.
Yeah, and if
This
it's
is
an
one of the
STL
files.
file, yeah, you can scale it to anything.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about this kit is like from the waist down is all one piece. So on my printer, this is as big as I can get this print to go because of the body. I'd have to cut it up if I was going to do it bigger. But I mean, you go on, and that's a Xanax file. But if you go on like Pulse TV or Thingiverse or, and who the heck just texted me? Oh, you can find all kinds of different poses and stuff. I like that one, but
Right.
yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a resin kit out there. You just would have to do a Google search on that one. Find it one that you like, but there are all kinds of 3D files for Spider-Man.
Well, I got a project I'm gonna try to jump on in the next 6 months, and I would like to have a Spider-Man figure to go with it.
What do you want him to look like? I'm on Colts 3D right now, and
I don't want him just standing there, kind of like him in the pose where he's fixing to shoot the web or something like that, where he's kind of crouched down.
I wonder. What
Oh,
if the
you know
face
what? I might
like bring on?
well, I got one right here. I've never been able to figure out how to share my screen.
The preset button at the bottom, Brian.
Preset.
Then click the entire screen logo.
Share screen.
And then there should be a logo in the bottom where like all our pictures are at. Click that and it should pop it up.
No, it says share screen. Share screen.
Yeah. Yep. You have to click the share screen thing in the window.
Entire screen.
Yep.
Share system audio. Window, Microsoft tab. I can't click share. Choose what to share. Entire screen. But I can't click share. I can only click cancel.
Well, guys, I reckon I'm gonna head off duty calls. So I'm gonna call it for me for tonight.
All right, Josh.
I'm gonna go hang out with my wife for just a little while. So
all right, buddy.
And I go jump on Xbox for a little bit. I don't know. I will talk to you guys later.
See you, man.
Have a good Merry Christmas.
You guys, you too, man. Merry Christmas. Terry, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yep.
Share screen. Window. Microsoft Edge. Select a tab to preview.
My steering wheel looks like ass.
I don't know what I'm doing. It ain't working. StreamYard. Oh. Okay. Share. There. Can y'all see that?
Oh, yeah.
And then.
Yeah, I know.
So that's the base.
That one's not too bad. That one looks like it's a free model. No,
this is $12.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And let's see. So you got that one too.
Oh.
No, that's just the logo.
Oh, yep. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful on that one.
Come on. Sometimes 3D Colts is freaking trash. He's kind of going through the air on that one. His air pose.
Yeah, I need one. He's going to be displayed next to the car. My goodness, they printing 3D printing Lego.
These right here are just STL files. That one's pretty cool looking.
Yeah. Ooh.
Hey Brian, on your search.
God, that one's $27.
Woo.
Look up the word Xanax.
Xanax?
Yeah.
Xanax?
Not on Colts, but like Google.
Just Xanax.
SANIX.
S
A
SANIX. Xanax.com. I ain't heard of that one. Let's see, where's search? I don't see a search tab. Oh, there we go. That's the only thing coming up?
Yeah, it still shows the Colts.
Here,
let me.
Oh, I guess I got to change tab. I don't know how to do that. Let's see. I guess I got to go back into.
Here, Brian. Here, I'll just share my screen. Here.
Tab. Let's see. I got it. There you go. That's the only one showing.
Okay, so go up to the top. Click the Marvel category. Go down just a little bit. See how it says Marvel? Click that, and it'll bring up and then just go down a little bit. You'll see it once you see it. Which one I'm talking about? I want that Wolverine one. See that Spider-Man?
Spider-Man.
It's right there in the picture. Like,
oh, No Way Home files.
Yeah. Go up. I think it's up. You need to go up. It'll show a bigger picture. There you go, Don.
Ooh.
Right? Like I said, and that one's 28
That's
euros.
28 euros. However much that is in USD, I don't know.
That's a badass one, but I need one with the mask where he's full suited.
Go down a little bit, Brian. There should be a picture with the mask.
Euros.
Oh, you clicked off of it. Oh, there you go.
Am I here? Look here. What?
Yeah, look there. There should be no. Up. The little boxes underneath. There should be one with a mask. Yeah. See, there you go, Don.
Oh, nice. Damn.
That's where I've gotten a lot of my files, but this guy has gotten a little out there for me.
Yeah,
Well,
you ain't gonna want to pay what he wants for it. Euros is $135.
God, Jesus, God.
Look, I just want the figure.
Wait a minute.
Cough, choke, gag.
Wait a minute.
Nah, I don't think that's right.
It ain't. It's $29.66.
Yeah, that okay.
Yeah, I
But
had
that,
them
I
only
mean,
in the Euros.
that's not bad. You have the Miles Morales. I think there's only like one or two more Spider-Man. But
that's 19 euros.
He's one of those that I buy files when it's Black Friday because they're like half off.
$20.13 for that one.
The only thing I don't like about this guy is the bases. The bases are a little ridiculous.
Yeah, that base is a little weird. I don't get
I
the
guess.
base.
I guess I'm going to be doing some file searching the next few days. There's some other figures I'd like to fool with. I don't want to get too carried away, but especially after that phone conversation I just had with Jimmy Flintstone. That was going to be expensive. But I'll fix to take one of his. Well, he's going to send me. I'm buying a few different shifter knobs he does. I want to do a end for my flagpole for my motorcycle.
Oh, there you go.
I think about doing like 4 different ones, depending on my moods, which one gets screwed on top of the flagpole.
No, that's cool.
Well, there's some, like I said, there's some figure stuff, heads or bust, I guess, I'd like to do. I mean, I've been a model car builder for seemingly ever. It's time to maybe venture out a little bit.
Yeah, I told Josh today. I had an impromptu interview with him, and watching him go in with Gil and do some of the figure painting and seeing Josh grow at it, I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. I mean, it looks cool to try.
Right. Well, there's a Little Rat Fink was my very first figure that I tried painting
my chassis
a couple of years ago. Sweet.
What do you think about that? Them wheels, Don?
I'm liking that. Liking that a lot.
Yeah, those are Miguel's wheels. Those Mopar rally wheels.
Well, I'm hoping the break of 23, I can start ordering some bits and pieces from him and a couple others. Get all this estate business took care of.
Man, that sits good.
I got a bunch of Xbox 360 stuff over here I'm still trying to figure out.
Or are you trying to figure out what the Xbox?
Well, I've got a guy supposed to be bringing me a controller tomorrow so we can hook them up and see what if I got, because there's 3 consoles. We'll see if they work. Getting a general idea of value so I can get this stuff out of here and out of my way. So we can get this estate settled, get his house on the market.
Who's that? Your dad's?
No, his younger brother.
Oh.
We lost him November 2nd. And his dad's 2 sisters and other brother did not want to have anything to do with handling the estate. Didn't think it was going to be that big a deal. Well, come to find out, the house has got 2 mortgages on it. One's 2 months behind, the other one's about 3 months behind.
Jeez.
So, I don't know. So Dad and I both kicked up our rat hole in Christmas money, getting things tightened up so we can get this finished out. Didn't think it was going to be a big a deal. Now we both wish he'd have just said, nah, just let the state handle it. Apparently, at one time, he was big into gaming because there's like 2 driving simulators. One of them had 3 36-inch screens, and these 3 Xboxes wired to it. Surround sound and pedals, and oh god, it was crazy.
Oh, I gotta get that. Holy fuck.
What?
You know the What If series on Disney Plus with Marvel?
No.
So they had this What If series. What if instead of Steve Rogers, it was the girl agent took the serum and got super strong?
Yeah, I can't help you with none of that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
What here? Here,
Disney went woke, and I don't give a fuck. I just ain't had no little ones in the house, so I don't know shit about no Disney.
Here you go. Hit the screen, and I'll show you the figure. That's the figure.
Yeah, I've never seen that one.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, what did it do? My computer's being way slow. I think it's super cold for it, but yeah, this is,
the colder the better for your computer. Just saying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff on there.
Yeah, see, that's what I guess I'll probably have to get with you on is the better sites to get some figures from, because I want to do something. I just don't. I don't know what I want to do. I want to try something. It's at some point in time. When that point in time is going to be, I couldn't tell you.
So on this Wicked site or Cults 3D, and if you pick Wicked, they have busts in there that are free that you can download, and that's how I got that Hawkman
on Cults 3D.
Yeah. So there's all kinds of stuff on here. This Archangel, it's freaking cool.
Let's see.
Let's see what that picture is. Yeah, see, look at that. That just looks cool.
So you click what?
See on my screen it says Wicked, Wicked.
No, I'm talking about on Colts. You said
yeah, Wicked.
I don't see nothing wicked on Colts.
You have to type it in the search.
Oh.
Like I'm going to be doing a Moon Knight character.
I guess. Oh, man, I didn't spell it right.
Oh, that Freddy Cougar looks cool.
Who is that? Freebie? That looks like Assassin's Creed character.
That might be Moon Knight. I haven't seen an Assassin's Creed on there.
I mean, it looks like. Oh, it's just Wicked. Yeah, Moon Knight.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like an Assassin's Creed character.
Yeah. But there's a couple of like busts and stuff that he has on there that are free.
Yeah, that one was the Moonlight.
Yeah, the Hawkman I think is the other one. Yeah, you can jump down a serious rabbit hole with all this stuff. And the cool thing about the Wicked guy is he's hella cheap. Like this Sinister Mr. Sinister is $10 for the bust, and it's 20 for the full figure.
She's hot.
Oh, see, here's the Spider-Man ones. There's the Andrew Garfield. That looks like an Andrew Garfield one. That's Tobey Maguire. That's Tobey Maguire. See, there's a couple Wolverines on here that I wouldn't mind having either.
Yeah, so like you mentioned, the Freddy Krueger. I mean, stuff like that. You know, hell, that's my teenage years. That's.
Oh, here, I did you see the one that was on here?
No, I missed that.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, come on.
Right there.
Yeah, check this out.
Oh,
look at the face on that one.
Yeah.
This is one of the better files I've seen of him too. Oh, come on.
That's your problem right now is just 3D Colts in general because it's running pretty shitty.
Yeah.
3D Colts is hit and miss. I actually had to tweet them one time because their shit was running so bad. It wouldn't open nothing. It wouldn't even open the home page.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a 1/6 figure, so that's going to be probably what, 13 inches tall? Something like that. I don't know.
You can fit it to the printer anyways, if it's too big for your printer.
Yeah, but the problem with some of these files is you have to fit some of the bigger pieces to your build plate and then scale the rest of them to that scale. And that takes a minute to figure out sometimes. Yeah, see, that's hella cool detail. Oh, what's some of the high? Oh, lowest to highest. Let's see what that comes up with.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get off here. Get to bed.
All right,
Mr. Terry.
Terry.
I'll holler at you about that thing for Josh. Okay.
All right. Well, like I said, we'll see what.
Yeah, I'll have to
he
find
does.
it and then go through it and make sure everything's gonna be good on it. And
Yeah. We got time. We got time.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't no big. I mean, I can get up there and find it. I know I got a couple, 2 or 3 of them, so
okay.
Just got to find them and go through them and see which one's going to be the best one.
Okay.
We'll see all y'all later. Don.
All right, Terry. Hey,
you have a good one, Terry.
I don't talk to you by then, Merry Christmas.
Yes, sir. Merry Christmas.
I'll have mine up tomorrow. So we'll catch y'all later.
All right. See you, buddy.
Thanks, Terry. Oh, I like that Magneto way better. Holy crap.
Be right back, gentlemen.
Yeah, I got to go get another beer.
I
think I'm almost at the point where I need to stop. To tell you the truth. Well, modeling, anyways.
Yeah, right?
I'm probably gonna wind up messing up something, so I'm gonna put the cap back on the paint. I think I'm gonna wax it and be done. Wax.
Yeah, Don, there's all kinds of files you can find. You just got to go down the right rabbit hole.
Yeah, I didn't know. I don't know who to look for on 3D Colts for stuff like that.
Yeah,
I've got no idea where to start with them. If I want a steering wheel, I know steering wheel. I think I searched bust one time and didn't really come up with anything.
Yeah, on that site, it like you have to be kind of like Marvel bust, or you got to do the like Superman.
Got to be a little bit more specific.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which isn't a bad thing. It's just what it is, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
it's just like some of the stuff that I've looked for, I did realize I had to be more specific.
Yeah.
But I haven't looked, all I did was search for bust. I don't know, what else I needed to search for to look for something like that.
Oh yeah.
Damn. AMT and some of their damn.
There you go. Complaining about AMT.
It just, and I'm trying to remember the era of this.
You would never complain about AMT. No automotive car model builder would ever complain about AMT.
Well, I mean, I'm a big fan of AMT's kits. I've always enjoyed building them. There's times, yes, I get frustrated and I cuss them like,
just as good as the next guy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I stopped complaining about them right after I throw them in the trash. I you know what I mean? Like, I just eliminate it.
I hear you.
They're just, I was glad to see in one of their last videos, they talking about retools, and that's what needs to happen. These old toolings that are 40 freaking years old that don't produce anything worth a shit. But the thing about AMT too is they do some of the better, I guess you could say, hot rod muscle cars.
Yeah, their scale has always been spot on for the most part. They're fitted. There's just fitment issues. I mean,
yeah, it's fucking terrible. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Matter of fact, I met a guy on a Facebook group, and I guess he's off Facebook now. And when I very, very first got back into building, and he messaged me on Facebook, and he told me try to stay away from AMT as getting back, that their kits were really, really hit and miss. And the first kit that I completed was an AMT. The AMT is it the 68 Camaro, I think?
Yeah.
And oh my God, that kit was fucking horrible. I mean, it was bad. Here I am, a new model builder. I mocked it up. Or I should say new back into building. And in order to get the ride height right, I had to lower the front end right from the get-go. I mocked it up and I was like, Jesus, this is fucking terrible. The front end was skyrocketing. It was going straight up. It was like a gasser.
Yep.
And I had to cut the spindles and, learn how to lower it via spindles. The first completed kit I had coming back in the building. I'm like, is this what building a model is now?
Pretty much.
Yeah. And I met a kid and his dad up at Hobbytown one day. And he had that kit in his hand, and I tried to tell him, you don't want that kit.
They're definitely not for the faint of heart. Anybody just getting into this hobby, probably the best kits for them to try to build car wise is the early monogram stuff. Any of their Tri-5 Chevrolets.
Anything Revell? Yeah.
Newer Revell stuff. Revell's older stuff, they were trying to do a very nicely detailed kit. The technology for the molds was not there. Not for what they were really trying to do. You take their Tri-5 Chevrolets from the 60s with the opening doors and trunk and everything. Great idea. But their plastic and their technology was not a good idea.
Right. Yeah. So I think the only model I built that had anything opening other than the hood was the 64 Foose Impala. The one I turned into a put Carolina Squad on.
Yeah.
It's
got an opening trunk, right?
Yeah, it's got an opening trunk. Yeah. I've never tried to open anything, or I've never built a kit like Fred's got with that he's doing that Anglia.
Yeah, the little Ford Anglia, English Anglia. Boy,
Yeah,
that's
I've never built a kit that came that way.
And see, that's right there is Revell's early technology that was sketchy.
Yeah. Yeah, he says it's a good kit, but I guess there's quite a bit of cleanup on it from the way I heard him talk about it.
Yeah, it's a buildable kit, really is. But again, it's not. It does not match up with Revell's current stuff, quality wise.
Right.
I
think when I was a kid, most of the stuff I was doing, it was the mid '80s, so it was probably mainly monogram and MPC. I think most of it was probably monogram.
Now you want to hear?
And I know the only paint we had was testers.
Oh yeah,
testers rattle cans and testers little stuff. This little stuff.
Yep. Now that's you want to hear? That's the only
paint that was at. What was it? KB Toys, I think.
Yeah, KB Toys.
And Kmart and Roses.
Yep. Here's your little, somewhat useful, pretty much useless trivia for model builders. In the 60s and even into the 70s, MPC contracted AMT to do their dies, their molds.
Really?
Yes.
MPC. Oh, well, I mean, MPC is AMT now. So.
Well, they're owned by Round 2, which.
Yeah.
Round 2's combined what? They've got AMT, MPC, Limburg, Polar Lights,
Ertl,
which Ertl owned AMT at one time, and
But I've heard the Ertl kits were good kits.
The molds were just in better shape at that time, and they had a better process. See, what we're running into now, you really can't. Well, you could blame Round 2. they've all went to this China. You know, they're all produced in China now.
Right.
With
yeah, pretty much except for the Tamiya kits and the IMC kits, and yeah.
And what's happening? They're pushing the production, making them kick them out quicker. That's why all those Mobius kits, that first run on them ramp trucks, everything was so worked up. They're kicking them out of the molds too quick. They're coming out too hot. Well, when they cool down, there's nothing holding them where they're supposed to be.
Right.
So, and that's got to do with us consumers. I hate to say it, but that's got a lot to do with us. We holler, we want. The manufacturer answers, they give it to us. Well,
and then we ain't happy.
Right. Quality control took the day off.
Right.
You know, I don't have one of the ramp trucks. I want one. I'm kind of holding out, not say looking for a bargain, but
they're making it right though.
Right.
Yeah, they're making all those right.
And kudos to them. I mean, that mad respect for that. You know, they stepped up. Round 2 will take care of the problem.
I hear you, Mark Jones.
I bought 3 of those the Cal drag combos, the 64 Galaxy and the Falcon and trailer. And every one of them, the Galaxy body, the roof was pushed down at the top of the windshield between the posts.
Really?
Yep. Well, I emailed them like 8, 9 o'clock that night. By 9 a.m., I had my first response email from them. We exchanged, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 more emails that day. He wanted pictures of the damage and the USB codes off the bottom of the box. Did that. 8 days later, there's 3 brand new bodies at my front doorstep.
Really? And that's with who?
Round 2.
Yeah. I've had 1 or 2 issues where I had to email them, and one of them was during the peak of COVID, and I wasn't in any hurry. And you know, they told me that they'd get it out, and they did. It wasn't an issue. They just said it may take a little bit longer than normal because of COVID. Back then, I think we were all taking COVID. Okay, I understand. Now, I called somebody several months ago about something, and they said, well, with COVID, I said, you know what? I said, I'm sick of hearing COVID. I'm sick of it. I said, I worked all through COVID. I even got COVID. I said, I don't want to hear COVID. I said, COVID's a BS excuse.
That's that new general excuse.
Yeah, COVID is the general excuse.
That's what they start when I see the word about to come out of their mouth when I'm talking to them in person. I give them the kid response. I know.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to hear it.
Right.
Yeah. I worked through it. You're going to work through it.
Well, I mean, hell, everything's, well, I wouldn't say back to normal, but everything's back in operation. Now we got a labor shortage.
Well, and now we're starting to see COVID come back a little bit, right? Because it's the winter time, right?
Yeah, and people are going indoors.
What was that?
I said, yeah, and people go indoors when it's fucking cold.
Well, and families
they go indoors when it's over 100 degrees in Florida, and COVID goes rampant.
But you know what I mean? Like I guess I haven't looked for sure, but on my computer it said some states are considering lockdowns again because it's getting
that's Josh, I hate to tell you, but that's your blue state mentality for the flu.
Oh yeah. But like I said, I didn't read the whole thing. I just read the article headline.
Yeah,
because I was busy working, you know.
California is already considering mask mandates for the flu.
Yeah.
Because they got it wrong, and the shot ain't the flu shot ain't doing shit because they picked the wrong flu. I guess I think it's the flu, the B that's running rampant right now, and they went with the A shot, and everybody's getting the flu, and it's I know California is already considering a mask mandate for the flu, and you know it's sad, you know, like I've done a little Christmas shopping today, just a little bit, not much, and grocery shopping, and it's sad when you still see people. I hate to get political, but people still wearing fucking masks.
The
masks don't do shit. Even the Fauci originally said the masks don't do. It's all about control.
Yeah, right.
They want to see how far they can push us and how far people will buy.
I give them credit. They ain't pushed me that far yet.
I put on a mask for about, well, when you could finally buy one, for about a month, and I'm not wearing this fucking thing.
Well, hell, I've spent 8 hours, 5 nights a week on damn chicken farms all over from Michigan to the Florida-Georgia line. And I'm like, y'all worried about a little flu bug? Just see some of the shit I was around. I mean, yeah, I've had people, do you still eat chicken? Yeah.
Yeah.
Granted, them places is nasty. I'll be the first one to tell you. But been to a cattle farm?
I get behind them fucking stinking ass trucks. I know they nasty.
I was gonna say, do you remember the old the paper towel roll that was on a loop, and you had to pull it down to get the neck?
Exactly. And I got news for you. There's a few of those I had to blow my nose on.
Right.
I know I'm nasty.
Yeah, you're right, Mark Jones.
But I mean, my opinion, and that's worth, that $2 to get you a cup of coffee over here at the Waffle House. They've been forcing all these cleaning products on us, these antibacterial everything. We're cleaning ourselves to death.
Yeah. And that's why there's a lot of, I think, I'm no scientist or doctor, but I think that's why there's a lot of sickness going around right now, is because we've been locked up in our homes for 2 years. People's immune systems have gotten weak.
Got worse than what they were.
Yeah. And then we're being exposed to germs that people that have been in their house and wearing masks for 2 years. And now they're getting sick.
Yep. Because they don't have an immune system to ward off anything.
Exactly.
My niece is a school teacher up in Boaz. She teaches 5th grade. She's been teaching school now about 10 years. She was talking about all these kids with these peanut allergies. And I'm like, how many do you get? I mean, we're not talking 1 out of 30. We're talking like 26 out of 30 kids in the classroom got peanut allergies. And I'm like, what's the deal? What I got was, well, they don't eat peanut butter like our generation did. I'm like, damn, peanut butter was a treat in my house. I mean, we didn't have bags of candies and a cookie jar full of cookies. There was a big ass jar of peanut butter. You want a snack? Get your spoon in the jar, the big bucket.
And it was a special treat if it was chunky.
I never liked chunky. Never liked chunky.
Me either. I'm a creamy peanut butter guy.
I think Mom bought it one time, and I think me and my brother made one sandwich with it, and that was it. And it sat there until it fucking separated.
I've heard people talk about peanut butter going bad. I says, how does that happen?
Yeah. It didn't go bad, but it separated like nobody's business, and she had to finally throw it away. Yeah, we wasn't touching it.
I'm 55 years old, and I still buy the biggest jar of peanut butter I can get. And I have a special peanut butter that I buy every so often, my treat peanut butter, and that's at Peter Pan's Honey Roasted.
Oh, that's so good.
I never had that. I never had that.
Oh, man.
I got news for you. There's a jar of it in my workbench right now.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Honey roasted, huh?
I could gain 15 pounds in a weekend if I had that. I'd find reasons to use that.
Yeah, never heard of that one.
I've been on Fred Henry's live feed. He'll say, "What you doing?" I'm sitting here eating peanut butter, watching y'all. I think I've
heard him say that too. I actually think I've heard him say something about that.
Oh,
I always listen to a Friday or Saturday morning. I'm a podcaster. I listen to several news podcasts, but on Saturday I'm like, I've had enough, and I can. If you take, I know on the iPhone, if you take it and you minimize YouTube, and then you lock the screen, you can just listen to it and it won't come up on your phone. So I just listen to his live stream.
Right.
And, I think I remember him saying something about that.
So damn, he eating peanut butter again. Hey, it's a
Mark Jones, and going back to what Don said about peanut allergies, I'm here to tell you, I've eaten peanuts my whole life. And about 10 years ago, I woke up one morning and the right side of my face was swollen. My lips were swollen up. I was in the bathroom. I was brushing my teeth, and I looked up in the mirror and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Sound like a drunk guy. And I sound like I do now, somewhat similar anyways. And I called my wife in there, and she walked in the bathroom and she immediately said, "Oh my God." And I finished brushing my teeth. I threw on some clothes and we left. Called the doctor, and I wound up calling my ear, nose, and throat doctor. And he said, just come here. Don't go to the ER. And they immediately, within a week or two, I was off to go get an allergy test. And I've always heard that your allergies can change like every 7 years.
Yep.
And I told him what I had to eat the day before, and he said, stay away from it. I went and got an allergy test, and the girl that was started putting shots in my arm, I asked her, I said, so how many shots am I going to get today? And she said, well, you could get anywhere from this beginning, I think it was like 30 to 50 shots, anywhere up to 150 in one arm. And in the first series of shots, she started off with the first 35 to 50. She turned around and she pulled out the prescription pad. And I said, you writing me a prescription? She said, oh, yes. She said, we going to be here for a while today.
Oh.
And I was like, really? She said, yeah. She said, I'm writing you a prescription for an EpiPen.
Oh, shit.
And I wound up becoming allergic to peanuts. And that day before, I'd had for lunch that evening, I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And this is back when I was working straight nights. I was going in at 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I ate dinner before I went to work. And then several hours later, I ate them Toasties peanut butter crackers. You know, they're orange crackers with peanut butter in the middle. And yeah. I had a pack of those. And then for lunch, well, I don't know what you call it. Back down, was eating lunch at 10, 11 o'clock at night. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And before I went to bed, I had peanut butter Captain Crunch.
All right.
Yeah. And then I woke up and the right side of my face was swollen. That about 1 o'clock that afternoon. And 50 shots was the beginning, Mark Jones. I wound up getting 150 shots that day for allergies, for an allergy test. And then they don't know your food allergies until they draw your blood and send it off for analysis. And that's when they find out what your food allergies are. I wound up being allergic to shit I've been eating my entire life. Even tomatoes. And then I was told to stay away from potatoes because potatoes and tomatoes are in the same family, the plant.
Yep.
But one is a root vegetable and the other one is not. Go to the grocery store and try to find anything that doesn't have peanuts and potatoes. So really it's starch. Potatoes are starch. Try to find anything in the grocery store that doesn't have those two components in it.
Yeah,
and you're eating fucking rice. That's it. And I've done it for about 6 months, and I was like, rice snacks are shit. Taste like shit. They don't have no taste. You know, I had to give it up, and I've been
a chunk of cardboard.
I've been back. I a couple times a week I eat peanuts as a snack. Well, not just peanuts, just mixed nuts. And I haven't had any problems, so I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. If I start getting hives again, then I'll have to cut out any nuts.
Yeah, you got your EpiPen. Go for it.
No, I didn't refill that fucker. That son of a bitch with insurance was $150. I said, nah. Nah.
And that one has an expiration date.
Yeah,
too.
it expires in 6 months?
Yeah, I don't know. It's been a while since I've had to have one.
Yeah, I think they expire in 6 months. But yeah, Mark Jones, 50 shots was just the beginning. She was writing me that prescription for the EpiPen, and she said, we're going to be here for a while. I wound up, she said, anywhere, it was 35 to 50 shots was the initial shots, and depending on how you reacted, she said, I got to break it down into each category, and I wound up getting the max number of shots in one fucking arm. But they don't, it ain't like you go get a shot and they, with a 1-inch needle or whatever, and they go into your muscle tissue. They just break your skin. But still, it's 150 shots. They break
So I
your
just
skin.
did that
They
too.
just break your skin and give you a time. It's still 150 fucking shots in one fucking arm.
I'd love to look at it and say, "Hey, honey, you put that many in, there better be some ink in them."
Yeah. And then you know, because of your allergies, you react. You do get some swelling in the area. The next day, I couldn't even pick my shoulder up at a 90-degree angle.
Damn, I already got that problem.
Well, this was over 10 years ago. I was, 40-ish. If I was 40, you back. You must have already hit that ass.
That didn't take long.
Got your quickie, huh?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
I had to.
Yeah, I can see the relaxation in your eyes and the smile on your face.
Little extracurricular activities.
Activity.
Josh, you what, about 36?
I'll be 32 in February.
Okay. Hey, you got about another
With your
10
gut
years of that.
flora.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mark Jones, I did start eating more fresh at the time, and I still do try to eat more fresh than I do processed foods. So maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know.
Good possibility there. I was running
I
that
won't say
crew.
fresh, but either fresh or frozen. I don't eat a lot of canned. I've always hated fucking canned vegetables.
Oh yeah. Well, when I was on the road with that crew, I got to where I was keeping fruit, cups of fruit in the damn van as snacks versus potato chips and candy bars and all that stuff.
Well, hell, that cups of fruit, all that sugar in that shit probably made you fat, Don.
Now, I tell you what made me fat, my damn left arm bending too easy.
Oh, you left-handed?
Yeah.
A lot of 12-ounce curls?
Yeah.
Josh, that don't make you fat. That relaxes you.
And muscular. But it did getting off the junk, not hitting the junk food as much, helped with my weight loss. Of course, also this damn mental medication cocktail they got me on. I don't have an appetite anymore.
So you're trying to say you're not so much the fat man from Alabama?
Well, now according to my damn regular doctor, I'm borderline morbidly obese at 217 pounds.
How tall are you?
6'1".
I must be just a fucking lard ass then.
They're fucking retarded. I'm 6'2" and I'm 300 pounds.
Yeah, I'm over 6'3",
But
and I'm 230-ish.
But Brian's seen me. I'm a stocky 300 pounds too.
Yeah.
Like
You're not like fat. You're not gut fat.
You
thick. I'm just kind of muscular,
You're
like
thick.
stocky muscular.
Yeah, you're thick everywhere. Me, I'm skinny with the do-dick disease. Where my belly hang over farther than my dick do.
Had to start peeling fat rolls back to find it.
Yeah.
Oh,
and you know what? You know what's funny is before I got COVID, I had got down to about 210. And then I got COVID and I lost more weight. And then when I when I finally got to where I could eat a meal, and it was my first day back to work, and I come home, I felt like shit, and my wife cooked up pork chops, mashed potatoes, and gravy, and I made a plate, and I was like, hey, I know I'm not eating all this, and I fucked it up, and ever since then, I have not been able to control how much I eat. And I put on over 20 pounds within a month and a half after I got better from COVID, and I've had hell trying to lose it.
Well,
yeah, you're right, Mark Jones. There ain't no doubt about that.
Well, kind of where the nickname Fat Man from Alabama comes from.
Risden, we'll see you tomorrow, buddy.
Take care, Josh. In 1999, when I overdosed, I weighed 179 pounds.
No shit.
Yeah. Just after the dawn of the millennium, I was at 302.
When you overdosed, when?
I overdosed in February of 99. And by the first week of January, I was at 306.
Jesus. 11 months later?
Yeah. Well, I went back home to Mama's, and sugar was the new replacement.
Right? Yeah. See, that was my thing after COVID. Was I couldn't get enough sweets.
Yep.
I couldn't get enough. It were anything starch, sweets, potatoes. I mean, you named it, cookies. What it didn't make no difference. I wanted to fuck it up, and I still do. But now I'm to the point where I know I gotta. My wife has been, when she goes to Food Line, and Food Line's got these their chocolate chip cookies,
yeah.
And they do a chocolate chip cookie sandwich.
Oh yeah.
It's 2 cookies, and it's I think it's a cream cheese icing that's stuffed in between them. Oh my God, they're so fucking good.
Yeah.
and here I am. I'm trying to do better, and I have to have those. My oldest sister is the same way, very skinny when she overdosed, and now she weighs. Yeah, what Mark Jones says her older sister is the same way, very skinny when she overdosed, and now she weighs almost 400 pounds. Yeah, that I see what Don says by you're looking for a replacement, because I'm going to guess, Don, it's almost a depression.
Yep.
I guess it's a depression that caused the OD.
No, that was just plain out stupidity on my part in many different ways. I showed up late for a little party.
And you tried to make catch up.
Well, yeah, I walk in the door and it's like, hey, Don's here, blah, 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 catch up. And yeah.
You know,
they chopped out 2 lines on the table, had rocks in it big enough to fill the damn holes in the damn dirt road. And yeah, I was showing how macho I was.
Damn.
But I'll tell you what helped. When I wound up laid up in the damn hospital and everything, ne'er one of them fellas and females come by, call, send flowers, nothing.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Found out who your friends were, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And I don't, hell, it made it easy to quit, and also had a pending case at the same time. So, and by the grace of God, I got a second shot for the, I don't know, fourth, fifth time. They put me through this little outpatient program, and I don't know. Halfway through the first phase, I finally figured out, maybe I had a little bit of a problem.
Right.
That's been it. I mean, I've done some drinking since, but it does not control me.
Right. That's what I got a kick out of in high school. I think I went to one or two parties in high school, and I grew up with parents that always partied on the weekends. They didn't drink really during the week. They may have had one or two drinks, but on Friday evenings and Saturdays, they enjoyed themselves. They had a lot of parties. And what's up, Jamie G? Yeah, we still here. They had a lot of parties. And as a kid, I watched them party all day, all evening. And then you go to a high school party and you go to school next Monday. Oh, yeah, that was a great party, man. And I'm thinking, you were passed out drunk within 30 minutes to an hour. How do you know it was a great party?
Yep.
And then once I got into high school, my dad said, look, you're going to party. You want something to drink? I'll make it. I got everything you want right here in the house. You want a beer? All you got to do is walk out to the back porch and open we had a beer refrigerator, a full-size refrigerator out back, stocked full of beer.
Oh, yeah.
You want a beer? He said, walk out back and get a beer. He said, I don't care. He said, you go to a party and you've been drinking. He said, I don't care if it's 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. He said, don't get in the car and drive. Call me. I will come and get you. And because of that, I never had that urge, because whatever I wanted was available. And after
It
one or
taught
two high
you.
school parties, I'm like,
It basically taught you to respect it more.
Yeah, it did. I think
Exactly.
it did. And when I was 16, 17, 18, I was partying with my parents versus, high school kids, because they were passing out drunk within 30 minutes to an hour. I'm like, this ain't a party. I'm used to people that could do it for 12 hours.
Right.
12 and 14 hours. Start at 12 o'clock in the afternoon and go to bed at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I run around with a bunch of kids partying, when I was in high school.
Yeah, Miguel, you're right. It took away that. Yeah, it did. It took away that rebellion because it was there. Your mom was the same way. Yeah, it did.
So I didn't really fit in with anybody in high school until we moved to Jacksonville. I started hanging out with the Army kids. They had to, they learned how to make friends fast because, they was only going to be there a couple of years and had to transfer again.
Yeah, or even months.
Right. There was that, and then there was, I had Fort McClellan just south of me, and I lived in Jacksonville then. Had Jacksonville State University, and I was into agricultural activities back then too, and I was quite popular around Fraternity Row.
And I think what you talking about the military too was I grew up right outside Fort Gordon, Georgia.
Yep.
And a lot of my part-time jobs as a kid were working with people in the military that were working part-time jobs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so Josh done passed out on us.
No, I'm waiting on this game. Waiting on this game to load.
and yeah, Miguel said agriculture activities. So I guess he's kind of wondering what you talk about. Humping. Miguel says humping cows.
No, I grew flowers.
Yeah, flowers. Yeah. The ones out in the middle of the woods.
Yeah,
and
that wildwood flower.
Yeah, wildwood flower. The one with 5 leaves on it.
Yeah,
looks like shaped like your hand.
Yeah,
I dabbled in that a wee bit.
and I'm gonna tell you something. You're in this little bitty town, Jacksonville, Alabama, with a general population of about 5,600 residents, and then from September to May, you had over 7,000 college students come in with mommy and daddy's money.
Yeah, holy
and
shit!
No stores. So I became quite popular.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a junior in high school dating freshman and sophomore college girls.
Yeah, and it's funny you say that because working part-time, like I said, working part-time with people that were in the military, those were some of my better friends. And
yep,
I'm not saying I was mature for my age, but I guess growing up in that structured household of a military household, that I was more mature, and I didn't go to those little kid parties, those high school kid parties.
Yep.
The stuff I attended was adult stuff, so it wasn't get drunk and passed out in less than an hour,
Right. You learn how to manage.
Talk about the next Monday in school. Oh, it's a great party. I was like, you were passed out now. What are you talking about?
Yes,
the only time I was passed out in an hour was my high school graduation, and when I walked out the door to go to the party, my brother handed me a 5th of Jägermeister.
I knew that was coming.
So like within an hour and a half, I was taken home by 2 girls that I left the house with. And it's funny because
I'll be right back.
One of them had a mad crush on me, and she was damn near as tall as I was. And the other one was a munchkin. She couldn't hardly been 5 foot tall.
Ooh, my kind.
And they were dragging me in the house. I was draped over each one of them's shoulders, literally my feet dragging behind me. And I'll never forget it. My brother walked out from the back porch into the garage, and he died laughing because I'm, the drunk, hungover 2 girls being drug up the driveway. My brother's falling out laughing, and he had to come running out the garage into the driveway and grab me and drag me into the house the rest of the way.
Well, I was not one to pass out.
Me neither. But I wasn't passed out then. I was too drunk to walk. I can tell you that. With a 5th of Jaeger by myself, everybody else is hitting the beer keg, and I got my own little 5th of Jaeger for my high school graduation party from my brother. And I went to the graduation party, and I sat out in the corner by myself, sipping on my green bottle of Jaeger.
What? My alcohol of choice back in high school was Everclear.
Well, yeah, I went to those. So that was the thing when I was a kid too. Don was, filling up the tub with fruit and Everclear and vodka and whatever.
Well, no, I just walked around drinking out the bottle.
Oh no, I never done that.
I do the little fireball thing with the cigarette lighter and blowing the shit out. And, yes, I did set a set of curtains on fire one time.
My I hadn't met my stepson 2 or 3 times, and me and my wife got home from work. But back then we was only dating, but I was sleeping quite frequently at her house, and we went to bed. We sat up and we talked to my stepson, and we went to bed, and she said, "He's drunk." I was like, "No, he's not drunk. He's just tired as hell." She's like, "No, he's drunk." We laid in bed maybe 5 or 10 minutes, and we heard him banging on the walls. He ran into our bedroom door to stop and then turned into the bathroom. Didn't hear anything, but she said, "He's in there getting sick." I'm like, I don't know. I said, "Give him a couple minutes." She said, "Go check on him." After a couple minutes, she said, "Go check on him. He's in there getting sick." So I walk in the bathroom and he's got his head in the toilet and he's fucking asleep. And I woke him up. I said, "What's wrong with you?" And, I don't know. And that's when I realized when he said, "Oh, I don't know." I knew then he'd been drinking, and I said, "What you been drinking?" He said, "It was vodka." I said, "It was vodka." He said, "Yeah." I said, "What was it in? Was it in a clear bottle?" "No, it was in a brown jug." And I went, "Oh my God." And the only thing he'd eaten was fucking a candy bar, a Hershey's milk chocolate candy bar. So he's been sipping on fucking brown, sipping on moonshine, and ain't got nothing to drink. But Hershey's milk chocolate bar. Oh, later, JBG, you out, buddy? Yeah, I'm fixing to call this thing tonight.
Yeah, I'm only a couple hours.
1 o'clock in the morning. It's after 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, this is a little after midnight.
Well,
I'm gonna eat some potato chips. Like Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, I'm done with the building part, Mark. I've had too much to drink. Time for me to end it. I needed to do some some detail painting, and no, you don't do detail painting at this point in time.
I gotta find that shirt if I still got it.
Yeah, it's about time. It's Miguel. It's past my get up time. I got to be up in 24 hours to go to work. In less than 24 hours, I got to be up in 23 hours to go to work.
I think I've still got. I got a T-shirt that's got all these squiggly lines all over it, different colors. And it says, "Don't pinstripe drunk."
Yeah. I need to detail paint the under the hood area, and no, it's not a good time to do that right now. This is my 1 day a week, Mark, that I do it. 1 day a week, and that's it. Maybe during the week, sometimes I'll have 2 or 3 beers, maybe a drink or 2. But that's about it. All right, Miguel. Y'all I need to go ahead and end it, guys.
All right, brother.
All right.
Well, I've had a good time.
Y'all have a good night. What's left of it? Anybody left in the chat?
I will talk to you guys later.
Yep.
Have a good one.
All right.
See you
have a
guys.
good one. We'll see y'all. Bye.